got people from all over the country, yet along the world.
This is the only video game I play.
We're all passionate about this game, so we all have that one bond.
It definitely does feel like a reunion each time.
I love how Big Buck Hunter has evolved. Seeing the new sites, I mean, that just makes me ecstatic.
This is about the party. You know, the 15 G's doesn't hurt either, though.
This is a celebration of the game.
It's about, if you're good at the game, you get this respect.
This here is Pappy's jug.
I am here to take home that big check.
The strategy basically is to be the other guy.
Relax and frantically shoot everything as quickly as possible.
You want to be the fastest player out there, but not doe out.
In 2015, when you come at me, I'm not going to go lightly on you.
I'm a pretty fast shooter, so that's pretty much my advantage.
Speed over accuracy, but you can't take risky shots.
Man, I love it.
I'm ready.
This is gonna be fun.
Welcome to the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago, Illinois. We are here for the 8th annual Big Buck World Championship. Nick Petro alongside Jeffrey Eisenband and Stacy Newsbach, where 64 of the best buck hunters in the world are going to be competing for $15,000. We're getting right into the tournament, guys. Any picks for the winner?
I'm going with Matt Garver. I'm keeping it in the family. I went with Lindsay yesterday. She played really well. They trained together. I'm going with Matt. He's been the runner-up 2 years in a row. I think this is his year.
For me, obviously, I'm taking someone from the East Coast, going back to New York.
As always.
An experienced vet, Andy Lynn, the 13 seed. He's been here, qualified every year but one. And to me, it's just kind of like he's the Dirk in 2011, Peyton Manning 2006. An experienced vet who can finally get it done here in Chicago, a place it's been 6 times before.
Absolutely. You know what? I'm going to go with the defending champion. He's on game one, or I'm sorry, the 2013 champion. He's on game 1 right now, and that's Trevor Gartner. He qualified as the #1 seed today, won in 2013, came up a bit short, top 10 last year. I'm looking what he's going to do in the first round here against another vet, Steven Nauman, hailing from Berkeley, Michigan, one of the Nauman clan. We saw Kevin Nauman on camera yesterday with you, Stacy. I know never short on enthusiasm, am I correct?
No, that family is Big Buck. If you had to pick a group of people to represent Big Buck, I think the Naumans live, eat, breathe Big Buck all the time at home, as does everybody else that's here today. But they have a particular energy that they bring to the room.
Yeah, and Steven, although he took the lead on the first site, does out that site, and Trevor has about a 2,700 point lead to start things off. You know, in order to get to this point, the 64 that are playing today, they had to go through 5 months of qualifying, 5 different tournaments, and ended up in the end 6,500 people from around the world attempted to qualify, and these 64 made it. That's pretty incredible.
It's incredible. It's incredible because this is a game that it takes, you know, such a short period of time to play, that you train as hard as you do. Not only you train, and then there's that few minutes of qualifying to actually get here, and some people have been training the whole year and they show up, and in 2 quick matches they could be done.
Well, but what I think is kind of amazing is that we sit here and talk about how quick the games go and how fast we roll through this, but then we also talk about how many hours these people spend playing the game, and so the number of games that they must just run through is astronomical. It's pretty impressive.
Absolutely, yeah, and as we watch Trevor and Steven go at it here, Steven gets the best of Trevor in that site. which will bring him a bit closer. And now you see a list of who's playing right now with their current scores. Very helpful for those that are looking at home. As you see, Melinda Van Humison playing right now, our runner-up from last night in the ladies tournament. Took home $2,000. She's looking to take home $15,000 today. But we are watching Trevor Gartner, the 2013 champion, and the number 1 qualifier going against Steven Nauman. Steven needs a big sight here. He's about 1,100 down, and Trevor, well, Steven takes down I believe that was a dinosaur.
We've seen some of the most random animals that I can imagine, and that's
part of the fun.
Yeah, well, that's
all the
part
new
of
animals that are coming up.
Part of the surprise.
And Stevens finds himself only 400 points down, and as we know from last night too, the bonus rounds this year are worth 2.5 times more points. So this is well within reach for Steven right now. If he gets the better of Trevor, Trevor might be headed to the reload bracket early.
Yeah, if Trevor thought he had a warm-up, not quite.
Trevor has to just, keep steady with it. You see them just shooting their guns where they think the frogs are going to come out. The fast pumping by each of them. You can see in the bottom left, just in a frenzy, and Trevor takes a commanding lead 19-8 in terms of frogs shot.
I'm impressed just with how quick Trevor's hands are. I mean, you guys were saying last night, this is my first time out here calling this, and you could see how a guy like that gets the 1 seed as he gets the victory, just pumping as fast as possible.
Not an easy match for Trevor at all, and all these games in round 1 right now are finishing up, so we will show you the scores from the first round here, the first 5 matches played. There you go. We had Trevor over Steven Nauman, Tony Passan over Brenton Garrity all the way from Australia. Melinda Van Humison takes down Dick Schultz. Jeremy Baumüller over Thomas Semery. And Rogelio, RJ Anguiano over Dave Van Ackeren. Not too many close matches in the first round. Certainly the closest match was Trevor going up against Steven there. The number 1 versus number 64 matchup.
Yeah, that was much closer than expected. Also, we have to point out Melinda Van Humison getting that first round victory, the runner-up from the ladies tournament 1 night ago. So, we talked, she had quite a mental run yesterday, losing to Sarah Erlandson, almost, coming back in the final to beat her, but good for Melinda to come out and get a victory right off the bat.
Yeah,
here.
we talked to her before the tournament, and she was still thinking about last night, how she came so close back from the reload bracket. But, she knows that it can be done again.
And fans, we have a look right now at the American hero himself, Jared Erlandson, who made quite a name for himself last night, spent a lot of time on our broadcast. His wife, Sarah Erlandson, there to his right, the victor for the 4th time in 5 years of the ladies tournament. But today, Jared is actually out there. He's the 24 seed with a chance today maybe to make something happen.
Absolutely, but as he told us last night, if he goes up against his wife Sarah in a match, he'll stop. He'll let her win. He said that's just how it is with marriage.
We don't know.
No comment.
We have not been married. Sarah Linson right there, the ladies champion, winning $5,000 last night. She has her eye on 15 more thousand. She is the 11th seed. So keep an eye on her. Her and Melinda Van Humison. We haven't seen a female win the Big Buck Hunter World Championships, but those two with a real opportunity today.
Real opportunity. Sarah has actually come in 4th a couple of years ago here at the Big Buck World Championship, as you see the scores and a breakdown from that on your screen. We're waiting for the next round of matches to come up here. I believe we're going to go to game number 5. I apologize, game number 4. Game number 4, Matthew Garver going up against Brady Sobiek. That's Matthew Garver against Brady Sobiek on game number 4. Matthew Garver, of course, qualifying number 8 out of Richmond, Texas. But Matthew, best known for, coming up just short the last couple of years. He's been the runner-up the last 2 years. Derek Tower came from the reload bracket, the loser's side, to defeat him twice in a row in the championship match. So Matthew, has taken home $7,500 the last 2 years. He's looking for the big prize this year.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of money here. That's why you see the crowd as it is here tonight. this afternoon, and a lot of people. This weekend is a marathon, Nick. A lot of people here last night. Maybe they didn't even play the ladies tournament. A lot of women coming back for a second round today, and the energy is still popping.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they got here early. They were drinking all night. They went out after that. The players were out late, and they're back here again, getting back on that horse. Skin off the dog. Best cure for a hangover. You know what that is.
Big buck hunter?
Big buck hunter, absolutely. That's exactly what I was going for. So as we are, we have all the competitors here. It looks like we're waiting on one. So we're, again, going to watch the game number 4 against Matthew Garver. There you see him on the right. You see Brady Sobiek out of Minnesota on your left. So Brady Sobiek out of St. Cloud, Minnesota. His first time here at the World Championship and has to go against an experienced vet in the first round. All right, so we are starting the second batch of round 1 matchups here. And you saw last night, Matthew's, his wife, Lindsay Garver, coming in 3rd last night, so a good showing from her. He's out cheering for her, and now it's his turn to show what he's got on game number 4.
Yeah, for a while, it looked like Lindsay was going to break through that Van Humison-Erlandson ladies matchup that we've seen so many years, but we ended up getting the 1-2 battle we expected last night.
Absolutely, and so we have, here we go. Here's Matt up against Brady. Matt is up by about 1,200 right now. He's got the green gun. Brady trying to even it. Gets 2 out of the first 3 Rams. Let's see here. Who will get the 4th? It's Matt. Brady gets the 5th, and Matt evens it up in the end. $3, $3. And that's actually the new animal that they just debuted today from the creators of Big Buck Hunter from Play Mechanics. That's Bighorn Sheep. And Matt adds 300 to his lead right there.
And by the way, don't look now, but Jared Erlandson had a big first sight. He's up in his match against Keenan O'Callahan.
Yep, Jared Erlandson playing on game 5. He is up by about 4,000 points against Keenan O'Callahan, as we are watching Matt Garver going against Brady Sobiek. Matt continuing to add to his lead. He's not looking. Brady does out. Matt has a chance at the line, the dangerous trophy, and takes him out. A little recognition there from Brady, like, hey, that was a nice shot.
Yeah, Matthew Garver coming in hot right now, getting on the right foot in this first matchup. We saw Trevor Gartner struggle at first. Sometimes it's important to get that momentum. I mean, Sarah Erlandson yesterday really never looked back from the first match on.
And here are the scores of those playing right now. We see Scott Van Humison up. His wife just won. Melinda now back-to-back Scott. Jared's in the lead there. We also have James Fish beating Patricia Schligman right now. And we also have Michael Paulson up by just 200 on Kevin Nauman going into the 4th sight. And Brady has a huge 5th sight in that match. And we'll see an updated score here soon. It looks like they'll be going into their, and there you see the current scores going on right now. Brady down by about 3,500, but having another nice sight here. He needs to have a big one, and he gets 5 of the bucks, and that might put him very close to Matt here.
Again, maybe a matchup we didn't expect to be close in the first round, but coming down to the wire here.
Matt doesn't seem too concerned. Nothing on his face showing any type of concern in that as we go into the bonus game here. Brady finds himself down by 2,000.
It's a lot of ground to make up.
It's a lot of ground to make up in a bonus round. Nearly impossible, but we've seen it happen before. All right, and
seen a lot of frogs so far in this first round.
We'll see a lot of frogs in the first round. It's the same bonus round throughout. By the way, I should mention Brady hailing from St. Cloud, Minnesota. You know, the Big Buck World Championship was in Minneapolis, Minnesota at the Poorhouse last year. They brought it back to Chicago after a year being in Minneapolis. This is the 6th time it's been in Chicago. It's also been in Minneapolis and the Altman building there in New York. You see Jared Erlandson talking to Chris Freem. Chris Freem, the champion in 2012.
Also got a shot there of Jared Erlandson, who won his first round matchup, as you see, against Keenan O'Callaghan. So we will have an eye on him. Getting congratulations from Sarah Erlandson, who still has a first round matchup. I would love to see those two face off, Nick, and see if Jared follows up on his word.
I think he would. I think he knows his wife has a pretty good chance of winning this today. We have Tegan Muir over Scott Van Humison. So coming from behind, Tegan out of Canada, the first female qualifier from Canada. She takes it over Scott Van Humison, Kevin Nauman over Michael Paulson, James Fish over Patricia Schlingman, Matt Garver we saw defeated Brady Sobiek, and Jared Erlandson, he takes it over Keenan O'Callaghan. All of those are headed to the second round. If you lose in the first round or any other round, you're not out though. It is double elimination. You will head to the reload bracket.
Oh, and we'll be on the air for a while. The action does not stop. We thank those of you for watching on Twitch. Great crowd last night, hoping for a great Saturday crowd day. What a weekend for live streaming events with the NFL tomorrow too and the Big Buck Hunter World Championships.
What a weekend. And we have a spot coming up for you right now during this break.
My name is Andrew Oland, and I'm president of Moosehead Breweries. We're in St. John, New Brunswick. My great-great-great-grandmother, Susanna Oland, started Moosehead back in 1867, and here we are today, over 140 years later. Cheers. Cheers to a great journey. We have an expression, brewing passion and courage. There's a courage it takes for our people in terms of each and every day. They're battling against companies that are literally hundreds of times bigger than them. And there's a courage, I think, that takes every day to go in and say, you know what, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do it better, and that's why we win. My name's Andrew Oland. I'm president of Moosehead Breweries.
Back to the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago, Illinois. We are here for the 8th annual Big Buck World Championship. 64 of the best buck hunters battling it out here. And we are going to go to game number 4. That's Andy Lynn going against Aaron Hunkinen. Andy Lynn, your pick to win. Aaron coming out of Berwick, Maine. He's part of that Furies crew. It's his first time in the World Championship, but Furies out in New Hampshire. They have quite a following here, similar to Clyde's Corner we spoke about last night from Beldenville, Wisconsin. Those are the scores of those playing right now. Andy takes the early lead on Aaron.
Yeah, there are these sort of bar rivalries, Wisconsin and Minnesota. They come here, they're friendly, but they're competitive in the bar scene in their respective states and the Big Buck Hunter scene. As this is my pick, Nick, Andy Lynn. I'm excited watching him come right off the bat, looking good. It's a guy he's been here before. He's been here for so long. He calls himself the Big Buck Ninja, the Zen Master. And I have to take a New Yorker.
Of course, Andy, he's just, you mentioned his Zen techniques. You watch him shoot as compared to the other competitors. They're all pumping so hard. Him, in comparison, he's going it's so soft and it's so smooth, and it just looks like he just has done it for a long time, which he has.
Yeah, he has. And two things. One, for those of you on the live stream, Jared's first name is indeed spelled J-E-R-A-D. So if you want to correct your memes and hashtags, do it that way. And second, I think Andy Lynn may become another celebrity on Twitch tonight just because he's such an animated player and fun to watch.
He sure is. He definitely is. And we will have him and others coming up with interviews later in the tournament. Stacy will bring us all the interviews here. There you get a good look at Andy and Aaron, both of them. Andy has the about, we'll say, 6,000 point lead on Aaron going into the 4th site here. As Andy does out, Aaron didn't have much of an advantage in that, though. There was only one buck left to shoot. Here's the updated scores right now and who's winning. We have Andrew Moskowitz, our San Francisco representative. His occupation is listed as social media. Could there be anything more typical out of San Francisco?
Who knows? You know, he could be the next Zuckerberg, who's coming here in his free time while building some sort of social media site that we don't even know about. As check out this round from Andy Lynn. Textbook.
$6 and a bear. That's a 4,206 point round. Blanked is Aaron.
I'm feeling good right now. You know, Alexis Murphy last night had a second round loss, made it deep. You know, stayed in for a while, but I'm feeling a little better about Andy Lynn today.
Your pick is looking good. Your pick is looking good. Just to, you know, give everyone an idea of what's going on here. We got the crowd still filing in, but it's a huge crowd. You see everyone. It's just such an awesome community here in terms of, we were talking about it last night, the players being able to interact with those that made the game only makes the game better for future years. This tournament, and you know, they've incorporated elements of the game based on what the players have told them they'd like to see, and I just think that's really cool, and you don't get that feedback in a lot of other professions.
No, you don't. I mean, think about your hobby. There's probably a lot of video game players, you know, you might love FIFA, but you probably don't spend a weekend with the FIFA makers. But here, everyone's here.
We have an interview with Stacy Newsbach coming up right now, so we're going to turn it over to Stacy.
Hey guys, it's Stacy Newsbach. I'm here at the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago at the Big Buck World Championships 2015. I'm here with Tony Passan. He's our wild card today. Tony, how did round one go?
I ended up winning. It was pretty intense up there, though. It's wild.
Yeah, it absolutely is. So last night we had the ladies tournament, and how does today compare so far?
I think it's a party atmosphere. It seems like there's a little bit more people, but everyone's amped up and ready to go.
No, that's awesome. It absolutely is, and it's building. It's going to get bigger and bigger throughout the day, you guys. So stay tuned. We've got more from Tony. We're going to have more players coming in all day, drinking some Moosehead Lager, having some old Wisconsin snacks, and we'll be right back. So we're going to have a quick word from one of our sponsors.
Welcome back from that message from Old Wisconsin. Those snacks look delicious right now. We are at the Big Buck World Championship, 8th annual at the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago, Illinois. There are our results from the second batch of rounds in game one. Now coming up here, we are going to focus on, well, actually, I just got word that we have another interview with Stacy Newsbach, so we're going to flip it over to Stacy before taking a look at these games.
Hey guys, I'm back. We've got James Fish here tonight. We've got a ton of awesome players that are going to come up, chat with me, chat with you guys. So send your questions our way. So Fish is coming back off of a 5th place win last year in Minneapolis, his hometown. Chicago, you're up and coming in this sport, man. How does it feel to be here?
Feels good. I mean, I feel pretty confident coming in. The year before I got 50th place or 55th, so, you know, just playing a lot, trying to, baby steps, just trying to move up, take it one step at a time.
It's an intimidating competition. If there's one person who you think is your biggest competition today, who do you think it is?
I'd say Trevor Gartner or Skippy, the guy who won it last year, Derek. They're both really, really good. So.
All right, well, let's see if we get you head-to-head. We got a lot more competition coming up, you guys. Stay tuned. Nick, back to you.
Thanks very much, Stacy. She is coming in hot with the interviews right now, and we are watching Joe Miller go up against Greg Burmeister, going up in this first round here, continuing. Of course, Joe Miller, he qualified in 5th place this year. He's part of the Scotty Snipers crew from New Richmond, Wisconsin. So shout out to the Scotty Snipers. He finished 13th last year, looking for a bit of an even higher rank this year. He actually got involved, as you see Joe Doe out there. He got into Big Buck Hunter actually when he hurt himself on the job in 2012. All right, and Greg out of Grand Forks, North Dakota, is up by 400 against Joe in this 5th sight. And Greg, though, cows out. Joe's going to have a major advantage here. Can he complete the clean out? And he can. And that's 6 right there for Joe, and takes a huge lead on Greg going into the bonus round.
That's a lack of experience from Greg. Joe has been around a much longer time. He's seen much more action, and for Greg, who doesn't even have a picture in his profile, he has a tough 5th sight there.
Sure, he's the 60th seed. It's his first time at the World Championship, going up against one of the top snipers here in the world. Look at that pump action from Joe.
You can see Joe's focus, a lefty there. He's got the Wisconsin shirt, which we saw Trevor Gartner already intimidate his opponent with.
There's actually another Scotty sniper playing right now as well. That's Nate Boyer, and he just won his first round matchup up against Alexander Gillis. So actually 3 of the top 5 seeds are all Scotty snipers out of New Richmond, Wisconsin. So one team has 3 of the first 5 seeds. When you're playing against the best every single day, it makes it a little bit easier to actually come up against some competition that might be a bit easier.
Oh yeah, and a lot of these, there are congested Big Buck Hunter areas. I took Andy Lynn, who trains with Alex Durho. What we've kind of seen here is, I'm not sure what the center of the Big Buck Hunter world is. Is it Minnesota, Wisconsin, Illinois, Brooklyn?
Well, based on the amount of games, I think it'd have to be Minnesota, Wisconsin up there, Texas up there, but Chicago has held the World Championship 6 times as well, so can't count that city out. Want to point out that Lindsay Garver did just take her first round matchup over Jamison Minkoff here too. Lindsay, of course, coming in 3rd last night, and her husband already won his first round matchup, so nice showing from Lindsay.
Listen, Lindsay Garver, Melinda Van Humison, both with a chip on their shoulder today. Both coming out big to start.
You'd have to think, it might be an advantage being able to be in the spotlight last night up on that stage, and then you have that experience coming into today. It's a different game playing in the back of a bar rather than up on stage in front of a couple hundred people, as well as all the live stream. All of them know they're being broadcast around the world.
We talked about that yesterday. This is a crowd. There are a lot of events. There are Olympic events that you might have in the Olympics, a first round trial. You don't even get as many people as are packed into this room.
Absolutely, yeah. And you just saw the first round, those batch of matchups. Who won? Jaron Anderson over Mike Ridings, Lindsay Garver over Jamison Minkoff. We saw Joe Miller beat Greg Burmeister. Neil Davidson beats Jason Rolette, and Nate Boyer takes it over Alexander Gillis. Rolette, apologies. All right, so coming up in this next round here, I think we're going to have to take a look at Game 5, because Game 5 has our defending champion, Derek Tower, going up against Andrew White. If you're Andrew, can't be happy going against the defending champion here.
No, it's unfortunate. Listen, Andrew, you qualified 55. I'm sorry. It's just the way the situation presents itself. Make the most of it. It's double elimination. See Derek Tower, Skippy, rocking that hat right now.
He always rocks the hat while he plays Big Buck Hunter. Repping his St. Louis right there. I think that's a 314, the zip code for St. Louis. You see Team 314 on it on his sleeve right there. So Derek kind of came out of nowhere to win the World Championship last year and took home $15,000. Love the facial hair. Love it.
The handlebars.
So Derek, before he won the tournament last year, his previous best finish was 23rd. Pretty incredible. Even more incredible, the day before the tournament last year, he lost his shoe in Minneapolis, and he was walking around with just one shoe the entire time, the entire day before the tournament last year. He still comes out of the reload bracket and wins the whole thing. You have to imagine this is going to be an easy matchup for Derek.
You have to imagine it's going to feel better, knowing that he went through what he did last year. He feels more confident. Andrew White, a factory worker from Prescott, Wisconsin. Nothing to lose here, Andrew. And hey, Derek went through the reload bracket, so before we count Andrew out, if he goes that way, he's not done here tonight.
Absolutely, and I want to point out Dave Snipes in the back right of your screen you saw there. You can still see him with the players in the full, what is it called, a ghillie suit? He's in the full ghillie suit.
It looks like he got tar and feathered or something like that.
He's in the full ghillie suit. He had that camouflage tux yesterday. He always comes with the outfit game. Sarah Spain once again repping as our MC. Sarah Spain did a great job, and there he is. There's Dave Snipes. What an outfit.
Kind of like science lab glasses and a Roger Federer Big Buck Hunter
Absolutely.
headband.
He's the, how should I say it? He's the Heisenberg of Big Buck Hunter in that suit. Andrew White coming out hot here in the third sight. However, Derek does have a 5,000 point lead.
That's great reaction time from Derek. I mean, Andrew can try all he wants, but if Derek's going to hit those bucks right when they enter the screen and not when they get to the middle, it's so difficult.
And Derek's come quite the St. Louis celebrity since winning last year. People recognize him at his bar. Cybergs is where he plays. He practices for about 10 hours every Sunday, actually. I'm not sure if that type of thing. But Derek, he's actually, talking about his celebrity. Recently, Travis Pastrana, big action sports star, had his show Nitro Circus, coming out with a new show. Derek went behind the scenes with Travis's crew. They love Big Buck Hunter, played Big Buck Hunter against them, and he'll be on an episode soon of their show on NBC. Pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. St. Louis is still looking for its hero since Albert Pujols left. And maybe Derek Tower is that individual.
Sure, and shout out to St. Louis. The Cubs took you down this year, so I'm sorry. Never met in the playoffs before that.
I know.
And Derek running through his first round matchup, as you would expect, 23 bowls to 7 so far. Just to, we can show the scores here while they play their bonus game of the other matchups going on right now in round 1, just so everyone knows. We've got Bill Holke defeating Ryan Hodgson right now. Matt Peterson up against Kylie Hodgson, so both the Hodgsons playing. Chris Burgess defeating Philip Dupree, only an 800 point lead. Bradley Gartner over Carly Sueda, one of the competitors we saw and we were watching, Derek and Andrew. So that's who's playing right now in the current scores. They are all on their bonus games, just looking down right now. They're shooting some frogs. Derek continuing to dominate his round.
Like we said, kind of with Andy Lynn, Derek Tower really setting the tone early.
Well, that's what you saw with Sarah and Melinda last night, too. Those that are expecting to win this whole thing, they don't have close matchups in the beginning. They dominate right from the start. All right, and we will, while we are waiting for the next round to start, we are going to have a word from Flashman Studios, who are putting together the Big Buck Hunter Facebook game. So go ahead and check that out right now.
Boy, howdy, it's hunting time. Woo-hoo! Yee-haw! There's more good hunting up ahead. Great shot. That's a new record. You cleaned them out. You really nailed that one. That's a big old buck. Bullseye. You're at the top of the leaderboard. You nailed it. Now that's what I call shooting.
I know what I'm doing right back when I get back to my hotel room. I'm downloading that Big Buck Hunter Facebook game. It's called Big Buck Outdoor Adventures. There you see a good look of Derek with his girlfriend and the results broken down from that last round there. We have a couple of exciting matchups coming up here, and I believe one of them is going to be Sarah Erlandson going up against Ryan Avery Follansby. It sure is. We're going to look on at game 3 right there. We're going to look at our ladies champion from last night, Sarah Erlandson, looking to not only defend her lady, you know, she doesn't have to worry about last night. She already took home that $5,000 prize, looking for $15,000 for a total of $20,000 today.
Yeah, she's got $5,000 in the bank, but she's done that 4 times before. I think that this would just make it be quite a story. And you know what? After we watched Sarah Erlandson last night, if she's not worn down from everything last night, then she has a legitimate chance to compete with anyone here. The 11 seed, the highest qualifying women.
Yeah, you know, tough for her. She has to qualify for both the ladies tournament. Obviously, she did that with ease, winning it. But she also has to qualify for today's main event as well. You know, if you're watching along on the live stream, tell everyone that you know. We're at twitch.tv/BigBuckHD. Tell your friends, spread the word on Twitter, follow Big Buck Hunter on Twitter, at Big Buck Hunter, on Facebook, on Instagram. Also use the hashtag BigBuckWC if you're talking about the tournament online, so we can follow along with you. You know, or tweet at us, Jeff and I. You know, I'm at Nick Petro 15.
And I'm at Jeff Eisenband, Jeffeisenband.
You'd think it was a fake name, the way you didn't even know how to spell your last name.
I'm more looking at Sarah Erlandson right now, not exactly with the first round. I expected she came back to actually get the upper hand in it, but I expected her to blow Ryan out.
Well, Sarah with the 300-point lead early. Let's see if Ryan can pull the upset early here. And he's not looking too bad on this site. He takes down 3 out of the 4. And let's see if Sarah can tie him up. She does not. So Ryan will only add to his lead here. Now about a 1,000-point lead coming up for Ryan. Or, I'm sorry, I miscalculated that. That's a 400-point lead.
He overtakes. But Sarah does such a good job, and she did it last night with picking off some critters kind of in downtime. And it keeps her score afloat, even though she should be down by a lot after that sight. And now Ryan does out, and the door is open.
The door is open for Sarah Erlandson. You can't do that when you're trying to upset, especially right in the beginning of a sight.
No, and did you see how Sarah still was picking off critters? I mean, she still was going after them, even when Ryan was out.
Well, that shows the experience there. When you're just starting off at the game, you're only worried about the big bucks moving on screen. When you're experienced, you're going for the critters as well. Now you see some other players going on right now. Chris Freem, Alex Durho, those are 2 fan favorites. They are currently winning their round 1 matchup.
Yeah, and Alex Durho didn't qualify as high as he probably would have liked, but he's, you know, a former champion, definitely with a threat to win again today.
Sure, Alex Durho won in the 2010 Big Buck Safari matchup when the tournament used to be 2 different tournaments, Big Buck Safari and Big Buck Hunter. Now they combined it in a 1-game Big Buck HD. And it's pretty interesting you being here, Jeff, calling this, because you wrote a story when Big Buck HD came out as the first 1080p high definition video game of its kind. Anything you remember from that story particularly that stuck out to you?
Well, I remember I didn't know much about Big Buck Hunter, and I got there. Andy Lynn, Alex Durho, Carly Sueda, some of the top players in the New York area were there. And I couldn't believe this sort of oasis that, you know, a hunting video game in the middle of New York City had such a crowd. And in places like Brooklyn, we talked about this last night. It's different in New York. It's not, such a culture thing as much as Wisconsin, as really, frankly, a hipster thing in New York.
I know, it's crazy. You just flip through the qualifiers this year. So many of them are from New York or New Hampshire. And I know Jeff's happy because Northwestern just won their football game against Nebraska, 30-28. Northwestern back on track here after 2 tough losses to Michigan and Iowa.
Bowl eligible for the first time in 3 years.
That's what you like to see. And we are watching Ryan and Sarah go up against each other here in the bonus round. Sarah has the wind easily, and as we finish up, you see them congratulate each other, and we will look at the scores from this round so we know who won. Now you see Chris Freem, the former champion from 2012, Alex Durho, another former champion, Sarah Erlinson, Mike Smaraglio, Courtney McLaughlin, and while we are taking a break here before the next round of games, we will look at a spot from Moosehead Lager, who are keeping the drinks, an interview coming up with Stacey Newsbach. We have that interview right now.
Hey guys, it's Stacey Newsbach. I'm here with Bill Holke. This is your first year, right?
Yes, it is.
So what's it like being an alternate?
It's pretty amazing. I never expected to be in here anyway.
But you made it.
Yeah.
How'd it go in the first round?
Pretty exhilarating. I couldn't stop shaking the whole time. It's the greatest thing ever.
Who'd you play against?
I played against Ryan Hodson.
And you won?
Yes.
Awesome. So do you know who you play next, or you still gotta wait?
I don't know yet. I'd have to check the standing sheet to see where I'm at.
What would your biggest nightmare be? Who would they put you up against where you're like, oh no?
My biggest fear would be probably going against Trevor.
Yeah. He's a sharpshooter, that guy. Yeah, he knows what's up. Well, what do you describe today? So last year it was Minnesota, your hometown. You just missed the cut, and now you came all the way down to Chicago. What does it feel like?
I don't actually know how to explain. It's exhilarating.
There is something about it. You've got to come and just experience it. Like, there's no way to describe the vibe in this room because there's like a community of big buck people, and it gets rowdy real fast. So I'm gonna let you go get rowdy, get your game on, and we'll be back with more players coming up soon. Back to Jeff and Nick.
Thanks, Stacey, for the interview. Here are the results from that round 1 that we were just watching. We saw Chris Freem, Alex Durho, Sarah Erlinson, Courtney McLaughlin out of Australia.
Yeah.
And Mike Smaraglio. Courtney actually came in as a surprise yesterday. She made it to the final 8 on the winner's bracket. And now she, again, showing out in her first round today in the main event.
Yeah, we talked about this. The Australians and Canadians don't get helped by seeding. But, Courtney McLaughlin is a legitimate player who we can expect to see around these parts for a number of years, I think, Nick.
Absolutely, and we have 2 more first-round matchups to play. We'll take a look at James Kennington against Brad Ottman. That's James Kennington against Brad Ottman on game number 2. James Kennington, actually, out of Poquoson, Virginia. He's finished 18th the last 2 years, although he's the 6th seed. He came onto the scene as a highly touted rookie. The results haven't lived up for him. He's finished 18th the last 2 years, although he's qualified high. You see him with the green gun right there. Let's see if he can turn things around a little bit today.
And Brad Doe's out there late. Lets James come back in, and James Kennington taking an early advantage by about 200 points.
Yeah, Brad Ottman out of Little Falls, Minnesota. The underdog, he proclaims himself to be an arborist, so he knows a lot about trees.
I don't.
Neither do I. Brad Ottman going up against James Kennington once again. James has the early 200-point lead, but Brad looking good on this site so far. Let's see if James can follow it up. And all right, so
what a precise. I mean, you have to watch Doen out. He just shot that above the dome.
Some precision accuracy from James, of course. And we have a special visitor. We have a special visitor to the live stream booth right now. We have Melinda Van Humison with us. She just won her first round matchup, and she was the runner-up last night. Melinda, do you have some words you want to tell to the audience?
Yes, I do. I brought my daughter with me this year. It's the first time, and I was really excited to have her cheering me on last night. And I wanted to tell you, give a shout out to my son, Max. He's been begging me for 6 years since he was 4 to come to the World Championships. And so I said, this is it. I'm going to bring you this year. And he said, Mama, we've got an important football game, and I don't want to let my team down. If we win Sunday, we go to the playoffs. And he was so torn about his decision, he actually was crying. But I'm so proud of you, Max. What a team player. You kill it tomorrow on the football field. Rooting for you, honey. Love you.
Well, I assume we'll see Max next year then, correct?
What?
We'll see Max next year then, correct?
Oh, yes. I'm bringing him next year. My older daughter, Sierra, as well. Love you, Sierra.
And, Melinda, just one question for you, too. You kind of have a heartbreaker last night coming in as the runner-up, but you got to forget about it right today and get back on your horse. What'd you do this morning to prepare?
Well, I went to bed early last night at like midnight, but I couldn't go to sleep till 3:30 because of my adrenaline. Up at 6, eating, back to bed for about an hour. It's just the adrenaline. But I'm feeling good. I didn't overdrink like last year. After last year's sorrow, too many shots. So last night I was a good girl. But I'm feeling good. I'm feeling strong. Won my first game. Ready to keep winning.
Awesome. Well, good luck today. I mean, you've been doing awesome so far, so we're certainly rooting for you up here.
Thanks, Melinda.
So there you heard it from Melinda Van Humison. We are continuing to watch James Kennington and Brad Ottman. You know what? I think Melinda's going to break through this year. Her best finish is 21st in this main event, but I got to believe she's finishing higher than that.
And because she had such a good night last night. I know she's beaten Sarah Erlinson before. I think Sarah Erlinson was playing out of her mind last night. I mean, that was the best player in the world, the best female player in the world playing on a different level. And I think that if you're Melinda Van Humison, you have to understand both you and Sarah Erlinson really have a chance here tonight. Maybe 2 of the top 10 players in the world, and they're both coming in with confidence.
Absolutely. So just to keep everyone updated on the 2 last first-round matchups going on right now, James Kennington, we are watching him defeat Brad Ottman. The other game that was going on, Samantha Intrieri, the 4th place finisher last night in the ladies tournament, takes it over Jacob Berglund. And man, in this first round, the ladies really, took it to the guys in terms of most of them, if not all of them, moved on, I believe. I got to check the bracket on that really quickly, but we actually have an awesome interview coming up for you right now. Stacy Newsbach is with the 2014 Big Buck champion, Derek Skippy Tower. Stacy, what does he have to say right now?
Hey guys, it's Stacy, and I am here with our current reigning champion, Derek Skippy Tower. Derek, tell me what it's like to walk into 2015 carrying that trophy.
Well, first things first, that thing is heavy. But, that's not going to stop me from trying to win again. Maybe I'll just hit the gym so I can carry it forever.
That sounds like a plan. Just working your muscles. Just shooting isn't quite enough to hold up that big trophy. You think you're going to take it home again this year?
I feel like I have a really good chance, but there's a few people that are really gunning for me, no pun intended. But, it's going to be tough competition, but I'm feeling really confident today.
Who do you think's gunning for you the most?
Matthew Garver, of course.
He's coming, man. He's coming with a vengeance. 2-time runner-up. He's coming for you. Tell me about who you've got here today. You've got a big entourage.
That's right. Team 314. We went ahead and teamed up with the Nauman's Deer Camp. You see, there you go, Team 314. And so, we got about 15, 20 people, and we're doing it big, partying hard.
All right, they're repping St. Louis. They're repping the 314. Good luck today, and we're going to talk to many, many more competitors as we keep going throughout the day, you guys. Back to Nick and Jeff.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Stacy. Hearing from Derek Tower there. Actually, while we're taking a break in the action, I want to show a spot on Derek Tower. There's a film crew that went down and filmed him, talking about a little of his celebrity status, everything like that. So let's run that spot right now while we have a break in the action. Here's a little more on our defending champion, Derek Tower.
My name is Derek Tower, aka Skippy. I am the 2014 Big Buck Hunter World Champion. I grew up here in a suburb of St. Louis called Maryland Heights, Missouri. Growing up, I was a pretty normal child. Nothing really exceptional. When I graduated high school, I went to college, and I'm still working on it about 15 years later. I started playing Big Buck Hunter in 2009. It was at my local bar, and I've just been playing ever since. The first version of Big Buck Hunter I played was Big Buck Safari. Love that game. I almost exclusively play at Cyberg's on Dorset, the bar where I work. I started playing Big Buck Hunter every day after I would get off work. I would just go into the bar and play, and it became more of a need than a want. The first Big Buck Hunter World Championship I went to was in 2010. It was at the Cubby Bear in Chicago. I did not do that well that year. I first got hooked on tournament play the day we got my Safari machine online, and I realized you could win $500 a month playing the game. I love shooting Big Buck Hunter with my friends. I will shoot alone, but I always prefer to shoot with at least one other person, most of the time Mike Ridings. It's nice to have something in common with other people. The live streaming of the Big Buck Hunter World Championship was an excellent addition. A lot of our friends and families can't necessarily make the weekend trip to wherever we're having the tournament that year, so for them to be able to watch and see how we're doing from their own homes, it's a very nice addition. In 2014, I trained the same way I usually train for the tournaments. I just took it to another level. I put more time in, and I would literally train with anybody who was willing to pick up the gun, even if I had to buy them a drink to lose against me. I had this crazy dream one night, and Pappy came to me and said,
"Skippy, keep practicing, boy, and one day you'll be the champ."
And I woke up in the morning, and right there on my nightstand was a corncob pipe. And ever since, I've been carrying it around with me for good luck. When I won the 2014 championship, I was in awe. It didn't even kick in till the next day. I woke up in the morning, and I just couldn't believe that it actually happened. I've been trying so long. Being the Buck Hunter World Champion is just as extravagant as you would think it is. You'd fly to exotic places and hang out with famous people. Being a local celebrity is pretty nice too. Everybody recognizes you, and they don't bother you when you're shooting at the game. The sponsors that come into play for the Big Buck Hunter World Championship are great. The prize pool for qualifying gets increased. It allows us to have a bigger venue and more exciting things to have going on at the venue during the championship. During downtimes, it's always nice to get some meat snacks or some free beers. I've been to Chicago for the championship many times, and I've never won there, so I want to win in Chicago this year. It's a must. I've been putting in a lot of time on my trick shots. I don't, winning may be too easy, so I just want to make sure I throw in some behind the back, maybe over the head. If you're not winning in style, you're not winning. This year there's only two people I'm really concerned with, and that's Trev Gartner. He's coming back with a vengeance, I just know it. And Matthew Garver, 2 years in a row, has gotten second place, so he's definitely coming for blood. There's no doubt about that. This year for the 2015 World Championship, I'm really excited to see everybody that I've seen in the past and hopefully some new faces. I'm sure it's going to be a party to remember.
All right, there you heard it from Derek Tower and his celebrity status in St. Louis. We are back at the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago, Illinois for the 8th annual Big Buck World Championship, where they are competing for $15,000 here. It is the largest payout to any arcade game tournament in history, $15,000 for the winner. They've done it the last couple years. We are watching Stephen Nauman go up against Brenton Garrity. Stephen from Michigan. Brenton came a little bit further than that. He is hailing from Australia.
Yeah, we saw Courtney McLaughlin earlier win her first round match. Brenton Garrity off to a good start after his first sight, 2,499 to 1,371. You come this far, I mean, you don't want to just roll over and you get to here, so a little extra focus from the Australians.
Absolutely. So we are in the first round of our reload bracket now. It is a double elimination tournament, so if you lose now, if you're in the reload bracket and you lose now, you're done. You're out. you still get money. Everyone gets money here, as you see who's playing right now in the reload bracket, fighting for their big bucking lives. So let's see here. Brenton has come from, there's 2 spots reserved for Australians in qualifying. Brenton has qualified since 2010, so he can definitely, even if he loses here, he's in the lead though. He can call himself the king of big buck hunter in Australia without a doubt.
Yeah, I mean, if Courtney McLaughlin is the queen, he's the king. But, you know, he just wants to stick around. It'd be a shame for Brendan Garrity to roll over twice and that'd be it.
All right, so I believe they're having a bit of technical difficulties with that game right now. So we are going to go over to Game 5. Game 5, we have Scott Van Humissen going up against Patricia Schlingmann. You know, Patricia, she was actually in the tournament last night as well. Didn't play as well as she would have liked. She went out pretty early, but she also qualified for the main event. And of course, a familiar name. You know the last name Van Humissen by now.
Yeah, and Scott Van Humissen was in the crowd. One of the more animated crowd figures last night, cheering on Melinda. There was a kind of break in the action with some technical difficulties. He was coaching her up a little bit. And you know, Team Van Humissen didn't get the job done. His wife, Melinda, won. She was just here, won her first round match. So Scott trying to stay in the tournament here.
Absolutely, yeah. You know, they have their own big buck hunter machine. The battles must get pretty heated in that household.
And a lot of kids, if I'm not mistaken, too.
I believe so. You know, she has some here with her. She has some she just shouted out at home. You got to believe maybe in the future we see some little Van Humissen start qualifying for this tournament, going up against first, you know, parent-child matchup.
You know, like Ken Griffey Jr., Senior, and Ken Griffey Senior, Ken Griffey Jr. We'll see. Scott's got a nice lead right now.
So Patricia trying not to bow out early for the second straight day here. Scott really taking advantage, just shot a woolly mammoth, if I'm not mistaken. We've seen dinosaurs, we've seen woolly mammoths. We've basically seen everything under the sun here.
Listen, I'm looking at Irish elk. I didn't know there were different elks in Ireland or something like that, but
I don't know if they're actually in Ireland or if they're just called Irish elk.
I guess.
There you see a good look at the competitors right there. We're going back to game 1 here. Steven Nauman and Brendan Garrity actually had to restart their game because of technical difficulties. Brenton was in the lead before, and after the first sight, Steven doed out, and he's up by 4,000. So Brenton, you know, takes the lead once again, not being phased by by the technical difficulties there. Of course, the game wardens are on stage. For anyone that's having any problems with the technology or arguments, anything like that, the game wardens are all testers and creators of the game from Play Mechanics.
Listen, Brendan maybe a little shaken up. Steven just train wrecked him there in the second sight. So both of them having their way in sights 1 and 2, and now about even.
All right, both of them trying not to go home early here. So we got a good matchup between Brenton and Steven right now. Brenton takes the early buck, Steven with the second. Brenton gets the critter. And Steven does out, and you can see the frustration right there. And Brenton does out quickly after. Can't take advantage. You often don't see not all of the 6 bucks shot in one sight by these competitors.
Unbelievable. And now we're looking at what will be a lower scoring defensive grind. We've seen sometimes when those opportunities pop up. We saw this a lot actually with Sarah Illinson yesterday. It's harder to capitalize. It's almost more pressure, like an open three-pointer or something like that.
Absolutely. I love all your outside sports references. You always come with those, and I just can't get enough.
I don't have much else to talk about.
Who do we compare Brendan Garrity to? He's from Australia.
Oh,
what?
Man.
Andrew Bogut?
He's got what has he got, a sight and a bonus left? Let me think of this.
All right, you'll come up with the answer by the end of this round. Right now, he has a 1,700-point lead on Steven. Dave Snipes, you see there in the background, an awesome host and MC alongside Sarah Spain, the ESPN personality, on hand today to MC the event. For her second year, she was here a couple of years ago when the event was at the Cubby Bear. So she has some experience and knows some of these faces. Brenton giving Steven a pat on the back. Steven knows he might be going home right now.
All right, how about this? Jason Day is an Australian golfer. Been around a long time and then finally got his big major victory this year. Maybe it's Brenton Garrity's year.
Wow.
Oh, and then look at this. A basketball pops up, a hoops bonus.
All right, I like the hoops bonus. This is one of my favorite bonuses, without a doubt, just having experience playing. Look at Brenton just, it's almost like you can see whatever side the ball comes out, the competitor basically gets those. Brenton gets all the balls on the left. Steven's getting all of them on the right. Look at that, Brenton just lining all those up.
I almost can't tell when Steven hits anything because of the orange.
And if you're watching at home, it is amazing. Those balls are on the screen, maybe not even the entire ball yet, and they're already in the hoop. That's how fast they get the shot off. So just so before we're waiting for our next reload bracket round 1 here, we are going to go to a message from our sponsor. Moosehead Lager has been keeping the drinks flowing. Everyone has been loving them here. We're going to get a quick message from Moosehead Lager before we move on with some more matches.
My name is Andrew Oland, and I'm president of Moosehead Breweries. We're in St. John, New Brunswick. My great-great-great-grandmother, Susanna Oland, started Moosehead back in 1867, and here we are today, over 140 years later. Cheers. Cheers to a great journey.
Back here at the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago at the Big Buck World Championship 2015. I've got #1 seed Trevor Gardner here with us. Trevor, how does it feel coming into this year?
Feels good. Not as good as 2 years ago when I won, but...
Are we going to see a repeat of a couple years ago?
I'm feeling good.
Well, let me tell you, I've asked a handful of people today so far who their biggest threat is, and it seems to be you. Is that a lot of pressure?
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure, but it was more last year.
They should be afraid.
They should be afraid.
Absolutely, man. So what do you think? Who are they going to put you up against that is going to bring the most anxiety to get your blood pumping? Who's your biggest competition today?
Well, it seems like every year I got to play Chris Freem. We've gone back and forth, so we've knocked each other out the last 2 years.
And then you let Skippy just slide right in. You better look out.
I didn't get a chance at him last year, so.
Oh, okay. All right. So that's a matchup we'd like to see.
My brother plays him next match.
Okay, so maybe a little family revenge for you?
I'm hoping so.
All right, the Scotty Snipers are in the house tonight. We got Trevor Gardner. I'm going to let you get back to the floor, and I'm going to send it back to Nick and Jeff. Let us see what's on the screens.
Thanks, Stacy. We're hearing from our #1 seed there, Trevor Gardner. We are at the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago, 8th annual Big Buck World Championship, duking it out for $15,000. 64 people are. A couple have already went home, and we're continuing through the reload bracket. It's double elimination. Jeff, any thoughts so far on the tournament and the atmosphere here?
I mean, I think the atmosphere is great. It's different. It's a matinee venue as opposed to last night. You know, the competition went deep into the night. I think that the energy will start to, you know, when there's 64 people, there's a long way to go. People know it. As people get shipped off, you'll see some intensity pop up. I also think, you know, we underestimate the difficulty of you play that first round match, and then if you win, great, but you have to go through, everyone goes through the reload bracket. There's a lot of time in between these matches at the beginning.
Sure.
For each person. For each person.
And you see the results there, and we're going to go to Game 4. Game 4 right now, Dave Van Ackeren going against Keenan O'Callaghan. They've got a close matchup going on right now. Keenan's got the lead after 2 sites by just 300 points, so this will be a good one to watch. We are still in the reload bracket. Those that lose go home, and fantastic facial hair. I cannot give it to Keenan enough. He's got the best one of the day, no doubt, with that mustache.
Keenan O'Callaghan from New Orleans, Louisiana. So I don't know, that mustache might be just normal on Bourbon Street, but right here, a little different. He's the #41 seed. Van Ackeren is the 56 seed. Keenan O'Callaghan, she mentioned, finished 15th in 2011.
Keenan finishing 15th in 2011. A lot of years ago, hasn't had much experience since then. Also, a fun fact about Trevor here, you might be thinking about at home like, hey, you know, it's not free to qualify for this event, and you've got to play a lot in order to qualify. It costs quite a bit of money. Trevor was actually recently asked in an interview in the media, hey, you know, how much do you think you've spent? How much do you think you've made on this event? He estimates that he spent, this was a year ago too, $30,000 to $40,000, but he's won $60,000 to $70,000 here. So those numbers has only gone up since last year too. That's a lot of money for Big Buck Hunter, but you know, he's on the plus side. That's awesome.
I was gonna say, I guess that's revenue. You know, you have people like, so many of these people own bars, the Erlandsons, you know, with Clyde's Corner comes to mind. A lot of people make money off having the game in their bars, you know, having that opportunity.
All right, so we actually just saw Dave Van Akron there with a 2,300 point advantage sight, and he takes the lead because of that, up by 1,500 on Keenan O'Callahan. You see Dave there on the left repping the Wisconsin Badgers, playing the Fight in the Illini today, so you know he's got to rep them even though he's in Chicago.
We've got that basketball game again.
Let's see what the Badger can do. He's from Sheboygan, Wisconsin, is Dave Van Akron. Dave and Keenan, you know, the balls are only on the screen for a split second before any of them are shot, so you got to get there fast.
Keenan's got the upper hand. I just don't think it's going to be enough for him to come all the way back and take down Dave.
Certainly not, and Keenan knows it. He's headed home in his frog shirt early. You know, fantastic facial hair, though. I love the ensemble.
Clothes.
I love the ensemble. It's truly a disappointment he has to go home early.
How about the frog shirt? You know, we've talked so much about the frog as the bonus round. He's literally got a frog on his shirt.
All right, and we'll look at some scores right here. We'll get some scores up of that reload bracket so we know who's moving on and who's headed home. Already after this round here, we're going to have 10 people headed home. So 54 remaining. You see the final score for Dave Van Akron over Keenan O'Callahan. We're going to have Thomas Semery over Dick Schultz. It looks like Michael Paulson has a narrow lead on game 3, and Brady actually just came back and beat him. So Brady Sobiek coming back in the bonus round, beating Michael Paulson. Ryan Hodgson destroyed Kevin Lemming, 20,000 to about 6,000. And same goes for Andy Koleva over Roman Patterson.
You know, after the first round, a lot of even matchups we're seeing now. Things starting to get a bit more heated and exciting. Speaking of good facial hair,
there's a lot of good facial hair around here, and you know, right now we have an interview with Stacy Newsbach. Stacy, who do you have for us?
Hey guys, I have the Byrne brothers. We've got Mike and John here. They are both top winners in the past. We've got a 3rd place and a 4th place are our best finishes. How you feeling about 2015? What do you think?
Pretty good. We practice more than any other year, so I think we're more ready now than ever.
You guys practice together?
Yeah, we play with Chris Freem from Minneapolis as well, so yeah, we feel pretty good right now.
You guys have got a big bunch here, a lot of support, you're keeping it in the family. Tell me a little bit about that. Like, it seems like people come out in packs. Like, is this a community game?
Yeah, well, last year was in Minneapolis, our home city, so we had a lot of support there, but we're just getting texts constantly from people watching online and telling us, like, good job and everything.
Well, they're watching right now. All right, tell me a little bit about the first round. How'd it go so far?
It was tight. It was tight. I shot a few toes. I had probably like a 400-point deficit going into the bonus round, and I think I won by 40 points. So
pulled it out by the skin of your teeth.
Yeah. I'm lucky to be alive right now. That's for sure.
Lucky to be alive. All right, we've got 2 Byrne brothers that are still in the game. We're gonna keep an eye on these 2, and we're gonna send it back to the floor so we can watch everybody else on the games coming up.
Thank you very much, Stacy. With the Byrne brothers, they have a good chance of going far today. Both of them experienced playing with former champion Chris Freem. They've got a whole pack here, as you see the results from that last round. For those watching at home, family and friends. In the reload bracket, the ones in the white are headed home. The ones in the yellow move on to live another day. So we are continuing on with the reload bracket right now. You know what? I think we should take a look at Andrew White and Carly Sueda. That's Andrew White and Carly Sueda on game number 1. Carly Sueda, obviously, we saw her perform last night. She's always in the competition, whether it's the main event or ladies tournament. She's always in the top 8, 10, 12. You'll see her at the end always. What do you think? Is Carly going to move on here?
Yeah, I think Andrew White really struggled in the first round against Derek Tower. And Carly Sueda, I talked about this last night, Nick, maybe the most intense-looking player I've seen in this competition, as you see right there. Her face is always locked in, although an emotional moment, just giving her husband Thomas a big hug after he won, a big hug and kiss. She's got to get right back in the saddle and play after that moment.
So she finds herself down by about 1,700 to Andrew White here, and you saw that determination on her face. It looks like she wants to beat someone up when she's looking at the game.
Yeah, and then she laughs in between sights, but I think right now, she considers herself in that upper echelon of female players, and she wants to make her name known today in the World Tournament.
All right, so Carly actually does out, opening the door to Andrew White to lead even more so here. We can go ahead and take a look at the other scores of games going on right now if we can. There's Andrew over Carly. Let's take a look at the other scores. Right now you see who's playing. Andrew over Carly. Mike Ridings has the lead on Jamison Minkoff. Alexandra Gillis over Jason Brulette. Brad Ottman over Jacob Birkeland. And we had Ryan Avery Follinsby over Peter Viber. So obviously they are playing for their big buck lives right now in the reload bracket. Things get a little more, intense and a little more tensious once you get into that reload bracket, and if you lose, you're out.
Yeah, and Carly Sueda right now just struggling, and she really needs this dangerous animal now, and she gets it.
And she gets the Black Panther. So doesn't get, gains about 100 points on Andrew. Andrew must be feeling confident here, moving into the 4th site.
You got to take it one side at a time if you're Carly Sueda.
Sure, and she's going for the critters right now. No, she needs all of them. There goes a buck. Ooh, Andrew takes down the woolly mammoth, and he also does out. Well, she gets the 5th, so gaining some ground there. 3,300 points in a large part to those critters.
And that was the sight that Carly needed. She still has one more a sight and the bonus to go. Carly Sueda finishing 11th in 2012. Andrew White, this is his debut. So, and a classic Midwest against East Coast, Prescott, Wisconsin, Harrington Park, New Jersey.
All right, let's see. Andrew coming out strong here, and he does out though, opening the door for Carly. She gets a far out buck and takes the last 3. That is a massive mistake by Andrew. It might cost him his tournament.
And he was off to such a good start. He had 3 bucks there, and not only did he allow Carly to come back, but Carly got a far away buck that I think will really help her score.
And for those watching at home, scores increase if the bucks are further away and if you get them in one shot too, so it helps your accuracy. Obviously you saw Andrew's accuracy was great this round, but really just opened the door for Carly here. He still has a chance in this bonus round, but Carly really killing it so far.
No, Carly looks good. Carly looks like she's going to take it. Andrew White, an inexperienced player, just opened up the door for Carly Sueda. And listen, Carly Sueda dodged a bullet in this round, but that might pick herself up going forward.
So Carly moving on to round 2 of the reload bracket. Meanwhile, Andrew White is headed home. We'll take a look at the other scores here from this round. Another 5 players headed home in the reload bracket. Mike Ridings over Jamison Minkoff. These scores will be confirmed soon. Alexandra Gillis over Jason Brulette. Brad Ottman's got it over Jacob Birkeland, and Ryan Avery Follinsby over Peter Viber. So now 15 buck hunters total have gone home. That leaves 49 still playing. We've got 32 in the winners bracket, and right now we're moving through the reload bracket. Of course, if you lose, you're still able to get back to the championship, so all is not lost.
No, and you mentioned, Derek Tower came back, overcame a loss last year. People who watched last night were spoiled by the Sarah Erlandson show where she really made it all the way to the finals unscathed. She did, lose the first round against Melinda Van Humason, but there's a lot of players, a lot of matches. One loss, you're not done.
Absolutely not. And once again, we are here in the Hard Rock Cafe, Chicago. While we take a break, let's go ahead and show you guys, if you look at all this big buck gear in the atmosphere here, if you want to make some big buck gear yourself, or you just want to buy some that have already been made for you, you can visit the general store. We'll show you a spot on the general store right now.
Do you love Big Buck Hunter? Of course you do! Outfit yourself, your family, and your hunting party with all new gear from the online Big Buck General Store. Browse the latest designs or create your own at bigbuckhd.com/store.
Awesome. I know I want to get some of that gear. We have some gear right now actually on. We have the official World Championship t-shirts on. It's got the Chicago flag on one arm, the Big Buck logo on the other. I Buck Shy in the middle. I kind of like it.
And what would you call these? We got beads on right now?
We got beads. We've got beads on. It says Rack and Roll. And we have Stacy for an interview right now. Let's toss it on over to her.
Hey guys, it's Stacey. I'm back here at the Big Buck World Championships with Brenton Garrity, all the way from Australia. How's it going here in Chicago?
It's been fantastic. Like every year, it's the best place to be this time of year.
You come up. How many years is this now, right?
This is my 7th year.
7? I was thinking 4. Shoot, man, you're just making the trip every year. This year in Chicago, we're repping all the buck gear the guys were just talking about. What do people back at home think you're doing here?
It's really hard to explain. It's still pretty popular at home, but it's a little bit annoying because all my friends and family think it's really easy for me to qualify. They always ask me, have you qualified yet? But it's really difficult because there's 20 million people in Australia. They only send 2. But yeah, it's worth it. I really put in the hours. This year was incredibly difficult, but it's worth coming back to every year. Everyone that's come here comes every single year because it's so good.
Yeah, it's a tough community. How many hours do you think you put in this year?
Oh, a ridiculous amount. I shot about 500 games to qualify over a 3-month period. But the last 2 weeks I worked 8 hours a day and then shot for about 6 hours a day. So it was pretty intense.
That's dedication. That's like expert level. You're like taking it to the next level here. So how have the games been going so far today?
Well, I really lost badly the first game. I dode out on every 5 boards, but I won against Stephen Norman, who is a legend of the sport. He beat me last year, so yeah, I got a win on him, which was good. I just want to have a quick shout out. He's winding us up, but I just want to say hi to my girlfriend. She got up at 6 a.m. to watch it, and my parents as well. They're sitting at home. So hello, guys, and thanks for watching. I hope I keep playing well.
Hey, Australia, this is your guy. We're going to send him back down to the floor. You got more games to win, so let's do it. All right, Nick and Jeff, back to you guys.
Thanks, Stacy. Brenton, always such a pleasure to have here wherever we are. He's qualified for the last couple of years. Brenton Garrity, the pride and joy of Australia here in the Big Buck community. And wow, Philip Upre over Kylie Hodgson there. Philip is up by 5,000 on Kylie. This is the last match we have in the reload bracket until we move back into the second round of the winners bracket.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a struggle today for the Hodgstons. Ryan actually lost his first round match, won in the reload bracket, but a struggle now for Kylie, who had higher expectations, frankly.
Kylie, part of the Fury's Bar crew from Dover, New Hampshire, going up against Philip from Maine. So the same area of the country here, the Northeast, facing each other right now.
Oh, this is going to be our last Ballers bonus.
It's sad to see it go. Basketball season's right around the corner. The regular season for the NBA starts next Tuesday. Phillip playing well in this bonus round. You know, what I like to see out of the competitors too, even if they're down by a lot of points, they're still playing for pride. So in the bonus round, they're still trying as hard as they can to take it from their competitor.
It's a process. They're all training. I mean, Kylie Hobson right now. All right, Hodgson. Yeah, I'll probably lose, but I'll be back next year. I might as well put in the effort.
She's got to savor her last moments on stage here for the weekend. Lots of partying left to be done, though, so don't be too sad, Kylie. You can stick around for the whole event. And she's with Ryan Hodgson there down in the top left, and he's still got some hunting to do. All right, so we are going back to the winner's bracket in round 2 here. You know what, while we are waiting for that, we're gonna have a spot from the post game coming up. Jeff Eisenband alongside me works and writes for the post game, so we gotta check that out.
Cause you're a sky full of stars. I'm gonna give you my heart. Cause you're a sky.
Hey Rob, do a selfie with me.
What's your favorite food? Pizza. My favorite food, pizza too. Then I guess we got something in common.
The learning disability is something that I haven't really noticed too much.
He lost his hearing at the age of 2. It's really inspiring to watch him skate.
I don't know how he does it. I think a good mural is equal parts pretty much subject matter and execution. Fits the neighborhood and is done well.
It's an amazing day. We're taking people with disabilities surfing.
When people see these cars, no one believes they actually function until we fire up the burner and just throw meat on it and start grilling.
I'm gonna send him a gift.
It makes me, feel good that he really appreciates my words and the gift.
This is going to be our official hand sign.
Cal football was like a glue that helped us hang together.
You gotta have a hunger for it. It doesn't come easy. I call it my man cave.
I had to do something to make sure a part of my Packers heritage would always be here with me and my family.
My yoga practice was very helpful. One part of it is pretty rewarding, the other part is very challenging.
Come on, hit one, let's go!
All you need to do is have fun and enjoy what you're doing.
And we are back after that word from the postgame, and here we have it, folks. The moment that you guys all want, you guys demand it in the chat room. We have to give it to you. Jared Erlinson in his second round matchup up against RJ Anguiano. Jared, the star of our live stream last night, Jeff, won his first round in dominating fashion, as did RJ, hailing from Seattle, Washington. And Jared does out. RJ's going to take a lead right here.
You see Jared laughing though. He's loose, probably still loose from last night. Got that first round win in a similar hole to Carly Suedo was in. It's just a question of, does Jared have it in him to mount a comeback?
Jared repping the Milwaukee Bucks, going up against RJ Anguiano. RJ, as I said, from Seattle. Washington is an operating room nurse. He struck a deal with his girlfriend, actually, and Jared does out again, and that's tough going for Jared. He knows he's in trouble here against a really tough opponent. RJ qualifying in 9th for a second straight year. He struck a deal with his girlfriend that he could buy a $5,000 Big Buck Hunter machine if she could get a puppy. And now they have a cute English bulldog at home, so that means he got his Big Buck Hunter machine, proceeded to tape all the levels, all the sights, so he would know where the bucks were coming out. And now he finds himself in Chicago at the World Championship.
However you can get it done, you know? Whatever it takes to get there. You mentioned how much people spend to get here.
So Jared has to do a lot of work here to catch RJ. 2 sights and a bonus round left. RJ evens it up in the end, and Jared senses he might be moving to the reload bracket soon.
Yeah, just to even if, you know, you just don't want to make a mistake right now with that sort of advantage.
Sure,
6,000.
Absolutely. RJ, so don't worry, people on the live stream. Jared's night is not done, or afternoon, I should say. He's going to the reload bracket. He will be back, so don't worry about that. We also do have a lot of other big names on stage right now, of course. Melinda Van Humison beating Jeremy Baumüller, trying to move on to the Sweet 16 here. Matt Garver over Kevin Nauman right now, and Trevor Gartner, the #1 seed, over Tony Passan. So lots of huge names right now on the stage.
And I think we can expect Jared to still be around us, even if he's not playing.
I'd certainly hope so. I certainly do hope Jared finds some time to come back to the booth here, have a few words with us, maybe with Stacy. I have a feeling he won't be in the same state of mind this time around because he's competing right now. But you never know, once his day is done, if he'll have some time to talk to us. We'll make sure that gets done.
So I think half his job is playing and half is just cheering his wife Sarah on.
Yeah, as long as Sarah's playing, he's going to be around. So both of them, though, playing very well in the beginning. Jared, though, struggling in this second round, will be moving to the reload bracket. You know, after this matchup, we'll move over to game number 5. So after this matchup, we will move to game number 5. It's Trevor Gartner versus Tony Passan. Trevor Gartner just doed out and finds himself only 2,500 in the lead right now. So Jared loses 18,000 to 9,000. Unfortunately for him, he knows he messed up, but he'll be back in the reload bracket. So let's take a look at game number 5. Trevor Gartner, the #1 seed, still has a bonus round to play against Tony Passan. Melinda Van Humison moved on against Jeremy Baumüller, and Matt Garver moved on against Kevin Nauman.
Yeah, we pop in on this bonus with Trevor Gartner. Trevor he's not blowing opponents out right now per se, but just staying as steady as possible.
We see Trevor and Tony Passan going at it right now. What do you think this bonus is? Is this like I don't know. There's UFOs, there's cows. I think the UFOs abducted the cows. I'm not quite sure, but I believe they're abducting the cows, and we have to save the cows, I believe. They're going into an inferno.
Well, cows are female, so we know not to shoot them in this case.
Absolutely. And there we go. Trevor Gartner moving on against Tony Passan. So we have a couple matchups going on right now, but we are going to watch, let's see. Well, before we watch these matchups, Stacy does have an interview with us right now, so we're going to pass it on over to Stacy.
Hey Twitchers, it's Stacy. I'm back here at the Big Buck World Champions with a very special guest. And for those of you that are in our chat, this is Jess Petro. She is the one you are chatting with. Jess, what's your handle?
My handle is Big Buck HD. I am representing the brand tonight. I'm chatting with all you guys on Twitch.
How's everything going in there? Are they behaving?
Oh yeah, everybody's behaving pretty good. We're getting some great comments. Ask us any questions you have. We would love to answer them.
Now tell me a little bit about this swag you have.
So I do happen to love big bucks, and I can't lie about it. So I represent Big Buck Hunter in this shirt, which you can actually make yourself in our store at bigbuckhd.com/store, where you can create your own gear, which is pretty insane.
So you can chat with Jess, you can create your own swag, and then when you get it, you can take pictures of it and post it
on our Instagram, Twitter, or our Facebook. Just search Big Buck Hunter, you'll find us. We want to see what you're wearing, we want to see what you're buying, we want to see what you're thinking about while you're watching the World Championship. Hashtag it with Big Buck WC, and we will definitely show you some love.
Absolutely. Thanks, lady. We got all this swag. We got all this Big Buck love up in this house at the Hard Rock Cafe here in Chicago. Nick and Jeff, let's see what we got on the field.
All right, thank you. There's Jess Petro. She is a social media manager at Play Mechanics, and she is repping us well in the chat room right now. We have a couple more games going on for you. We will look in on game number 2. Game number 2, Mike Byrne against Andy Lynn. Andy Lynn, your pick down 600 right now to Mike Byrne, who we heard from earlier interviewing with Stacy.
And he just dropped further down. Let's not count Andy out. He's got 2 more sites and a bonus left as we check in on that match.
Of course, so Mike Byrne there, you see his highest finish, he did finish 3rd in 2012, brother of John Byrne and roommate of 2012 champion Chris Freem. So he practices at the Cedar Inn in Minneapolis, hailing from Minneapolis, Minnesota. We've got the Midwest going against New York right now. Andy, a photographer from New York.
And picturesque from Andy there, going after the long shots. Really, I mean, he's not even worried about those shorts. He'll let Mike Byrne take a short buck. He goes after those long bulls. And now last sight with Andy Lynn still about 200 down.
Oh, and Mike does out. Oh my goodness. And that is the one thing he could not do. He could not doe out in the beginning, and Andy is about to take advantage. He can take his time, and the dangerous trophy, so he cleans out, and the lion is his, and he will take a lead right now. What a huge sight from Andy Lynn, your pick coming through.
You could see the disgust from Mike. You can't see right now the relief from me and my pick, Andy, getting a huge break, and now I'll have the bonus to finish this off. You could see him kind of exhaling. He does a Zen routine, and maybe a little extra right there after he caught quite a break.
Well, you know, he was down by a couple thousand, kept calm, wasn't worried about it, used those breathing techniques, and there he finds himself in the lead, about to move on to the Sweet 16 in the winner's bracket here. Of course, Mike's day won't be done. Mike will be in the reload bracket. So after this bonus rounds, we will check out the scores from the other rounds right now going on, so everyone knows how their favorite players at home are playing.
Andy just holding serve here.
A little bit of recognition from those competing against each other. Those are the scores from the round before, but same the winners round. We are in winners bracket round number 2. Trevor, Matt, Rogelio, Melinda, Philip moving on. That's what's going on right now. James Fish moving on over the Canadian Tegan Muir. Andy Lynn over Mike Byrne. Andrew Moskowitz over John Byrne. So the brothers knocked out to the reload bracket in the same round. And we have Danny Arbuckle over Joe Miller here. So some familiar names and some new names moving on to that Sweet 16 in the winners bracket.
There's turnover, you know. New names show up, the same names keep coming. I'm just looking at some of the comments here on the Twitch live stream. Thanks to everyone for tuning in. And do you think Big Buck Hunter, Play Mechanics could sell Jared Erlinson jerseys and make a profit off them?
Well, I'm sure they could make a profit off them, but I think that'd be up to him in the end. You know, I think there might be some likeness agreements that have to go on with that first. I'd buy one though.
or that Dave Snipes suit we're looking at right now, or
that little ghillie suit going on, and you just saw the Aaron Rodgers, celebration on stage from Ascani Sniper. He's coming up next, but in the meantime, we do have an interview coming up with Stacy Nussbach.
Hey Hey guys, it's Stacy, and I am here with Georgia from Moosehead. How's it going, girl? Cheers. How are you? We're good. We're good. So Moosehead is one of our sponsors for the tournament this year. Tell us what you guys are bringing to the house.
Well, we are very excited to be here. First off, this is our first Big Buck tournament, so it's very exciting to be here.
What do you think?
It is crazy. It is a lot bigger than I expected. I mean, Big Buck is definitely a popular game, but you don't realize how into it people are until you're here witnessing it.
See, that's why I've been trying to tell people all day. Like, you can't grasp Big Buck until you are here in the flesh, having a Moosehead lager together.
We've got samples down here. We're letting everyone try it. We've got some great raffle prizes, and yeah, we're great to be part of the action.
Well, thank you for being here, and thanks for Moosehead coming on out. Come down and visit us one of these years, you guys. It's going to just get bigger and better. Cheers.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Stacy, with our rep from Moosehead Lager. Moosehead, of course, bringing the drinks here to Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago. We are going to take a look at game number 4, Bradley Gartner against Derek Tower. That's Bradley Gartner going against Derek Tower. We heard from Trevor Gartner earlier. This is his brother, Bradley, going up against Derek. So the Scotty Snipers surely rooting. There you see Bradley on the left, Derek, the defending champion, on the right. We'll see what goes down.
Yeah, if you're Bradley, you know, maybe not the matchup you won in the second round, but your family's confident. You've watched Derek Tucker play before. You know how he plays. So it's not totally, you're not going in blind, although Derek Tower picking up where he left off a year ago.
We talked about, you know, those that are the top seeds, they don't win by a little margin. They win by a big margin. There's definitely a significant drop-off in skill when you see some of the top guys go against some of the guys that are qualifying in the bottom seeds. So Bradley here has to have a good sight to catch up to Derek. And right now, Derek continuing to play very well. And Bradley knows he messed up there. Couldn't let that kudu go through. Couldn't let Derek get it. Derek only building his lead right now. Keeping it calm, keeping it collected, repping the 314 from St. Louis.
Look how close Bradley Gartner gets to the screen compared to Derek Tower. Derek likes to sit back and be as wide as possible as Bradley does out. And now Derek Tower's just going to eat this up. Although he goes out. Excuse me.
He still ate it up. He doed out before he got to get that last buck there. But there's some scores of the matchups that are going on right now. We got Matt Peterson beating Chris Burgess. We got Derek Tower. We're watching him win. Jaron Anderson taking it to Lindsey Garver. And Nate Boyer, another Scotty Sniper part of the crew. He qualified second behind Trevor Gartner this year. He's up by 5,000 points over on game 1. So right now, and I know you're talking about how close that he gets to the screen. I'm not sure if that's allowed, actually. That's a little close. I know they have to stand behind a certain line on the floor. I don't think Derek has too much to complain about right now, though.
No, Derek's got the upper hand. I think it's also, you know, Bradley's a lefty, Derek is a righty, and the way that they're lined up side by side, their guns are both right in the middle. You'll see some elbows hit each other.
Derek seems like a pretty laid-back guy. I know he was talking about when he won the tournament last year, the actual win and the feeling of winning meant more to him than the $15,000 that he did win. So, you know, he's out here for fun. He's out here to obviously win, but he's a laid-back guy, not going to really complain about too much going on here.
So you're telling me a guy who comes to an arcade tournament in that hat and calls himself Skippy is a laid-back guy?
That is what I'm telling you. I know it might be hard to believe.
And he can be laid back right now with that advantage, as you see Derek admiring his just under 4,000 point lead going into the bonus.
All right, so we are at the utter shit bonus. The utter shit, get it? There's cows in the spaceship. Save those cows from those dangerous, dangerous UFOs. I'm not sure how these cows got into space, but you know, that's a question we'd have to ask the game's creators. Otherwise, for the other scores going on, we're watching Derek Tower cement his victory, but Matt Peterson is about to defeat Chris Burgess. Jaron Anderson has beaten Lindsey Garver, and Nate Boyer moves on against Neil Davidson. All right, so as we see Derek congratulate Bradley, give a little fist pump to Corleone there, a member at Play Mechanics. While we wait for this next round to come on, we are going to get a message from Old Wisconsin. They're dishing out the snacks today. The sausage is amazing, but we're going to get a little word from them right now. And we are coming back from some scores from that round we just watched. We have a couple more games coming up here in the winners bracket, but before we get to those, we have an interview coming up with Stacy Newsbox. Stacy, who do you have for us coming up now?
Hey guys, I've got Andrew Moskowitz here, and he came all the way from California, right?
San Francisco.
Sam Fram repping your 49ers today a little bit? I don't know.
I'm from Jersey, and I like the Cowboys, so...
So you're just a whole bunch of nonsense. But not today, not down in the game.
No, we're here to win.
It's business, it's business. So I heard that you used to be a game warden, is that right?
Currently a game warden out of San Francisco, and here to spread the Buck Hunter love.
Do you think that gives you a little bit of an advantage?
No, everyone here is seriously awesome. I'm psyched to be here, psyched to play. The goal today was to win one. I've won two, and still going.
So now it's just fun.
Now it's just fun. Playing with the house's money right now.
And a little bit of business.
A little bit of booze.
Business, booze, fun. We're just winning, we're rolling. That's good to hear it. Biggest competition tonight. Who's your biggest fear to be matched up against?
Whoever's up next. It's always the next one. They're always going to be the toughest. Keep moving on in the rounds. Everyone's better and better.
All right, good to hear it. Well, good luck, dude. Keep that flowing. Keep the moose head flowing, and go rep some Diddy. Oh, I heard your name is Diddy a little bit.
Nickname is Diddy. That's from my boy at home, Miles. If he's watching, been Diddy for a while. Before the other Diddy.
The original Diddy, ladies and gentlemen. The original Diddy. All right, Jeff and Nick, I'm sending it back to you guys. Let's check out what's going on in the games.
Awesome. Here's some scores from the game we just watched. We are going to go over to Game 4 right now. Game 4 has some champions on it. Alex Durho against Sarah Erlinson, and Durho does out, opening the door for Sarah. He still wins the first sight, though, so taking the early lead is Durho over Sarah, our winner from last night.
Yeah, I mean, these are two of the biggest names in Big Buck Hunter, Durho and Sarah Erlinson. They definitely did not want to meet in the second round, but here they are against each other, both competent. Alex Durho, 22nd, not the seed perhaps that he wanted. That's why he gets the 11th seed. Sarah Erlinson here in the second.
Sure.
And they go 3-3 to start the first two sites. So for those who weren't expecting, a close one, I'm not sure what you were thinking, as 6-6 so far.
So Durho is a music producer from Brooklyn, New York, actually good friends with your pick. He's repping a Brooklyn shirt right now.
Brooklyn Brewery right on his chest.
He is good friends with Andy Lynn. They play together at Good Company Bar. And he is going up against Sarah Erlandson right now. He has the early lead by about 600, but Sarah with a great sight. Believe a Dangerous Animal is coming up right now. And Sarah takes it. And Alex knows, whoa, he might be in trouble after that one.
Yeah, Sarah just catapulted herself ahead, and if she's going to win this competition, if she's going to win her first world championship as her notorious husband, Jared Erlandson, looks on, I mean, she needs to come out and crush people like Durho here.
Absolutely. So Sarah, you know, besides that round right there, it's been super close in each of the sites. But just because of that big round she had last time, she has about a 3,000 point lead on Durho going into the final site before that bonus round as well.
We saw, we saw Andy Lynn, the 13th seed, come back with one good sight. That's what Durho needs right now.
Absolutely. You never know if Sarah does out here or Alex just has a really good round. He has 3. Oh, Sarah gets the 5th and she gets the 6th, and he knew he needed those 2 to have any chance. And Sarah will move on to the next round. She's in that Sweet 16 of the winners bracket, continuing her domination from last night.
The distance also very impressive there by Sarah.
So after this bonus round here, we'll go ahead and take a look at the scores from this round we're watching. We are still in the winners bracket round 2. These are the last 4 matches in round 2 of the winners bracket. Before we go back to some matchups in the reload bracket of round 2 of the reload bracket, we will see some of those faces that just lost this round, including Durho, fighting for their big buck lives to move on in the tournament. Everyone here, you know, is winning money just for getting here, but moving on to the next round could mean the difference of a couple $100, and even as we get later, a couple $1,000. So it is a big deal. You know, it's not just for fun. Lots of money being played for. $15,000 is the main prize. There's the scores. Mike Smiraglio dominates Chris Freem. Chris Freem, the former champion. We also have James Kennington moving on against Samantha Intrieri, and Bill Hulkey over Courtney McLaughlin. Bill Hulkey, kind of a new name to the scene. Courtney is our friend from Australia. So both the Australians in the reload bracket now.
Yeah, 2 female players going down there. Sarah Erlandson, though, the ladies champion from a night ago, representing well.
There's a profile view of James Kennington and Samantha Intrieri. Samantha getting 4th place in the ladies tournament last night. James wins that match, a little bit of a handshake, and we will be moving on to the reload bracket pretty quickly here. There's a good shot of Sarah Erlandson enjoying her round 2 victory. She has a little bit before she comes up next.
See Jared Erlandson with a water bottle there, so a different strategy today for him, as he congratulates Sarah on yet another victory.
There's been lots of victory dances for that couple the last couple of days. Not much losing going on in the Erlandson family.
No, but Jared took their first loss.
Not much really losing in the Clyde's Corner family, actually, if you think about it that way. We also have an interview coming up with Stacy Newsbox, so we will shoot it over to her right now.
Hey guys, it's Stacy. I have a very special interview with Jeff. He is our rep from Old Wisconsin. Jeff, tell us a little bit about the snacks you brought here today.
Today, Old Wisconsin, we brought a variety of things today. Stacy, we're extremely happy. This is our 2nd year as sponsoring this event. We brought turkey bites, beef bites, some smokestack product, a wide variety of things for the competitors.
Make sure they put a little meat on their bones while soak up a few of those Moosehead drinks, right?
There you go. Need a little protein to game correctly.
Yeah. So tell me what it's like down here. Well, how does it feel to be a part of this event?
You know what? It's really exciting. You know, this is something new for Old Wisconsin. We really enjoy the energy. You know, it's a very young crowd. We're really excited about it and looking forward to more things in the future.
So what makes Old Wisconsin meat snacks the best?
You know what? We're an old line sausage maker that's just kind of one day we woke up and we're in the meat snack business. So
classic.
Probably first and foremost.
A quality classic.
You got it.
All right, guys. Well, we got meat snacks all over this place. I'm gonna go get some. They're in our Bloody Marys here. It's a blast over here. We got food, we got drinks, and we got Big Buck. So I'm gonna send it back to the games. Thanks so much.
Thank you, Stacey.
All right, there you heard it from the representative from Old Wisconsin. Their snacks are awesome. I need some Old Wisconsin right now. And on game number 2, we have our crowd favorite, Jared Erlinson, going up against Tim King. Tim King, part of the Furies crowd from New Hampshire. This is kind of a bar rivalry right now. Furies has a lot of competitors going on. Clyde's Corners has a lot of competitors going on. Obviously, Jared and Sarah, the co-owners of Clyde's Corner in Beldenville, Wisconsin.
Yeah, and Jared, the 24th seed, it's do or die now for Jared Erlinson against Tim King, someone who is making his Big Buck Hunter Worlds debut, so he's got nothing to lose. Jared Erlinson, who dozed out and had a problem with that in his loss, puts himself in quite a hole early on.
Sure, so Jared now down by about 1,900 points. There's 3 more sites and a bonus round left to go, though, so you know, you got to stay calm if you're Jared here. You can't, get a little jumpy. Don't try to force things. That just means you're going to shoot more doughs. Gets three bucks right away. That's huge for Jared. Misses the 4th, misses the 5th, but gets the 6th. He knows he could have actually taken better advantage of that. Only gets about 22 points there as an advantage. Sarah, there's his wife, cheering Jared on, representing Clyde's Corner. She doesn't want him to go out early.
No, she doesn't, but we do know Jared, and even if he loses, I'm sure he will be in Sarah's corner cheering just as hard as he's playing.
Oh, and on cue, Tim does out. Jared has to take advantage here. Oh, and looking at the screen, I'll try to tell you what's going on, and there's the close in, and he cleans him out. That is $6 for Jared, and Jared, in a surprise, takes the lead, 2,100 over Tim King, and Tim is in trouble heading into the bonus match. There you go, Jared. That's just what you needed.
I hear some howling from the crowd. That was exactly what the crowd wanted, was Jared Erlinson to perform that way.
They actually have one more site here, my mistake. Tim has to have a good round. He starts off with 2. Can he get the 3rd? Jared gets the 3rd. Tim takes the 4th, and Tim does out again, and Jared does out, and Jared could have taken advantage there big time and just cemented his victory. Instead, he only finds himself up by 1,300 going into the bonus round.
Yeah, a huge missed opportunity by Jared Erlinson, and frankly, neither of these players are going to compete probably for a title, and some of the lower skill showing Jared Erlinson finished 8th actually in 2011, but has not replicated that since.
So now Jared and Tim going up against each other in the Moonshine bonus. They have to shoot Pappy's Moonshine. Pappy saying, "Not my jugs," and Jared moves on against Tim King. So a great showing from Jared. He moves on in our reload bracket. So congratulations everyone at home. Your favorite Big Buck Hunter just moved on. So great for Jared. You see him right there, and we will get the scores of the other matches that were going on in that round, so everyone knows what's going on. And wow, Sarah's happy. Clyde's Corner's happy. Jared's relieved that he's not going home early.
Yeah, he heads back into that pool of blue, the Clyde's Corner representation, and we live to see Jared Erlinson another day.
All right, so We got Jeremy Baumüller moving on over Mason Powell. We got Kevin Nauman from hailing from Berkeley, Michigan, over Greg Burmeister. Brent Garrity, the Australian, takes it over Tegan Muir, the Canadian. Scott Van Humison stays in against Tony Passan, winning by a narrow margin of just 900 points. So those 5 that just lost, that was the reload bracket, I remind you. They are headed home.
Scott Van Humison, Scott Van Humison and Jared Erlandson overshadowed by their wives who faced off last night in the ladies tournament final, and both of them are on the winner's side.
And I know they don't want to see it, but I would love to see a matchup between husband and wife in either one of those competitions. I want to see it so badly.
By the way, don't look now. We're, not to look ahead. We still have some of the reload bracket to go over, but when we get back to the winner's side, Trevor Gartner has a date with Melinda Van Humison, which will be a fun one to look at.
As we move farther in this tournament, all the matches, it's like the NCAA tournament that you were talking about yesterday. All the matchups just become like powerhouses against each other. There's a great shot of Melinda, who came on a camera with or on mic with us earlier. She's such a fun time to have around, and there's her with Kevin Nauman. Go ahead.
She's locked in. So what? She lost the ladies tournament. In Melinda's mind, she can still win the whole world championship today. So 15,000, actually, that's a little more than 5,000. So good luck to Melinda. Is that a critter?
I believe that is Kevin Nauman with a squirrel on his shoulder. Kevin Nauman, the Naumans have brought guns with shot glasses on them before. They brought deer like hooves that people used as microphones before. They're always creative. Now there's a squirrel on his shoulder, so surprise, surprise. We've got some good matchups coming up here next. We will end up, let's see which one we're going to end up looking at here. We're going to take a look at game number 1, Thomas Semery against Mike Byrne. That's game number 1, Thomas Semery against Mike Byrne. However, coming up before that, Stacy Newsbach does have an interview for us. So whenever she's ready, she'll take it away before we move into this next round of the reload bracket.
Hey guys, I have Clint and Nicole here all the way from Wyoming. How's it going down there? You played yesterday. How was it?
I played. I had a good time. I didn't win, but that's all right.
That's all right. You got thrown in last minute, right?
I did. Yeah, I was an alternative pickup at the door. So
that's awesome, though. We got alternates coming in. We got wild cards. You never know whose game it's gonna be. How's it going down there today?
I lost both times, real close matches, and I'll say it was my own fault. I doed out twice.
Ooh, that's a rough one. Doing out is never easy, but a little bit easier since, you guys have got to come in together.
Right. Yeah, definitely.
It was cool for us that when she got in last night, it's really cool being a couple that's playing in Buck Hunter.
What would you do if you guys played against each other? Who would win?
I would win, but I play a lot more than she does. She's just naturally good.
Oh, you have natural skill. You're a natural talent.
Just a little talent.
All right, so if you're a couple and you're coming in, it's just a little less pressure, right?
Yeah, definitely. Just the comfort of being here together and having fun.
That's what it's about. You guys got Bloody Marys or Moose Lager. I don't know what's in those cups. It doesn't matter. It's flowing. We got snacks. We got good games, and the competition is just heating up. So we're going to head back down to the floor with Jeff and Nick. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
And that's another big buck couple. We were just talking about big buck couples. Now we are watching Thomas Semery from Kendall Park, New Jersey. He has got the green gun going up against Mike Byrne from Minneapolis, Minnesota. We interviewed him earlier with the orange gun. This is the reload bracket, so they better win if they want to move on and win more money. So Mike has the commanding lead early. Mike has experience, has finished third in 2012, so you'd expect him to win this. Thomas's best finish, 49th. He'll already finish better than that, but...
Yeah, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, Dave Snipes mentioned that Thomas has been in this competition. It's either 2011 or 2010, and actually got his first tournament win today.
Thomas Semery, first tournament win. Wow. Well, congratulations to Thomas. Let's see if he can keep it moving on. Mike Doe's out there, gives a buck to Thomas. That means, but people might be like, oh, he hasn't won yet, but it's tough to even make it here. You have to be an incredible player to make it here, so no matter what, you go up against Thomas in a bar and he's going to destroy you.
He's got an East Coast Buck-Up shirt. I might need to get one of those.
I don't know where you can get those. That might be custom made. All right, Thomas goes out early, and he is upset with himself. He is not even going to watch the screen right now. He knows he could not do that if he wanted any chance of moving on.
It's a really poor dough out. I mean, he was going across his body. The dough is there. Unnecessary.
It's like a Jay Cutler throw. It's like a Jay Cutler throw.
Oh man. You know, Jay's improving this season.
Hey, I'm behind Jay 100%. You know I'm a huge Chicago Bears fan, so I got to rep my quarterback no matter what. All right, so Mike Byrne continues to add to his lead here. They get a buck that was hardly showing at all in the background. As soon as those bucks show their face on the screen, they're down.
And that was a great job by Mike to put this out of reach. And listen, Mike Byrne, he might have himself a chance at victory today.
Oh, Mike Byrne, absolutely. You know, he's been there before. He has the experience. He only lost to his roommate in 2012. If not for Chris Freem defeating him, he might have won the whole thing. You never know. And after this Moonshine bonus, we'll take a look at the scores from this round. So we know for those watching at home who's going home and who's moving on in our reload bracket. There you see a great shot of our MC, Sarah Spain. So we just watched Mike Byrne win. John Byrne, the brother who was playing right next to him, also wins against Dave Van Akkeren. We had Joe Miller over Brady Sobiek, Ryan Hogston over Neil Davidson, and Lindsey Garver moves on against Andy Kaliba. They're finishing up their match right now, but she has the commanding lead within the bonus round. There's Lindsey and Andy going at it against each other. And while we wait for this next round to move up, we will get a message from one of our sponsors.
My name is Andrew Oland, and I'm president of Moosehead Breweries. We're in St. John, New Brunswick. My great-great-great-grandmother, Susanna Oland, started Moosehead back in 1867, and here we are today, over 140 years later. Cheers. Cheers to a great journey. We have an expression, brewing passion and courage. There's a courage it takes for our people in terms of each and every day. They're battling against companies that are literally hundreds of times bigger than them. And there's a courage, I think, that takes every day to go in and say, you know what, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do it better, and that's why we win. My name's Andrew Oland. I'm president of Moosehead Breweries.
Welcome back to the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago, Illinois. We are here for the 8th annual Big Buck World Championship 2015-64. The best Big Buck hunters are going up against each other. And we have an interview, ladies and gentlemen, with Jared Erlinson. Stacy's with him right now.
I sure am, Nick. Ladies and gentlemen, the man, the myth, the legend, Jared Erlinson is here. Jared, you're in the competition today. How's it going?
I haven't lost yet, and I'm still in the bar, so it's a double win.
Double win. You doed out a couple of times, man. What's going on down there?
It happens. It happens. Sometimes you just miss, but for the most part, it's going pretty good.
Can't complain, and can't complain with a win last night for your lady.
No, well, she's going to win every time, and that's not even a question. Like, just show up, she's going to win. That's how it works.
That's all she got to do, just show up.
Just show up. It's going to be even better when she wins tonight and then double time it.
That's a lot of cash to bring home. How do you feel about that?
I'm happy with it. Joint checking, that's fine. No big deal.
Joint checking. Is Sarah your big buck lady mama?
What's that?
She's like your sugar mama.
Well, yeah. Only with big buck hunter and everything else, but.
All right, well, if we could get the two of you up against each other, I would just love to see that matchup.
Yeah, no, I quit. I'd walk away. I won't blame my wife.
I know you always say that, but like, what if the bracket does that?
I'd walk away. I won't play my wife.
She's just gonna crush it. I feel like she wouldn't say that. I feel like she wouldn't feel that way. She's just gonna go right at it.
You don't play your wife. You walk away.
You're a good man, Jared Erlinson. You're a good man. Thanks for coming back, dude. I feel like this won't be the last time we see you tonight.
No, probably not.
All right, good luck down there.
All right, thank you.
Cool. We'll see ya. Back to you guys.
All right, there you go. We gave you what you wanted. We gave you Jared Erlinson, and you heard him. He won't play his wife if it happens. This is who's playing right now. We're going to look at Game 4. Game 4 has Chris Freem versus Mike Ridings. Of course, Mike Ridings in the pink shirt there, he is one of Skippy Towers' friends out of St. Louis going up against Chris Freem. Chris Freem, the champion from 2012, finished 4th in 2013, 3rd in 2014. So if anything, Chris Freem in the hat, he's going to be there at the end of the competition, top 5 for 3 straight years. He's brought home some serious cash from Big Buck Hunter.
Yeah, he has, in a bit of a hole early, obviously, with that loss, but you can see he's picking himself up right now and looking to blow Ridings out.
Well, Mike has a good round there, so don't sleep on him. He's down by 2,200 with 3 sights and 1 bonus round left to go. So Chris Freem already in the reload bracket early. You wouldn't expect it. But he's going up against Mike Ridings out of Maryland Heights, Missouri. Sparring partners with Skippy Towers. So if you're practicing against him every day, you know you've got to be pretty good.
Although Mike does out there, and this might be, we've seen these some of these matches are so close. If you doe out, you're just letting someone like a Chris Freem get that upper hand.
And you saw the disappointment on Mike's face after that. He knows he's got to take advantage of everything. There you see a profile, Bradley Gartner going against Ryan Avery Follansby. But we've got on screen Chris Freem, Mike Ridings, the main event out of these 5 matches going on. Also right next to them, we'll keep you updated on this match. A big one between Carly Sueda and Alex Durho.
Those are 2 big names, and someone is going down.
All right, so Mike.
How about Durho gets Sarah Erlinson and then Carly Sueda?
You're messing with 2 of the top Big Buck hunters, not even limited to the ladies tournament, just 2 of the top Big Buck hunters in the world here year after year. It's a tough matchup, but if you're Durho, you got to beat the best to be the best. And if you want to consider yourself one of the best, he's got to beat Carly and anyone else that he comes up against.
Here in the 5th sight, Chris Freem looking to put things out of reach, but Mike Ridings setting himself up maybe to make a run in the bonus. Look at this.
All right, and they've got a dangerous trophy coming up too. If Mike can hit this, that would be huge, but he does out before and gives it to Chris, and he knows that's the end. He needed that dangerous animal. If he had that dangerous animal, it'd be within 1,000 points right now.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for him. I mean, he will need to have a miraculous bonus.
So Pappy's Moonshine Factory bonus. This might be an illegal operation that Pappy has going on. I'm not sure.
I have no idea.
There's a pig spinning a hamster wheel up there. All right, so Chris Freem defeats Mike Ridings. We'll get the other scores up for you here shortly. Alex Durho does have a commanding lead on Carly Sueda. We had Courtney McLaughlin again moving on against Alexandra Gillis, so the Australian moves on. We had Brad Ottman defeating Chris Burgess, and Bradley Gartner again defeating Ryan Avery Follansby by about 9,000 points, so not even close there. So all of them are going home. Now just looking really quickly at the bracket, if I can do some quick math, we are about halfway through. We have 1 more match on the reload bracket this round, but after that we will have 32 out of our original 64 left halfway through the tournament.
Yeah, and Durho's about to finish off Carly Sueda, and unfortunate, Carly Sueda, we know how intense she is. So many expectations coming into this weekend. Didn't finish, as high as she may have wanted in the ladies tournament, and now going down here in the World Championships.
Yes, both her and her boyfriend Thomas Semery going out in the same round here. You'd at least want one of them to stick around if possible, so they could cheer each other on. But no worries. There's still a party going on, so don't be too disappointed, Carly.
Crushed her. Crushed. Crushed. Carly just got crushed. Like
All right, so while we look at the scores from that round, as Dave Snipes on stage says, Carly just got crushed. That is what happened, unfortunately, for Carly. And right now, while we're taking a little break, we have one more reload bracket match coming up for you between Philip Dupre and Samantha Intrieri. We'll certainly get back for that action, but before that, we will get a message from Old Wisconsin. They got the sausage, they got the snacks. I think they're probably out here by now because everyone's been eating them, but we're gonna hear from them right now while you get a good look at Durho. Back with at the Hard Rock Cafe Chicago, 8th annual Big Buck World Championship. We've got one more in the second round of the reload bracket here. Philip Dupre going up against Samantha Intrieri. Samantha getting 4th place last night in the ladies tournament, doing so with a child in her belly. Going up against Philip Dupre, repping Maine in the Northeast.
Yeah, Samantha was the top pregnant competitor in last night's competition. I think as she holds on to her stomach there, she's wishing her. Is she rubbing her stomach?
I think it must be for good luck.
She can easily finish as the top pregnant competitor today as well. I don't think Philip is pregnant.
It's guaranteed. It's guaranteed. But we've actually got a really close match. Samantha's only up by 200 points here. If Philip get this buck far away, he might have just taken the lead, especially if he can get this dangerous trophy here. Samantha gets, though, a big cheer from the crowd when that happens.
And again with the rub.
It's for good luck, I'm telling you. I haven't had any experience, but I don't know. I'm just guessing. All right, so there you get a good look. Philip and Samantha. Samantha finds herself up by about 1,200 points right now, moving into the 4th site. Philip gets the first 2, gets a 3rd, while Samantha has 1. Philip looking to move into the leader's position, gets one about 80 yards away, gets a 60-yarder, 5-1. Wow.
Yeah, that's a big gap. Philip just opened up.
So Samantha needs a round just like Philip just had for any type of a comeback hope here.
Yeah, with the bonus still to go.
So Samantha, if she wants any hope, needs these last 2. See, they both knew the buck was coming from there. They knew how the bucks were positioned on the screen, and they were both shooting there in anticipation. That's amazing to me.
Samantha shakes her head, looks up at the scoreboard, and well, it was a good weekend for Samantha Intrieri.
She still took home some good money last night. She's taking home money today, no matter what. They'll finish up this bonus, but Philip Dupre will be moving on to the 3rd round of the reload bracket. Lots of big buck left to go here. We're about halfway through the tournament. There's 32 players left. We started with 64, double elimination bracket. All right, so the crowd gives a little cheer for Samantha with her nickname Meow Meow on the back of her shirt. All right, and we are with, we have a message from Stacy Newsbach right now, so we are gonna pass it on over to Stacy. She has an interview.
Hey guys, I've got a pretty kick-ass bunch of girls here. These ladies, all 4 of them qualified. They are from Brooklyn. They are known as Too Drunk to Buck. We have
Jacqueline Stafford,
Alexis Murphy,
Heidi Gerard,
Julia Wilmot. All 4 of these ladies not only qualified yesterday, won their first rounds, and are absolutely killing it. Is this your guys' first year at Big Buck?
Mine, yes.
This is my second year. And how's it going down on the floor today as compared to yesterday?
It's looking good out there. The ladies are really ruling it, even today, so.
So you better look out, because just because yesterday was a ladies tournament and these ladies all crushed it, we've still got some pretty powerful females in the competition. Any words of wisdom that you give to our lady competitors?
I would say the boys better watch out, because they're coming for you.
Yeah? Don't let the competition get to you. What's your technique down there?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
What's your technique down there?
My technique was to have at least 2 beers and then not let it get to you.
So that you can be too drunk to buck. Right? That's what I'm saying. Too drunk to buck, ladies and gentlemen, from Brooklyn. These ladies are super kick-ass. You better look out next year, you guys. I have a feeling you will all be back in 2016. All right, back to you guys. Thanks, Nick.
All right, there you have it. That was our crew from Brooklyn. Brooklyn, we go hard. I know there's some fan favorites for you, Jeff.
No stop till Brooklyn. That's what they're staying. Tough night. Alexis Murphy was my pick last night. Made a run after falling to the reload bracket, but just wasn't enough to get that first East Coast Ladies Champion.
And there you see some recent results from our reload bracket, round 2. There's a little bit of a break in the action here while we're halfway through the tournament. They're giving away some prizes. While they do that, we will go to a recap of what happened last year in 2014 at the Poorhouse in Minneapolis when Derek Skippy Tower won the tournament.
World Championship Ladies Tournament.
You're on a stage, it's such a different experience. Play as much as you can because anyone can be here at the championships as long as you practice enough.
It's going down tonight. Big Buck HD Ladies Tourney.
Have fun, just stomp the competition.
We are in the championship finals.
My biggest rival is Sarah Erlinson.
Will Melinda keep her title? We are in the finals. Champion versus champion. 2 World Championship Masters that are killing it. Make some noise for our world champion, Sarah Erlinson.
My name is Sarah Erlinson and I'm the 2014 Ladies Tourney Champion.
'14 Big Buck HD World Championships goes down right now.
This is more of a family than it is a competition.
When everyone comes together, it's just the most amazing party ever.
This is the only video game I play.
Just picked it up, loved it, and now I'm addicted.
Watching Twitch and hearing the commentary was kind of surreal.
I just want to have fun out there and play my game.
I am here to take home that big check.
And it's winning. You ready to get this started? Big Buck World Championship match! Let's go! Derek with the lead. It's a blowout! Oh my God! We got a new winner! Make some noise for your 2014 World Champion, Derek Tower!
I'm Derek Tower from St. Louis, and I am the 2014 Big Buck Hunter World Champion.
there's a recap from last year, what happened at the Poorhouse in Minneapolis. Derek and Sarah winning last year. Sarah won last night, so Derek trying to make it 2 years in a row for a repeat of both champions. We are at the 2015 Big Buck World Championship in the Hard Rock Cafe, Chicago. We were here for the ladies tournament last night, Jeff. Any differences in opinion between what we saw last night? There's our champion, Sarah Erlandson, as well as what's happening today.
I think the difference is obviously it's a bigger field. You know, you double the field, 32 to 64. We're seeing a lot more big names go to the reload bracket, a lot more high-profile matchups as opposed to really Sarah Erlandson and Melinda Van Humison really dominate the ladies' field. While this is a deep field, a lot of people, you know, Carly Sueda's done early. Some names are done early. It's just the way the cookie crumbles.
And absolutely, and not only that, not only doubling the field, but doubling the money, tripling the money, 5,000 to 15,000. Plus, if you're in second, you get 7,500, and it just goes down from there. I mean, it's awesome. You never think about that you can win that much cash from being good at a video game, but what do you know? We're here. They're living the dream right now. They put in practice all year round in preparation for this moment.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I mean, but like I said, sometimes you just get put. Right now, I mean, we're going to see a matchup, Trevor Gartner against Melinda Van Humison. I mean, those are two huge names that just happened third round. Here we go. And it's just such a quick, if you dough out, you know, you work this hard and then you're just slightly off and you dough out in a crucial round, it's just unfortunate.
And right now, Stacy Nussbach is standing by with an interview with one of our players. Stacy, I'm going to toss it over to you.
All right, we're back, you guys. I'm Stacy here at the Big Buck World Championships at the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago. I got Mike Morelio, and he is coming in off a hot win, right?
Hot win. Chris Freem kicked me out last year. I just put a hurting on him.
Came back with a vengeance?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, hey, the only person I wanted to beat was him and Matt Garver, so.
Have you played Matt yet?
Not yet, but when I win that 15 Gs, I will play him if he makes it.
I think that is a straight threat.
Hey, I'm the fastest in the country. I mean, hey, they call me Speed 3 for nothing.
Speed 3 is his nickname.
Fastest in the country. Anybody wants to shoot against me, go ahead.
I think that's a lot of smack talk up in here. So we're going to let you show your game down on the floor. All right, keep an eye on this one. He's throwing trash. Now we got to watch him. All right, thanks, Mike. Good luck, dude. All right, cool. Back to you guys.
All right, awesome. Mike Smiraglia bringing the trash talk. He thinks he's going to win the 15 Gs for sure. And I can tell you, we haven't watched him yet. We'll make sure we get a camera on him soon. He has got to have one of the craziest shooting techniques in the country. He shoots like he's, I don't know, he just got electrocuted or something.
And he'll let you know, too. You know, that Speed 3 on the back of his shirt. East Coast bias, you know, East Coast, Best Coast. Mike, he's been impressive tonight. He already had a big win over Chris Freem. This might be his year. Finished 10th a year ago.
Absolutely. And while we are going to go on a Flip Cup tournament right now, they're going to play a little bit of Flip Cup between the competitors. If you guys are interested in getting more involved with Big Buck Hunter at home, you know, one of our programs is the Game Warden program. We'd love to show you a video about that. Before that, though, Stacy is actually standing by with another interview, so we're going to toss it to her.
Hey guys, we are back. We got all these competitors today. Everybody is doing a great job. We got Andy White, unfortunately, is out for the day. But Andy, tell us what it's like down there.
What's that?
Tell us what it's like down on the floor.
Oh my God, so much fun down there. It's so crazy. Everyone's having a blast.
Who took you out today?
Well, unlucky for me, my first match was against Derek, the defending champion. And then I lost in the reload bracket against, I think her name's Carly.
Yeah, Carly Sueda. She's a tough chick, man.
Oh, it came down to the bonus. I was coming back hard. I dove out at the last sight. She came back on me, and I just couldn't recover.
That'll happen. Those reloads will save you, but, you know, when you come up to somebody like Carly Sueda, she doesn't mess around. She doesn't mess around, but it's still fun down there. They got Flip Cup going. You're getting in on these games, these raffles, all that sort of stuff.
Oh, yeah, it's a great time. I met up with a lot of these guys last night. They're playing Flippy Cup. Everyone's doing raffles. Everyone's going out like in groups and just having a great time. First time I've been to Chicago, and you know, Big Buck Hunter made it a great trip.
That's awesome. So Big Buck is bringing you around the world. Is this your first year at Big Buck?
Yeah, it's my first year. It was a whole different experience. I loved it.
I think that's an awesome point because like Big Buck exposes people to all different locations all over the country. We've hosted this event 8 years now, and for it to bring you to Chicago, my hometown, Buckshire, we're here at the Hard Rock Cafe. It's something you can't beat, so I'm glad you got to have that. You gonna come back next year?
Oh, I can't wait.
All right, man, we're gonna keep our eye out for you. All right, Nick and Jeff, I'm gonna send it back to you guys. He's gonna get down to the floor and do a little partying.
All right, thanks, Stacy. There you heard it. Andy White, he goes out early, but he's coming back next year. He'll be back next year with a vengeance. Went up against two tough competitors in Derek Tower and Carly Sueda, who were playing a little bit of Flip Cup. And like we were talking about earlier, there is a way to get involved with Big Buck Hunter. We just started a game warden program Play Mechanics did to spread the name of Big Buck Hunter across the country, much like this live stream. So we're going to show you a video about the game warden program right now. Sorry.
Big Buck Hunter Game Wardens are Big Buck's official street team, brand ambassadors, and the voices of the Big Buck community. Their mission? Expand the player community through events and leagues. Get more games into more locations. Get more people playing in cash tournaments. And be the voices of the Big Buck brand. Play Mechanics launched the program with 9 dedicated and passionate players this year. These prominent players in the Big Buck community pioneered social events like Big Buck hunting leagues and hometown tournaments, while harnessing the power of social media to spread the word. They also showed off their hunting skills and endless knowledge of Big Buck Hunter at the Las Vegas Amusement Expo this year as celebrated special guests of Play Mechanics. Are you the next Big Buck Game Warden? As a Game Warden, you will be rewarded for recruiting new players and receive credit the more they play Big Buck HD. Place new games in new locations and earn cash. Organize Big Buck hunting leagues, create events to make money, and bring home exclusive prizes. Don't worry, you'll get help all along the way. Being a game warden won't impact your ability to compete in the Big Buck National Series or any other national live tournaments. So don't hold back. Follow your true calling. Become a Big Buck Game Warden. This year, we will be expanding the Game Warden community. If you have a passion for Big Buck Hunter, have the ability to engage people in the sport of tournament play, and enjoy the social aspects of the Big Buck community, we're saving your spot as an official Big Buck Game Warden. For more information, contact us at gamewarden@playmechanics.com.
There you have it from our Game Warden program. It's a lot of fun. It's more than just Big Buck Hunter. It's about the community. We are here at the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago, Illinois. 8th annual Big Buck World Championship. Duking it out. There's 32 players left fighting for $15,000, the grand prize. I'm Nick Petro alongside Jeff Eisenband and Stacy Newsbach. Stacy, you've been interviewing a lot of the players today. You've been kind of walking around, what are your thoughts so far?
It's intense. I mean, we thought last night was intense, and it did. It got really close with Melissa Van Humenson and Sarah Eisenberg. I mean, it got nuts. This room is about the level it was last night at the end, and I feel like it's gonna just get crazier. I think what you were talking about, though, when you're talking about the community and the Game Warden too, I think that you can really feel that in the room. There's so many people that come in groups, right? So they come from Minnesota and Wisconsin and New York. We've got all these different groups of people, and they play. It's a lifestyle. Like everybody that comes with their family, with their significant other, with everybody that they're with. We see the Nelmans, like they've gotten together with Skippy. I mean, they've just created an even larger group as a result of coming to Big Buck every year, and I just think that is so cool because everybody here is like a big Buck family, and it totally tells when you talk to people as you walk through the room.
And Jeff, I mean, I know your pick was Andy Lynn in the beginning. Are you still confident?
Of course, I'm going to stick with him. I think that just because he maybe didn't get the cleanest first 2 victories doesn't mean he's not going to continue on. I think that helps him. some adversity to go along. He's a veteran. He's been here before. There are definitely some names out there. I think Derek Tower, one guy who really, the defending champion, has shown up and done a good job getting started. I'm also very intrigued to see Trevor Gardner, Melinda Van Humison. Whoever wins that is going to have an upper hand. I don't think Jared Erlinson, God bless him, is going to win. And also another name, Sarah Erlinson. I do think Sarah Erlinson has to be watched. She's controlled her first 2 victories. Could get the W today.
Sarah will certainly be there at the end. I'm not sure about Jared. The reason I know Jared won't win is he said if he goes up against his wife, he's not going to play.
No, he refuses. He's perfectly content with Sarah being his sugar mama, and I think that's a strong man. If you're cool to admit that on a live stream, like, good for him, man.
But would he forfeit? That's what I want to know. Would he just kind of mess it up, or would he?
Nope, he would just walk away. Like straight mic drop, gun drop. He's out. But that's all right. We'll see if that happens. We've got a lot of significant others that I just think would be awesome to see up against each other. The Garvers, the Van Humisons. I think that would just be a little family rivalry is always fun.
Absolutely, and you
healthy.
just saw, absolutely. You just saw. I'd love to see some of them go up against each other. Probably one of our best chances for it. A couple of the couples already out, but I think Melinda Van Humison and Scott Van Humison actually do have a chance to go up against each other if they both keep winning a couple matches. So very excited to see that.
Or lose a couple.
Or lose. Well, Scott's in the reload bracket. Melinda, is looking really strong. I don't think she's going to find herself there anytime soon, but she is going up against the number 1 seed, Trevor Gardner, like you said last time.
That's going to be an interesting match. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, I mean, those are 2 mega names in the big buck hunter world going against each other in the 3rd round. So
absolutely, and Melinda's been fun having to be around tonight or today. Last night she was in the zone, came runner-up 2nd straight year in the ladies tournament. Never finished better than 21st here. She's already in the top 34 though in the winners bracket. Have to imagine she's going to improve upon that in the main event today.
Absolutely. She also seems a little more relaxed. I think she maybe got all of her jitters out last night, and today's just all about having fun and just getting as far as she can today. Not to say that won't be pretty far. I think she's got a really solid chance, but I think she's feeling a little looser today, I think.
Wearing the Russell Wilson jersey today.
Absolutely, yeah. And there
Heck
you see, there you see the Jacqueline Stafford. You recently interviewed her, and our stage. There's our MC, Sarah Spain of ESPN fame. There's some members of the Nauman Deer Camp and Team 312 interacting in the crowd. Just a lot of good 314. Ooh, I might have messed that up. Yeah, but lots of good crowd shots here. You kind of get the environment of what's going on here.
That's all right. We're in the 312. We are here in Chicago at the Hard Rock Cafe, and the atmosphere is just building and building. People are having a lager or 5, and they're getting really excited. The music's pumping up. The games are happening. Flip cup, raffles, all of the above. So no complaints here in the 312.
Big Buck Hunter is for all ages, by the way.
Yeah, we've got some kiddios. It's a family affair.
Yeah, I don't think she got the 21 plus wristband, but is here today.
That's all right.
I'm sure security made sure of that. While we're waiting for this next round to start here, we do have a little bit of announcement. Play Mechanics had an announcement that they added a new animal called the Bighorn Sheep for today's event, as well as there's a little restructuring of the bonus round. So want to take a look at the video that welcomed all the players here at the Hard Rock Cafe that we were not able to see on the live stream yet. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at that now. All right, never mind, we do not have that video available to us right now. To explain what I meant is that Play Mechanics did add an extra animal to the tournament today, the Bighorn Sheep, and bonus rounds are worth 2.5 times the amount that they were last year. now we are getting different word that we actually can roll it, so we're going to go ahead and roll that right now.
Welcome to the 8th annual Big Buck World Championship and Ladies Tourney. After 5 months of intense qualifying and a record-shattering 6,461 participating hunters from around the globe, you survived. You are here, and you could be the next world champion. But first, prepare yourselves for bighorn sheep. This majestic new animal is charging headfirst into Big Buck HD in 2016. But you get to hunt them now. And that's not all. Don't relax when you think your round is in the bag. Because we've increased scoring on shootout bonus rounds by 2.5 times. Let's see who's got what it takes to be called champion. Get ready. Get set. It's time to rack and roll.
All right, there you have it. There was the announcement we saw from Play Mechanics at the beginning of this event. Nick Petra alongside Jeffrey Eisenband and Stacy Newsbach here at the 8th annual Big Buck World Championship, Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago. We are continuing now with our reload bracket, the 3rd round. And guess who's playing this round, Jeff?
The GOAT, the American hero.
The GOAT.
Jared Erlandson. We've talked about he might not be a threat to win it all, but the 24 seed. This is a great matchup against Kevin Nauman, 24 versus 25. Erlandson, his best finish 8th in 2011. Nauman 5th in 2012. Nauman's had like a chipmunk or something on his shoulder. I mean, these are 2 big names going at it right now.
All right, and it looks like he's taken the chipmunk off his shoulder to take on Jared. It'd be much tougher to shoot with that. We are going to check out who wins. This is the very start of their match, even 2-2 right now, and Kevin does out, leaving it easy for Jared. Can he get that $6? And Jared can't take advantage. That is very rare to see from someone on the stage here.
Yeah, and you could see Kevin Nauman, who does have, by the way, the chipmunk on his shoulder.
Oh my goodness, I didn't even see it.
It's there. Maybe someone put it on there, but he is kind of heckling Jared and saying, you missed an opportunity on me right there.
Hey, for 2 of the goofiest guys in this building, they look pretty serious right now. They put their game faces on because they are a good matchup, 24 and 25. I mean, it's about to get real.
And Jared takes the first 3 in this round, takes a 4th out of 5. Can he get that $6? No, he cannot. Kevin gets him, and Kevin, words of wisdom to Jared right there.
Yeah, you know what? Jared has looked, he's kind of scaved by to get to this point, but having his best match right now when he needs to. Also, you mentioned, Stacy, how goofy these guys are. I'm looking at the pictures that they gave for their profile. Kevin Nauman is eating what appears to be spaghetti and meatballs or something like that. And then Jared Erlandson is making Milwaukee Bucks ears.
You know what, Jared, you can like the Milwaukee Bucks if you want, but they're a threat to the Bulls right now, and I can't have them around for much longer. A young team on the up and up, 3-3 here, dangerous trophy coming up. There's the Panther, and Kevin takes it down. Jared knows that that's tough to swallow. Still has the lead. There's Sarah cheering on her husband right now.
If we want to see that Erlandson matchup, Jared's got to survive here.
So Jared up by 500, 2 sights, and a bonus round left to go. Jared takes down the first, misses the second. Kevin gets that. Jared gets the third, Jared gets the fourth, Jared gets the fifth, and Kevin gets the sixth.
Those were 2. Jared cleaned up 2 bucks that Kevin got the initial shot in on. That's a big move for Jared.
I know sometimes it's risky to wait for that second shot because a lot of these guys can take it down in one hit, but it pays off if you do wait. They hit them in like the stomach, and you get the second shot to finish them off. So Jared now has an 1,800 point lead. So Kevin needs a very strong sight here if he wants to keep Jared from moving on. Jared, though, makes sure that doesn't happen. Very even, moving into the bonus round. Jared will have a nice little 1,600-point lead.
Just got a hold serve in this bonus round, Jared Erlandson, as Sarah gives him a little extra bonus and a salmon bonus.
This is one we haven't seen yet. Last night too.
I do want to point out that we have Melinda Van Humison right behind these two, watching Scott, looking kind of nervous for him.
So Scott, just so everyone knows, Scott Van Humison doed out twice in his round against Jeremy Baumüller, is down 2,000 going into the bonus, so it looks like he's going to go out. If you don't doe out one of those two, though, you're in the match.
He didn't just doe out, he doed out at the beginning and took 0 points in both those two sites.
And wow, Kevin is absolutely killing this bonus round, 27-11. They thought it was over. I don't know if that's going to be enough to come back. Let's look at the score there. Let's see, and Kevin gains a bit, and oh my goodness, Kevin misses out by about 150 to Jared Erlandson. Jared almost blew it on the bonus round there.
He gets a little hug from Scott Van Humison, who loses. Jared got maybe a little too overconfident after taking such a lead into the bonus.
He also put his gun down for a moment there too when he thought it was over. If Kevin didn't put his gun down too and shot all the fish, it might be over for Jared, and he gets a hug from Sarah. Let's look at the scores from that past round.
It's all part of the plan.
It was all part of the plan. He plays it safe, or he doesn't play it safe. So we have Jeremy Baumüller over Scott Van Humison, Jared over Kevin, of course. Mike Byrne beats Breton Garrity, so the Australian is out. John Byrne, the brothers keep winning together after losing in that first round. John Byrne over Joe Miller, and we are waiting on Lindsay Garver versus Ryan Hodgson. That will be in the next round.
Come on, Lindsay.
I know that's your pick. I know you love Lindsay out there.
I do. I just love the Garvers. They're such a great couple. They're, yet another power couple in here. And, the Van Humisons and they just kind of just skirt right underneath the radar, but they are there every year, just coming in, just knocking on that door. And one of these days, I'm telling you, they're going to come out, win it all. Both of them. 1 and 2. Let's just get bold. 1 and 2 with the Garvers.
That is a risky opinion right there, Stacy. I'm not sure if that's going to happen.
I mean, it might be wishful thinking on my part because I like them. But I'm going to tell you, I think they've got the skills.
Sure, there you see a breakdown of the scores of what happened last round. You see the breakdown of how close it got for Jared against Kevin. Next round, we have a matchup, Chris Freem versus Courtney McLaughlin in game number 1, so we will definitely take a look at that one. Chris Freem, a former champion, has finished in the top 5 each of the last 3 years, one of the biggest names in the tournament, going up against someone that did really well, surprisingly, last night, coming all the way from Australia. So let's see if she can make the most of her trip here and beat Chris Freem. She starts it off with the first $2.
Again, we don't know much about Courtney McLaughlin. Coming from Australia, kind of an unknown that's surprised a lot of people so far. It's a dangerous trophy, appears to be coming.
It's a bear. It's a bear, and Chris, I believe that was, Chris got it. So after missing out on the first $3, Chris cleans back with the last 3, and as well as the dangerous trophy.
Clutch. Just clutch from a former winner.
All right, so we have Chris Freem and Courtney going up against each other right now. 1-1 on this site. We've got Chris gets the second, Courtney gets the 4th. Chris with 3 does out, leaving the last for Courtney there. Knows he couldn't have done that. Courtney though gains a little bit of a ground on Chris here.
A bit of a bounce back, still a way to go for Courtney, who wipes away some sweat there.
Just to give some news on some of the other games coming up right now, or going on, I should say. A little bit of a surprise, Alex Durho is down to Philip Upre. by about 1,200 points right now. So that's a former champion down by 1,200 points in this reload bracket. He's going up against Philip Bupre. Lindsey Garver is down by about 300 points to Ryan Hodgson. And Bradley Gartner, the brother of Trevor Gartner, up by 600 to Brad Ottman. So a lot of close matchups in this round going on.
Again, that Hodgson-Garver match, it doesn't look like it's going the way Stacy Lindsey Garver would have hoped so far, but here at the match we're watching, Courtney McLaughlin trying to make up a lot of rounds, still has a sight in the bonus.
There you get a good look at some of the decoration around the event. There's lots of taxidermied animals, so to speak, sitting around. It's like you reference it as a Madame Tussauds of deer hunting.
You walk around this building right now, the Hard Rock Cafe, and you can turn if you're not paying attention. Luckily, this is the third day I've been here, so I'm not taken off guard, but you could just see a deer or some sort of wildebeest that you weren't expecting.
But there's also forestry everywhere. So there are bushes and rocks that I'm avoiding as I turn around corners. It's a pretty cool atmosphere. They've done an awesome job here at the Hard Rock with the entire project team and the Big Buck team. They've really put together something awesome.
Why aren't there more salmon here, though? There should be like a fish tank somewhere.
Yeah, I have no idea. We saw the bear stroking the salmon in the beginning. I've never seen a bear stroke a salmon before. So just so everyone knows, if you're watching on the live stream, tell your friends twitch.tv/BigBuckHD. Share that link on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Follow Big Buck Hunter on the social media at Big Buck Hunter. Use the hashtag BigBuckWC if you're following along at home. Chris Freem, just a dominating performance against Courtney McLaughlin. Both the Australians, her and Brenton Garrity, are now out. And we will get a sense of the other scores going on right now. Alex Durho has actually regained the lead against Philip Bupre, going into the bonus round with a couple of big matches, big sights against that. So he's up by 600. You get a sense of these scores right now. Bradley Gartner moving on against Brad Ottman. Ryan Hodgson taking out Lindsey Garver. And Alex Durho wins against Philip Bupre. That score just went final on stage.
Durho, another sigh of relief as he survives, moving on again.
Absolutely. So now we are down to our final 24 competitors. So we are in the top 24. Pretty crazy. The tournament has moved along today pretty quickly for those watching at home. And these in the top 24 are getting dangerously close to some really good prize money. You know, I know starting with number 8, if you finish number 8, you can get $1,500. So just a couple wins away from a lot of people from some good money that definitely pays for their trip here and a lot more.
The Scotty Snipers, I love it. We've got some Badgers in the house. Badgers are doing all right in their game against the Illini right now. I'm loving seeing all the red.
Yeah, what's the score of that game, Stacy?
All right, and while there's a break in the action, we are going to take a look at what is cooking up with Flashman Studios on the Big Buck Hunter Facebook game.
Boy, howdy, it's hunting time. Woo-hoo! Yee-haw! There's more good hunting up ahead. Great shot. That's a new record. You cleaned them out. You really nailed that one. That's a big old buck. Bullseye. You're at the top of the leaderboard. You nailed it. Now that's what I call shooting.
That is Big Buck Hunter Outdoor Adventures. Download it at home, the next Farmville on Facebook. I'm calling it right now as I did. And there is our defending champion, Derek Tower, enjoying himself a beverage ahead of his next matchup. He will be going up against, let's see here, Matt Peterson in the next round. So he's got a little bit till his next match.
How do you wear that lion hat and then when lion is the dangerous trophy, hunt it down?
That's a good question.
He obviously already killed one.
If you interview him, you have to ask him that.
I did. We chatted. I didn't ask him about his lion
you
head,
did.
though. I should have.
Good look at the number 1 and 2 qualifiers, Trevor Gartner and Nate Boyer there. There's a look at Dave Snipes on stage and Sarah Spain.
Lindsay Garver no longer a part of the competition. And here's the matchup that we have circled for the last, I mean, this has been set in stone for almost an hour now. Trevor Gartner against Melinda Van Humesen.
That's right. On game 1, we've got Trevor Gartner versus Melinda Van Humesen for you. That has been one we've all been looking forward to. Melinda in the top 24 now. Her best ever finish in the main event is 21st, but such success in the ladies tournament, it's just never really translated to the next day.
And she still has an extra loss in her pocket. She won her first 2, so sees the light at finishing above 21st. The better question is, can she inch herself closer to, say, a top 10 finish?
Yeah, so Melinda Van Humesen, all the way from the West Coast, Vancouver, Washington, going against Trevor Gartner. Doesn't have to travel too far from New Richmond, Wisconsin, repping the Scotty Snipers. So those are our games that are going to be going on versus during the Melinda and Trevor one that we'll be watching on game 1. So we'll be watching game 1. We're waiting on Melinda to find the stage right now. She's usually always around it, so shouldn't be too hard to find her.
By the way, that Matthew Garver-Rogelio matchup, the dreaded 8-9 matchup we talked about last night.
So Matt Garver going up against Rogelio Anguiano. Rogelio handled Jared Erlinson earlier, when they went up against each other in the second round. So RJ doing really well. He qualified in 9th the last 2 years. He's looking to move on further than he ever has against Matt Garver. But Matt Garver, of course, the 2-time runner-up. You got to imagine he has the advantage in that matchup.
So my guy, Andy Lynn, is going to need to upset James Fish, the 4 seed, Lynn being the 13 seed. And, we talk about Andy Lynn being around a long time, and James Fish.
But you know what? I spoke to James Fish earlier. He is up and coming, man. The last couple years, he went from 55 to 5, and now he is our 4 seed. I mean, he's coming in hot and heavy.
Absolutely. In 2013, James Fish.
Look at Trevor dancing around trying to intimidate Van Humesen.
It's not going to work. She's not faced by anything.
No, not a chance.
Trevor just puts his cheek right up on that gun. There is no breathing room, no room for Jesus between the cheek and that gun.
Van Humesen wearing a salute to troops, salute to service, Russell Wilson jersey.
Yep, Melinda is a veteran. She used to be a part of the Air Force, still works in veteran affairs, and Melinda takes the early lead on the number 1 seed, Trevor, here. Do you smell an upset brewing?
I just got goosebumps. Come on, girl.
Trevor, the 2013 champ. And Humesen, a former ladies champion, but never in the World Championships.
2 former champions in their same light. And if you're in Chicago and you happen to drive past the Hard Rock Cafe over this week or this weekend, all the faces of all the former champions are on the outside of the Hard Rock Cafe. It looks awesome.
Trevor slicing that lead and putting himself in the driver's seat big time.
Melinda couldn't have a round like that. She knows that's a tough one to have. Trevor's got to be happy after that first sight. All right, Melinda, wow, does out early. So Trevor is going to take a commanding lead on her. Shoots down that dinosaur in the back and only gets $2. There are only $3 shot total on that. Not something that you would expect from 2 of the best.
Yeah, Trevor really foiled his own opportunity there. However, he did get that dinosaur looking thing.
It is unconfirmed whether it's a dinosaur or not.
I now wish I studied, paleontology or something, so I knew exactly what to call that.
Just to give an update on some of the other matches that were happening, there's a lot of big names on stage here. RJ Anguiano with the big lead on Matt Garver. So very surprising. Matt Garver was the one that came out of the winner's bracket last year, ended up losing to Derek Tower out of the reload bracket. But Matt Garver, is down big to RJ Anguiano right now. Andy Lynn is down big to James Fish. And Danny Arbuckle has the big lead on Andrew Moskowitz. There is the results right there. Honestly, not something we expected out of this round.
I think we expected all 4 of these to be very close, and all 4 are not. Van Humison with a good round can maybe cut this and make the bonus relevant.
And
that's not going to happen.
Yeah, Trevor's not going to let her do that. Even with the cow out, he's not going to let her do that. So we will get the final scores to you soon here. They've still got a bonus round to go between Trevor and Melinda. The bonus round for this time will be a bit different. Let's see what it is. Oh, it is the Wild West bonus, the Clint Eastwood movie we were referring to yesterday.
Back to the Future 3.
The only time that humans are shot in Big Buck Hunter, and they're 2D images, not 3D, I guess they are 3D, but they're like flat images. I don't even know how to
It's
say
like Paper Mario.
Yeah. All right, it's Mario.
I'm from New York. It's Mario.
All right, whatever you say. Clearly Super Mario. If you have something to say in the chat room about that, just let me know. But we'll get that opinion later. All right, so Trevor cements his victory over Melinda. Let's get the other scores up of the other matches that round. Let's see here. We have got RJ Anguiano just destroys Matt Garver. James Fish over Andy Lynn by 3,000. And Danny Arbuckle with the big score over Andrew Moskowitz. So the West Coasters, Andrew Moskowitz didn't do so well, but RJ Anguiano from Seattle did do well. Melinda will have to deal with the reload bracket now. Can't lose another one or she's going to be out.
Yeah, you see the Van Humisons going over. That was 4 big names dropping down to the reload bracket. And now really a cluttered reload bracket with names that we would have loved to see go deep in this tournament, but some people are going to go home very soon. As Trevor Gardner, he doesn't have to worry about that. The number 1 seed is through to the 4th round on the winner's side.
All right, and we are going to get more of the winner's bracket here coming up. There's a good shot of Jared Erlinson, and we are here, Nick Petra alongside Jeff Eisenman and Stacy Newsbach on camera for you in the Hard Rock Cafe Chicago Big Buck World Championship 2015. $15,000 is on the line. Jeff, if you were a professional big buck hunter and you won $15,000, what would you do with it?
So we had this conversation yesterday,
and you never gave me a straight answer. You never gave me a straight answer.
And the answer is that I would put it in my buying the Knicks and Rangers from James Dolan fund. I understand $15,000 isn't that much, but it would be a start to my eventual taking down of James Dolan and owning the New York Knicks and New York Rangers.
All right, so Jeff's goal with this $15,000 is to start owning the Rangers and the Knicks. Basically,
buy the Madison Square Garden company.
I don't want to poo-poo on your dreams, but that is impossible. just the Dolans have that all wrapped up. Stacy, any idea of what?
Puppy, first of all.
You're buying a puppy?
It's a top priority. I know. Well, I'm gonna be clear. I'm gonna adopt a puppy, and then just spoil the crap out of it.
Does that cost $15,000?
No, but I'm gonna spoil this puppy.
Okay.
Because over the years, it'll just be my puppy fund. I think that is what I would do.
All right. Well, what I'd do is I'd buy a Big Buck Hunter machine and put it in my basement and just get better so I could win another $15,000 the next year. So I'd kind of get greedy with it.
No, it's an investment. Yeah. If I win once, then I could do something that can make me win 3 times or something like that.
I know what Trevor Gardner did with his $15,000 a couple years ago. He renovated his basement into his own type of bar, Big Buck Hunter Center. So So something very, very cool that he did with it. He actually put one of the classic big buck hunters down there. We are coming up with another round of the more of that Sweet 16 in the winner's bracket. You know what? I want to take a look at Mike Smaraglio going up against Bill Halke on Game 4. That's Mike Smaraglio against Bill Halke on Game 4. We interviewed him earlier. He had the trash talk going with Stacy. But Mike is, I'm telling you, one of the craziest shooting styles. You got to watch him here on the right. He is constantly checking himself. He is the fastest shooter I've ever seen in big buck. He's already pumping his gun incredibly fast for this. And you just see the hand is just in constant motion. He never stops, but Bill is doing well against him right now and takes it 4-2. Speed 3, as he deems himself, has to get a little better than that if he wants to move on into the top 8 in the winner's bracket.
And by the way, Bill, the 62nd seed out of 64 players, making his Big Buck Hunter World Championships debut and giving Mike Smaraglio a run for his money.
To be clear, I learned that the G is silent. That was a fun fact from the 3-speed.
Smaraglio.
Mike Smaraglio.
Yeah.
There we go, Mike. East Coast buck-ups. Mike gains a little bit more on that ground. He's still down by 1,600, though. Mike's got to get his trigger finger moving. There's Derek Tower. Derek Tower is playing right now against Matt Peterson and has the early lead on him. And just so everyone knows, Sarah Erlinson is playing right now. Had a brutal first sight. James Kennington with the big lead on Sarah. Well, we are watching Bill Halke and Mike Smaraglio. Bill Halke with the early lead, continuing to dominate against Mike.
And Mike does out there. This is, I mean, look at Bill. Who saw this coming? Bill Halke up by more than 6,000 through, what is that, 3 sights now on Mike Smaraglio.
I mean, you just couldn't see. Bill Halke, the number 62 seed out of Maplewood, Minnesota. He's got to be the biggest surprise of this tournament.
But look at this.
It's a rookie mistake. Quite frankly, it's just a rookie mistake. Oh my goodness, and Mike knows he just messed up. Wow, he really could have taken advantage.
He got a little too over anxious. I think he was either going for a critter or kind of trying to time a buck, and he really blows an opportunity there. And look at Bill Halke pounding his chest. Woo! He dodged one there.
He definitely did dodge a bullet. No doubt about that. Here we are watching Mike Smaraglio, Bill Halke. Bill Halke, the number 62 seed, trying to move on to the final 8 in the winner's bracket. Trying to surprise some people here. Isn't with a huge entourage, anything like that, but you never know what can happen once you get yourself involved.
And right now, he's just doing enough to cling on against Mike.
All right, so Bill is holding on against Mike. Just to update you on some other scores that are going on right now, we have Jaron Anderson. Yes, here we go. Jaron Anderson up against the number 2 seed. So Jaron Anderson, another upset here. That is the 18 seed over the 2 seed in Nate Boyer. Derek Tower taking care of business once again. No upset there. And then we have James Kennington, the 6 seed, in a tight one with Sarah Erlinson. Sarah Erlinson is just up by 150 points going into the bonus. If somehow we could get to game 5 really quickly here, that'd be awesome. If not, we will just update you on what's going on.
You can see them on the right of your screen there.
Here we go.
We check in right now. James Kennington just a bit of a lead. Sarah Erlinson could probably afford to go down a couple in the bonus, but this is pretty much dead even.
Wow, dead even. There's really no separation between them. And they end 19-19. It's going to come down to accuracy here. Whoever was more accurate, and let's see what happens. An exact tie. The accuracy is right next to each other. Sarah Erlinson is going to pull it out by about 150 or so points over James Kennington, the 11th seed over the 6th seed. She's the last remaining lady in the winner's bracket here.
That is a big break for Sarah Erlinson, who now just, because for her to not go into the reload bracket, it just affords her another break. And again, could we have our first ladies champion in the World Championships?
Well, she's going up against the surprise number 62 seed Bill Halke next. So
Which could be another break for her.
That is going to be a fun matchup to watch. Derek Tower with another victory. Derek Tower always has a smile on his face. Never concerned. He's bringing the trophy home. He's just really happy to be here. And he's already gotten himself in position for another good winning here.
And look at the Erlandsons there. Jared should be the next set of, in the next set of players.
We will definitely get you to that game when that comes about. He's going to be playing Matt Peterson. Jared is going to be playing.
He would have to upset Matt Peterson.
He sure would. Yeah, out of Clackamas, Oregon. Never heard of it?
I've heard of Christmas. What is this, Clackamas?
Clackamas, Oregon.
Never heard of that.
So Matt Peterson is the, I believe, the 7 seed here. So Jared's going to have to get quite the upset to move on. But Matt, you know, he's a huge poker player. He plays Big Buck Hunter at his poker hall. It's going to be a tough matchup for Jared, no doubt about it. And while we are waiting for the next round to start, let's get a little message from Moosehead Lager here. They are providing the drinks. They are providing the money. They upped the prize pool from $60,000 to $75,000 total this year. So big shout out to Moosehead Lager. We're going to shoot it to them for a message.
My name is Andrew Oland, and I'm president of Moosehead Breweries. We're in St. John, New Brunswick. My great-great-great-grandmother, Susanna Oland, started Moosehead back in 1867, and here we are today, over 140 years later. Cheers. Cheers to a great journey.
All right, there you have it from Moosehead Lager. We are back at the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago, Illinois. The 2000 Big Buck World Championship is going on. If you are on Twitch TV, you just logged in at the right time. So shout out to everyone watching on Twitch TV. We have such an awesome audience. If you look there are 75,000 people have viewed this. Big Buck is going around the world right now. You know, the championship has been held in Minnesota, in New York. It's the 8th annual. Now it's back in Chicago, you know, where Big Buck Hunter was developed. And it's awesome. The environment here is incredible, Jeff.
I saw someone on the live stream say Big Buck Hunter is the new League of Legends. I'm not going to say anything, you know? I'll let it go. Everyone else can decide, but it is something to be brought up.
So, as we were discussing last night, we actually did see a gaming tournament. It was at Madison Square Garden and sold out within 2 days of it. You know, I'm not predicting anything, but a couple of years down the road, you never know what can happen.
When Big Buck Hunter sells out the Garden.
And you know what? We might get kicked off the live stream by that time. Well, it might not be us if that happens.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know, but I hope it is. I hope it is when that happens. There's a good look at Jared and Sarah. Both of them are still alive. 24 of the best Big Buck Hunters in the world are still in the competition. We are getting ready for a little bit of the reload bracket. You know, we will have that coming up soon here. I know Stacy's been running around looking for people to interview for players. We'll probably have another interview coming up soon here with Stacy. But right now, it's Nick Petro alongside Jeff Eisenband. If you're watching, follow us on social media at NickPetro15 or at Jeff Eisenband. Tell us your thoughts. Use the hashtag BigBuckWC. Follow Big Buck Hunter. In the next few minutes here, though, or in the next few seconds, I should say, Stacy is standing by with the Van Humison family. They are the royal family of Big Buck Hunter, no doubt about it. All right, and before we go to that interview, we are going to look at a spot from the general store so you can get all your Big Buck gear while watching on Twitch TV.
Do you love Big Buck Hunter? Of course you do! Outfit yourself, your family, and your hunting party with all new gear from the online Big Buck General Store. Browse the latest designs or create your own at BigBuckHD.com/store.
Hey guys, it's Stacy Newsbach back here at the Hard Rock Cafe today in Chicago. We are at the Big Buck World Championships 2015 with our original power couple of Big Buck, and now we have the power family of Big Buck here. We've got Melinda and Scott Van Humison and their family. Melinda, we had a huge competition last night. Tell me a little bit about the ladies tournament last night, getting down to the finals with Sarah Erlandson. Didn't quite pull it out.
I didn't quite pull it off. After I won the first adventure, I was just like, this is my year, this is my year. But she's a dangerous, dangerous competitor, and she beat me again, fair and square. So that's 4 wins for her. I got 3 second places and 1 win, but I'm taking those jugs back next year.
Next year, you're taking the jugs from the ladies tournament. Scott, how's it going over there? We've got both of you in the reload bracket today. How's it feeling down on the floor?
Unfortunately, I'm all done.
You're all done?
Yeah. But, you know, I'm here for Melinda, and I'm so happy to have my kid here. This is my daughter, Madeline, and I love her to death, and it's so nice to have her here. And Max, of course, our youngest that I talked about last year, decided he's going to stay with his football brothers and play their final game, so he made the right decision, but he'll be here next year.
Absolutely. What is it like to see Mom and Dad up on the stage?
It's really cool, and it makes me very proud.
Absolutely. We're all super proud of you guys. You're absolutely crushing it. Good luck. Who are you up against next?
I think I heard Bob Mueller, maybe. I'm not sure. I played him earlier and won. I just played Trevor, who was a 2013 champion the same year I won, and he beat me, sent me into the reload. So I'm not quite sure who I play. I think it might be Bob Mueller.
All right, so what happens if you're up against Sarah again?
Oh, I'm going to crush her.
You heard it here. The Van Humisons are coming. Melinda's coming for Sarah again, and we're going to see them for many more years, I am sure of it. Thank you guys so much for having us. Oh,
I just want to say a shout out to Sierra, Alan, Brandon, Jesh, all my friends and family. Love you guys.
Absolutely. It's a community here at Big Buck. We're going to send it back over to Jeff and Nick to see what's happening on the floor. Thank you guys. Thanks for having us and coming. We're going to send it back to you.
All right, thanks, Stacy. With the Van Humison family, while they were talking, Jared is going up against Matt Peterson, the poker player here, and Jared is just getting absolutely wrecked. I'm sorry for those at home, but they're getting wrecked.
It's unfortunate, you know. I said, I just, you know, no words that we're about to lose one of the faces of this event, Jared Erlandson. He makes up some ground. I mean, he will need Matt to dough out really right away, make up a ridiculous amount, and then blow him out in the bonus to get this.
I know. I don't. It's tough. You know, it's tough to lose him from the competition. However, we're not losing him for good because Sarah Erlandson is still killing it right now. She's still in the competition, and honestly, it might be a good thing for those at home. Jared might be able to get a little bit loose when he gets out of here and when he gets out of the tournament and give us some commentary.
Give us some commentary, help cheer on his wife, Sarah. You know, it's a win-win situation, I think.
All right, so for the games going on right...
Is Jared not even hanging around for the bonus?
That has been confirmed. Jared has left the stage.
Jared, you have a bonus. Jared, Sarah, send him up. He just doesn't want the bonus.
He just doesn't want the bonus round. He's already out. Jared is out.
We'll call it Jared Erlandson's drop the mic moment.
Absolutely. And you know,
by the way, could that affect his final rank? Not finishing the bonus?
It cannot. No. You know, Jared Erlandson will be okay in the end. It's all right. Now we have a couple of other big matchups though in this round that I want to go to the scores for after we get a good look at Jared.
He's going to the bar, I think.
I hope so. Jeremy Baumüller over the number 2 seed Nate Boyer. So the number 2 seed is out. This is the reload bracket. Huge upset. Matt Peterson we saw over Jared Erlandson. Mike Smeraglio right now defeating Mike Byrne, and his brother John Byrne is losing to James Kennington, who just lost a tough one to Sarah Erlandson. So both of the Byrne brothers might be out here coming up soon. But the Mike Smeraglio and Mike Byrne on game number 4, we can go to them. Game number 4, they have a little bit of time left. There you go. There's Mike and Mike. Mike in the morning. Speaking of Mike and Mike, Mike Greenberg and Mike Golick, Sarah Spain, a common face around that studio, and she is our MC tonight.
Yeah, this is 19 versus 20, and someone's going home.
So Mike right now, Mike Byrne, I should say, is up by 1,000, but he does out. So Mike Smoralio has a chance to take advantage here and take the lead, and he does get 2 after, and he is happy, gives the fist pump, but not that much of an advantage because Mike Byrne shot some of the bigger bulls there, shot him further away, got the critters before he dode out. So even though Smoralio had a $4 to 2, didn't really get an advantage at all. So although Mike Byrne's brother, John Byrne, just lost and he's headed home, he has a chance to move on against Mike Smoralio here. And
Mike Byrne comes right back after that after doing out.
So Mike Smoralio's in a bit of trouble. He's about to go home. On the live stream with Stacy, he was talking trash, said he was going to take home the 15 Gs, and promptly loses the next 2 matches.
Yeah, Speed 3 might be thinking 2016 right about now.
So yeah, he's going to go home. He's still going to get a little bit of money here, but he's got to think, there's that fast shooting in motion, though, that I've talked about. Look at that. That is incredible.
Could be too fast for his own good, though. That's the, you got to make sure you get the targets before moving on.
And Mike Smoralio actually did dough out in a round. It might have been due to his fast shooting. You got to show out or you're going to dough out. So, show out or dough out. That's what I like to say. Let's get the scores from that last round if possible. We look at Smoralio, the loser there, embraced by Callum Fletcher, the community manager at Big Buck Hunter. But we will take a look at the scores. Jeremy Baumüller takes on the number 2 seed, Nate Boyer. Matt Peterson over Jared Erlinson. I'm sorry for those at home. Mike Byrne over Mike Smoralio, and we will see James Kennington over John Byrne.
By the way, Mike Byrne is going to have James Kennington next. James Kennington beat John Byrne. We could have seen Mike and John play on that reload bracket side. Unfortunately, we do not.
So James Kennington rules the sibling matchup right there.
So forget that. In terms of some really good matchups coming up right now in this bottom half of the reload bracket, Melinda Van Humissen against the number 3 seed Ryan Hodgson. That'll be one to take a look at. Matthew Garver taking on Bradley Gartner. Not related.
No,
name's
related.
spelled different.
Related.
Oh, excuse me.
No, not related. Bradley Gartner is related to Trevor Gartner, the brother.
And then Andy Lynn, Chris Freem, a former eliminator.
That's
Andy
huge.
Lynn, my
That's
pick.
Huge.
Moskowitz, Durho. I mean, these are 8 players that we will see that could potentially win the whole thing.
And 4 of them are going home. They're in the reload bracket. 4 of them are going home.
Going to the bar. They're going sent to the bar.
4 of them are going to the bar harder than they were going to the bar before. So 4 of them will be doing the exact same thing they were doing before, except not playing Big Buck Hunter on stage.
Again, for those watching at home, the unfortunate news, Jared Erlinson is no longer in the competition. No, he didn't get kicked out. He lost twice, so he's done. He is certain to be around these parts.
Look at fans want selfies with Jared now. You guys on Twitch TV made Jared famous. Share this link with your friends so they can see Jared Erlinson and they can see all the other competitors here. Twitch.tv/BigBuckHD. You can see it. I mean, you can see it. Just share it with your friends. Share it on Twitter, Facebook. I don't care. Anything. So the matchup we are going to watch next here, it's tough to decide. It is tough to decide, but I think we're going to have to go to game number 2, Chris Freem versus Andy Lynn. I mean, 2 people that are always around. Chris Freem has finished in the top 5 the last 3 years. Honestly, I know you picked Andy Lynn to win, but I think Chris Freem is going to take this one.
I mean, I think whoever wins, is going to have a good chance to keep moving on. Andy Lynn, the question is Andy Lynn still in his prime? Still in his Big Buck Hunter prime? I'm serious, that he had a time where he was really good. Chris Freem might just be peaking at the right time, in this era per se against Andy Lynn.
True. I'm trying to think of someone, an athlete to compare Andy Lynn to, talking about prime.
Well, I said I thought maybe he was Dirk in 2011. You know, not a young gun anymore, but that's when Dirk got his title.
And now Dirk, you know, he's going to be on a struggling Mavs team this year. Andy Lynn still doing very well, but you know, he can prove himself. You wouldn't be surprised if Dirk was up there in the top scorers in the league, but you also wouldn't be surprised if he went out early.
No, you wouldn't. And Andy Lynn kind of right now laughing with the fraternizing with the opponent, but it's going to be all business when they get going in a few minutes.
All right, so there you see it. Game number 2, Chris Freem standing back behind Andy Lynn. For some reason, they can't get his name on the screen, so a little bit of technical difficulty there on game 2. So while they're waiting for that to get going, we can take a look at some other games. Sarah Erlinson just sat down next to us. Congratulations on your win last night.
Thank you. That was exciting.
I know. Were you a little bit nervous when Melinda won the first round in the finals there?
A little bit, yes. And then I knew I had to get my shit together and win.
And now you're in the final 8, though. You're in the final 8 here in the winner's bracket. And who do you have up next? Do you even know? It looks like it's Bill Hulke. Bill, the number 62 seed.
Number 62? Yeah, maybe he's the silent one here.
I know.
He's killing it.
You're going to be tasked with stopping his Cinderella run.
We'll see. That would be pretty epic, would it not?
Now, I'm not sure if you're aware, but are you aware of how much of a sensation your husband became last night online?
Yes, I'm aware. Yes, I'm so proud of him. Oh.
Does his loss mean, you know, an extra help cheering for you because that's his new role in the competition?
Well, it might mean that he's going to be back up here and then out the door again.
Well, I'm certainly hoping he comes and sits next to us. So if you see him, tell him to come back up here because that's what the people at home want to see. They don't want to hear us.
I will. He blew it up last night. It was hilarious.
Well, Sarah, is there anyone in the competition now that you see as your biggest threat to the championship at all?
Well, of course, Derek and Trevor and Chris Freem even, and all of them really.
So everyone you're saying. So Chris Freem is actually playing right now against Andy Lynn in the reload bracket. So
oh, wow. How's
that's
he
a good
doing?
match. They just started now, so this is the first sight.
Okay, good.
And I'm sure people would want to know if you win tonight, then you would have $20,000 in the bank this weekend. What would you do with that?
Oh my gosh. I can't even comprehend what I would do with $20,000 right now. I'd probably buy a game for sure. For sure.
How many games do you have in Clyde's Corner?
How many games?
Yeah, how many of the Big Buck
Hunter?
Hunter?
We just have one.
You have one in Big Buck Hunter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shout out to Leisure Entertainment for supplying our games. Best operator ever.
And how is that Big Buck Hunter just constantly going? You guys have so many representatives here that all put in practice there. Is that game just constantly getting the work?
Yes. Yeah. Go Wisconsin.
And right now, just on our screen, Chris Freem is controlling Andy Lynn right now. 11,000.
I like Andy and everything, but Chris is a fellow game warden, so.
Well, Chris at about 11,000, Andy Lynn 2,000. So it looks like Andy's night over. What makes Chris so good?
He won. He won in New York.
He did.
One of the best. He's a legend.
I don't know if he's much more of a legend than you. You're the 4-time champion, you know.
How different would it be to win this event tonight as opposed to the ladies' event? How much trash have you talked to some of these guys out here?
A little bit of trash. I know I'm not the most popular person in here right now. Got a lot of people rooting against me, but all I need is my group down there from Clyde's Corner, and they'll cheer me on. They'll get me through it.
Well, we're certainly rooting for you up here, so thank you for coming up and talking to us, though.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sarah. And again, right now, Andy Lynn, my pick, is dropping down and rolling over, and it looks like he's headed to the bar.
Yep, he's going to be out here. Just the other matchups going on, just so we can tell everyone at home. Matt Garver is actually losing to Bradley Gartner. So Matt Garver, the two-time runner-up, going into the bonus round is down 600 to Bradley Gartner. Chris Freem we see here defeating Andy Lynn. We have Melinda Van Humison losing to Ryan Hodgson, the number 3 seed. And we have Alex Durho in front of Andrew Moskowitz.
And you, Sarah, you played Durho already. You beat him. What were you guys talking about as, not really I'm sure neither of you wanted to see each other in the second round.
I have never played him before. He's another legend. He won the Safari Championship. I was nervous playing against him. So we were just having fun.
And did you know your face was going to be on 3 different windows here at the Hard Rock Cafe when you pulled up?
I did not know that. That was a shocker.
I hope you took a picture in front of those pictures.
I did not.
Well, you better get it done before the weekend's over.
I took one from across the road at night, and that was awesome.
Do you have friends in Chicago who might have driven past having no idea you were here and just seen your face?
Yeah, a few of my coworkers, or not current coworkers, but ex-coworkers were here in town, and they said that they had to stop into the Hard Rock to get a T-shirt, and they saw my face on the side of the building. So
three of your faces.
3 of my faces. Yes.
A 4th next year at the mystery location. Maybe a 5th if you can win here too. You could have 5 faces.
All right.
That would be crazy. First lady ever to win the world championship.
Absolutely. And if you could have this event anywhere in the world next year, where would you want it to be?
Vegas.
Vegas.
You said anywhere
That's a good.
in the world,
that was
right?
You did not hesitate 1 second for that answer.
I thought you'd say Clyde's Corner.
Oh, sorry. Vegas or Clyde's Corner. But we do have a giant tournament at the world's biggest beer bong, August 27th.
There's a Big Buck tournament at the world's biggest beer bong?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh my goodness.
It's an outdoor tournament at the world's biggest beer bong.
How big was the beer bong this year?
310 people.
Wow.
Yep.
That is incredible.
5 kegs of beer, 310 people. That's a big party.
And just to communicate what went on is Matt Garver actually came back in that bonus match against Bradley Gartner. Matt Garver does move on. So Trevor's brother Brad goes back to the bar. Chris Freem moves on over Andy Lynn. Ryan Hodgson over Melinda Van Humison. Alex Durho over Andrew Moskowitz. You can see it on your screen here. And we watched earlier Mike Byrne beat Mike Smeraglio.
Yeah, and Sarah, Melinda Van Humison goes out. What is your rivalry? What's your relationship like with her after what? You've met in 4 straight finals.
Oh, I love her and Scott. They're great people. There's no hard feelings ever. It's just, I don't know. It's just,
You guys always
just a
seem
rivalry. I mean, we cheer for each other, you know.
You guys always seem so happy when you're playing each other on stage. You're never like mad or annoyed with each other at all or anything like that.
Maybe, those first few years we might have been a little more intense, but now it's gotten to the point where it's like, oh man, here we go again, Melinda.
You knew it was going to happen last night. It was bound to happen.
Yes.
Yeah, and anything you just want to say to the people watching on Twitch right now? We've had a lot of, it's been a great turnout. Just to people maybe being introduced to Big Buck Hunter for the first time.
Just thanks everyone for watching. Wish you could all be here. This is epic. And I'll try to bring home the Pappy's jug. What is it? Pappy's jug.
Yeah.
The one jug.
You had the jugs. You already got the jugs of destiny.
I have the jugs, but now I'm gonna get the gold jug.
And the big trophy.
Yes.
Awesome.
Well, you're almost there.
Go Clyde's Corner.
Go Clyde's Corner. The final 16, Sarah Erlinson in the final 16 here. We'll see if she can take it home. We're rooting for her, definitely. And actually right now would be a good time to show you guys a spot on Sarah Erlinson that the film crew went down to Clyde's Corner. She does some magic tricks in the video. Have you seen the video yet?
I saw it last night.
All right, well, we're going to show it to the crowd on Twitch TV right now. All right, well, All right, so I'm getting word that we do not have it right now. That was for the ladies tournament. So, but they are doing a round of Flip Cup while we wait for the next round in the winners bracket. So we will go to a video from one of our sponsors. Welcome back to the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago. We're here for the 2015 Big Buck World Championship. We just heard from Sarah Erlinson, her first interview since she won last night, so we got the inside scoop from her. Very awesome. She's doing awesome right now in the final 16 here. Jeff, I'm telling you, dude, I think she might be there at the end of the tournament.
She's in good spirits. You know, we're talking to her now. She hasn't had that much trouble. You couldn't be any more confident right now. I mean, she won her 4th of 5 ladies tournaments. She's been right there the last couple of years. It's an open field. You know, the way the ladies field, her and Melinda Van Humiston dominate, doesn't feel like that with the World Championships.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Anything can happen, really. We almost saw Matt Garver, the 2-time runner-up, just lose last round while we were talking to Sarah there. And now you get a good shot of her talking to Melinda. Very nice, right after our interview. While we are taking a break in the action, we are going to show you a replay of the 2013 World Championship when we were at the Chop Shop in Chicago. Sarah Erlinson also won that year, so you'll get a view of her, and that's when Trevor Gartner won as well. So we are going to watch a 2013 recap of the Big Buck World Championship.
Welcome to the 2013 Big Buck World Championship. We have a total of 90 players here. They come from 36 states and we have one from Australia.
We got players that have been working all year, brutal qualification round. Now we're down to the best of the best. We're gonna find out who is the best Big Buck Hunter player in the world.
I love the game because it's interactive, it's social, it's fun, so I love the competitiveness of that.
It's the greatest event as far as gaming goes. I look forward to it all year.
You got the game, that's great, but the people, I mean, these are people that you're going to see online, you see their photographs on the interweb, but now they're here in person, and it's just, you already have a bond from all year long, and now you get to see them.
There's community here.
This is probably one of the coolest things about this. We get a chance to meet the people that actually play our game.
The greatest thing about Buck Hunter is the camaraderie of the players. It's just fantastic.
My name's Melinda Van Humiston, and I'm at the Big Buck Hunter World Championships, and I just took first place. It feels so good. I kept doing the forehead thing. I'm not sure why, but this is good luck. I just knew going into this that she was going to be a big competition.
I was on, but I wasn't 100% on.
And there was actually quite a few other girls that surprised me who were really bringing it tonight, and it was just so intense.
I did all right. You know, I came in, I was a wild card to start, so I didn't have high expectations. I just wanted to hang.
I lost, got some whiskey, started to do better, and I don't think I was on my right level.
Trevor Gardner at the Big Buck World Championships, and I won. Yeah, 2013, 15 grand. With $15,000, I'm bringing my gorgeous wife on vacation.
Big Buck Hunter 2013, came in second place, won $7,500. Can't wait to be here next year and win the big pot.
Yeah, buddy.
Welcome back to the Big Buck World Championship 2015 8th annual. We are at the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago, Illinois. You are getting a great shot of the audience right now waiting for the next round to start. But meanwhile, we have an interview with Stacy Newsbox. Stacy, who do you have?
Hey guys, it's Stacy and I'm here at the Big Buck World Championships with Andy Lynn, the original ninja of Big Buck. There's only one ninja. But you are like the veteran of this tournament, right? Every year, 8 years, right?
Yeah, it's happened that way, yeah, somehow. I think that just means I'm old.
No. I think that means like you have skills.
Yeah, I would hope so. That would be nice, yeah.
So what's the secret? What's the secret to getting into this tournament 8 years in a row?
Oh, you got to love the game. You got to love playing it. That's number one. And then, I don't know. I think also if you do it a lot, you just get better at it, you know?
And you're here with Jaron, right?
So the New York boys, Jaron Anderson, me, Alex Derho, Andrew Moskowitz, or he was Andrew Kaliba, yep.
Okay, so you're like wrangling in the young bucks, if you will.
Oh, those guys aren't super young either. Jaron's been to the first World Championship. We're the only two people from the first World Championship.
Does that put a lot of pressure on you?
On him? On me? Oh, I don't know. I think it gives me an advantage having been there 8 times, you know?
So it's just comfortable now?
It's comfortable. I mean, there's one thing, which is if I'm too comfortable, you know, I don't have that edge that I had when I first started playing, and this was all new, and there's a lot of nervous energy. You got to be able to wrangle it, you know, in the right way.
Yeah, totally. So what kind of advice would you give to a first-timer?
A first-timer, don't be afraid of the nervous energy, just learn how to use it. Everyone gets nervous, and just play your game. Trust, like, you're here for a reason. Like, everyone here is a great player. You got to trust in your stuff.
And to any of our Twitch viewers that want to come next year, what do you have to tell them to get in?
Oh, just start playing. Have a great time, and play as often as you can. Play as many people as you can. If you're lucky enough to play with really good players, play with them as much as possible.
All right, well, we're pretty lucky to have you here and all of your crew. We're going to head back down to the floor and check out these games because it's starting to get intense in this room. All right, guys, back to you. Let's see what you got.
All right, thank you very much, Stacy. You heard from Andy Lynn there. Andy Lynn, such an awesome character, one of the most well-known guys around the Big Buck Hunter community. We are going to go to our reload bracket right now. These are the 4 reload bracket left. There's 8 people left in that reload bracket. We are going to watch on game number 1, Alex Derho going up against Chris Freem. Andy Lynn is Alex Derho's sparring partner, but those are 2 former champions playing against each other. Bound to be a good one.
Of course, Alex Derho, a former champion a while back, 2010 Safari, but hey, that's a New York guy. He was going to be my... You know, I made my pick, Andy Lynn. I considered Derho.
So you're going to switch now?
Well, I don't want to say that because if he loses, then it's a short shelf life.
So you're kind of like a LeBron fan, basically.
You just watch what goes on here. Just
All right, so
we'll analyze.
So right now you are watching Matt Garver go up against Ryan Hodgson. That's a good matchup. Matt Garver, the number, let's see, what seed is he? He's the number 8 seed. He's gone up against, he's the 2-time runner-up, a favorite this year coming in. Ryan Hodgson, though, qualified 3rd. He played a ton of rounds to qualify for this tournament. He actually killed $146,000 total to qualify for this tournament. That is ridiculous. So there's Matt Garver on the left and Ryan Hodgson there on the right. But we will get you eventually over to game 1. Game 1 is going to be Alex Durho going up against Chris Freem. Alex Durho just won the first sight by about 900 points.
Doe out for Garver.
So that's tough for Garver. He was in the lead by about 3,700, but that whittled down quickly from Ryan. Great round from Ryan. But we'll go ahead to game number 1. There we go. Alex Durho has a brutal round there versus Chris Freem. Chris has the advantage, 1,100. One of these 2 big buck favorites is going to go home right here, and I should stop saying going home, going to the bar.
Exactly. Not as far as home.
Because as you see, if you look into the crowd, you'll see a lot of the competitors that have already lost. They're going to stick around for the party. They're going to stay in Chicago this whole weekend and just have a lot of fun.
By the way, you can hear it in the background. Mike Byrne is annihilating James Kennington right now, about 10,000 to 3,000. Remember, James Kennington beat his brother. Mike Byrne's brother, so getting some revenge for the Byrne family.
Absolutely, and Durho there does out, and that hurts his chances. He's down by about 6,000 now. You know what? If we could, since that game seems a bit out of reach for Durho, if we could go back. Yeah, here we go. Here's James Kennington and Mike Byrne. James has closed the gap a little bit, down by 4,000. Needs a big round here. Let's see if he can get it against James. Mike gets one of the first 2. He gets the 3rd. He gets the 4th. He gets the 5th. And he gets the 6th. So Mike Byrne continuing to dominate against James Kennington.
Mike Byrne, despite that loss, has looked very, very strong this afternoon, Nick.
So Mike is going to be moving on here. We're going to have Chris Freem moving on over Alex Durho. We're gonna probably have, we'll see here. Oh, this is an interesting bonus. Shooting the roaches, that's an unfortunate kitchen situation.
Yeah, I don't want to clean that up, but it's kind of your fault if the roaches are in there in the first place. You're probably not cleaning.
Absolutely. Well, you got to bring in the big hunters, big buck hunters to clean that up there.
The big buck exterminators.
Maybe we should start a company, Jeff.
How are they not popping the milk?
Everything else seems bulletproof other than the roaches. Great job cleaning out the roaches, gentlemen. I'm sure that family really appreciates it. If you're watching at home, follow along on Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram. Follow Big Buck Hunter. Use hashtag BigBuckWC. Sarah Spain and Dave Snipes killing it as our MCs. There's the updated scores, and look at that, Jeff. Ryan Hodgson is going to move on over Matt Garver. The 2-time runner-up is out. Alex Durho, the 1-time champion, is out. Matt Peterson loses to Jeremy Baumüller. Baumüller moves on, and Mike Byrne moves on as well. So now we are down to our final 12. So after this, we're going to move back to the round 4 of the winner's bracket to see who can move on to that final 4.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like everyone that's around still is a household Big Buck Hunter name, although honestly, the winner's side is where some of the surprises are. I mean, we talked about Bill Hulke.
Yeah. Danny Arbuckle. Danny Arbuckle, the 28th seed.
You know, these are some surprises here.
We just heard about Jaron Anderson. He was at the first World Championship. Andy Lynn was speaking with him. So Jaron Anderson, one of the originals, was at the first ever Big Buck World Championship. Right across the street here is actually at the old Excalibur in Chicago. Now that's Castle. And while we were waiting for the next round, Stacy has a couple of Big Buck girls.
guys, it's Stacy. I'm here at the Big Buck World Championships with our beautiful Big Buck ladies. We've got
Angela,
Daniela,
Anastasia,
Alyssa Joe,
Rachel,
Adriana.
These ladies have been working the room tonight, making sure everybody's happy, content. If you're watching the game, we've got everybody just kind of getting into the spirit of it. What's it like to be down here on the floor? What's the feel down there?
It's really amazing. Everybody's pumped up and they're ready to play.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting. Have you been here before?
No, this is actually my first time.
Okay, cool. So what do you think of all the competition?
Everybody's been super into it, and it's been intense.
What's been the craziest part of this weekend?
I'd have to say a lot of the costumes. It's kind of cool how everyone just bands together and they come up with like really creative ideas. So it's awesome to see the passion and teamwork.
Absolutely. Okay, what's the best part about being a Big Buck girl?
Honestly, our costumes. I think they're pretty cute and they're fun and we blend in, so.
Absolutely, they're all camoed out. I'm blending in a little bit, I think, with our iBuck Shy. Do you guys think I could, borrow a skirt, maybe? I don't know. One of these days. All right, ladies, thank you so much for just keeping the spirit up, keeping everybody pumped up. Our Big Buck ladies and gentlemen of Twitch, here they are. Thanks so much. Thanks for coming.
There you have it, Stacy with our Big Buck girls. They've been mingling with all of the guests here. You see them in the game, in between pause screens, and here are some. Those are the results from the round that we just saw. So some surprising results. The bottom one happened before, but the Reload quarterfinals, Mike Byrne, Ryan Hodgson, Jeremy Baumüller, Chris Freem are moving on. Matt Peterson, Alex Durho, Matt Garver, and James Kennington going home. So we have 8 left in the winner's bracket, Jeff. All right, so Andy Lynn's out, Alex Durho's out. You need to stop picking losers as your winners. Who do you think now that Andy Lynn and Alex Durho's out, do you have any picks?
Sarah Erlandson.
Sarah Erlandson is your pick?
I'm taking Sarah Erlandson.
Well, then that's the game we'll watch next. Game number 1, it's Sarah Erlandson going against Bill Holke. The Cinderella story of the tournament, Bill Holke, the number 62 seed, is facing Sarah Erlandson on game number 1. So that'll be the game that we'll watch coming up next after a commercial from one of our sponsors.
My name is Andrew Oland, and I'm president of Moosehead Breweries here in St. John, New Brunswick. My great-great-great-grandmother, Susanna Oland, started Moosehead back in 1867, and here we are today, over 140 years later. Cheers. Cheers to a great journey. We have an expression, brewing passion and courage. There's a courage it takes for our people in terms of each and every day. They're battling against companies that are literally hundreds of times bigger than them. And there's a courage, I think, that takes every day to go in and say, you know what, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do it better, and that's why we win. My name's Andrew Oland. I'm president of Moosehead Breweries.
Much Moosehead Lager providing the very tasty drinks. We're at the 2015 Big Buck World Championship Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago. Sarah Erlandson, here she is going up against Bill Holke, the Cinderella story. Sarah, the 11 seed, Bill Holke, the 62 seed. They are both in the final 8 of our winner's bracket.
Yeah, I think Bill Holke's had a good run, but Sarah, just so experienced, has been here on the world side, the ladies side. I expect her to put him away and send him to the reload bracket.
And I wonder if, I wonder if Bill is a little bit flustered by Sarah. She said she's been trash talking quite a bit. She's not the favorite in the room right now because of all the smack talk, but she just cows out right there. Bill Holke takes advantage. There's $2. He probably just evened up the score.
Yeah, that hurts. And by the way, the loser of this particular matchup will face Chris Freem, a former champion. So That's how important this is. This victory would be for either of these two to have a good shot at getting maybe to the Final Four.
Sure, and Bill Holke has the big lead, 1,600 points on Sarah right now, but she says, no way, Jose, I'm taking you out. Well, Bill coming back a little bit and gets the last $3 after she shot the mammoth and the first 3, so he maintains the lead and just loses that round by about 18 points.
Yeah, pretty even. Sarah got that woolly mammoth looking thing that gave her a little bit of an upper hand, but with 2 sights left, Sarah has work to do.
So in the other matchups going on, Derek Tower again taking care of business against Jaren Anderson. Holy cow, is Derek Tower just killing it today. We have RJ Anguiano facing off against Trevor Gardner and James Fish going up against Danny Arbuckle. Sarah cows out again. Wow, uncharacteristic. She seems to be thrown off right now.
Sarah's got some problems to deal with. That doe really jumped out at the last second. Unfortunate for Sarah, but you know, she might already be thinking, how am I going to beat Chris Freem at this point?
You know, it's going to be tough. That's going to be tough to lose. Oh, wow.
Forget what I said.
She better take advantage of this right here, killing all the critters, literally every single critter she sees. She's shooting bighorn sheep. There she goes, down 6. Oh my goodness, a clean out and the dangerous animal. That is the worst possible sight for Bill to doe out on right in the beginning.
You had said it before that, you know, Bill Holke made a rookie mistake in his last outing. He won that, but now you can't make those mistakes against Sarah Erlinson, who does leave some points on the board. A little patient, waited, maybe got some bucks closer than she would have liked, and now she's going to need some work in the bonus to get this victory.
She has to have one of the best bonus rounds of her life to gain 1,000 points. She's only up by 1, up by 5. That was great.
You can see her going across and picking off some of Holke's fireworks.
I'm not sure that'll be enough. She has to win by 1,000, and she won't do it. She'll get really close, but Sarah Erlinson will lose by about 300 points and head to the reload bracket to face Chris Freem. Wow.
Yeah, so the story of Bill Holke just continues as he gets, moves on another round. There's Derek Tower giving Sarah Erlinson a hug, and now Sarah will have her hands full in the reload bracket with Chris Freem.
So another upset too. Danny Arbuckle, the 28 seed, takes down the 4 seed James Fish. We have Derek Tower taking care of business over Jaren Anderson, and we might as well take a look at game 4 that's still going on. The number 1 seed Trevor Gardner going up against the number 9 seed RJ Anguiano. Trevor up by about 4,400 right now. RJ has to have a great round right here to have a chance at taking down Trevor. And Trevor looks to be in the zone.
Yeah, Trevor just needed an average sight there, and he got it.
So it looks like Trevor's going to move past RJ. So our winners from this round are going to be Bill Holke over Sarah Erlinson, Derek Tower over Jaren Anderson, Trevor Gardner over RJ Anguiano, and Danny Arbuckle over James Fish. So our final 4 in the winners bracket, I know we didn't have a lot of upsets yesterday, but it's going to be Bill Holke, Derek Tower, Trevor Gardner, and Danny Arbuckle. 2 heavy favorites and 2 that most people have never heard of before this year.
It's unbelievable. Danny Arbuckle, his best finish was 54th last year, and Bill Holke, no one knew who Bill Holke was, 62nd. But again, those 2, Trevor Gardner, the number 1 seed, and Derek Tower, the defending champion. But again, those guys are not it. You know, on the other side, there's still a lot of big names. Derek Tower came out of the reload side just a year ago.
Yeah, just a year ago, he sure did. 2 of the biggest names on that side, though, are going to be playing each other next round. Chris Freem versus Sarah Erlinson. I'm not sure if it's possible. Is it possible for us to show a bracket to the viewers at home right now so they can get a sense of who's left? There's the results of the last round.
All right, also Mike Byrne and James Fish will see each other in the next round. And the hardest thing that I noticed last night when we were watching the ladies tournament is when you get to this point, Sarah Erlandson and the James Fishers of the world who just lost have to turn around and play right away. There's no break really here. They're in the next set of matches.
They sure are. The next reload bracket, it's going to be Jeremy Baumüller versus RJ Anguiano, Mike Byrne versus James Fish. You know, it will go ahead and I'm not sure if they're going to play 2 at a time here or they're going to play all 4. But for the time being, though, we'll go ahead and watch James Fish versus Mike Byrne. James Fish, the number 4 seed, Mike Byrne, the 20 seed. Both have been here before. James Fish has finished 5th last year. Mike Byrne finished 3rd in 2012. So that's the matchup we'll watch for the time being, unless anything else shows up. It looks like on game 4 we'll have Sarah Erlandson versus Chris Freeman. We'll certainly watch that if they come to the stage soon.
Their names are up there. I think, you know, Sarah, again, she just played. She's trying to catch her breath a little bit.
So Chris Freeman has made his way to the stage, though, waiting on Sarah Erlandson, who just lost her matchup. As you see the getting going. So for the time being, while we wait for Sarah Erlandson, we'll watch game 1. We will watch game 1. They are the first to get started here. Jeremy Baumüller going up against RJ Anguiano. That's Jeremy, the 16 seed, RJ, the 9 seed. Oh, there's Sarah. She approaches the stage as we speak.
She got another drink in between after the loss.
There's a good look at RJ and Jeremy. So RJ, wow, does out quickly on the first sight. He is pissed off right now.
Yeah, because RJ looked so good early on. He just caught a tough break, losing to Trevor Gartner, and now he's in trouble.
So he has a little ritual whenever he does out to put the gun down and just recollect himself. And wow, he finds himself in a big hole early on in this match.
Do or die. That's what this one is all about. Game 4, we got Sarah Erlandson versus Chris Freeman. One will continue on and one will be done for the day.
You can hear Dave Snipes right now. The crowd is certainly focused on Sarah Erlandson and Chris Freeman, which is yet to start, but lined up and ready to go.
All right, so when we get a chance, we will switch over to Chris Freeman and Sarah Erlandson on game number 4. They have just started, and Chris has taken the early lead on Sarah, it looks like, over on game 4.
RJ bounces back in the second sight to cut the deficit 5-1 in Bucks. And now we go into Sarah Erlandson and Chris Freeman, the heavyweight battle.
So Chris finds himself up 700 after the first track. $3, they match each other, virtually even scores. Chris will stay in the lead by about 600 points. This is going to be the end of the day for one of the favorites coming into this tournament.
Yeah, and that's not, 600 points for these two players is really nothing, because, if anyone slips up just a bit, if there's one dough out, I mean, whoever benefits from that is probably going to take this.
Right, either Chris Freeman is going to end his streak of top 5 finishes, or Sarah Erlandson is going to bow out a little bit, well, she's still far in this tournament, not to say that. She's in the top 12, but certainly would have liked, after winning last night, to certainly would like to get further. She is still down by 600 points. They've been even. Chris has just gained a little bit of an edge in that first sight we watched.
Very even 3 sights so far.
So Sarah takes the 3rd, Chris takes the 4th, Chris takes the 5th. If Chris gets this, it's going to be tough for her to come back, and she snags it. Huge buck right there for Sarah, although she finds herself down now about 1,500 points.
This is a crucial 5th sight. Even if Sarah can just get the upper hand 4-2, at least she gives herself a chance in the bonus. As you see Andy Lynn and Durho there in the background looking on.
All right, can Sarah pull it off here? Sarah needs a huge sight. She gets the 1st, she gets the 3rd. She has 3-1 right now. She has 4-1 right now, and she cannot get these 6, but there's a dangerous
animal.
Yes, there is. She needs this, and she doesn't get it. Chris knows that was huge. If Sarah got either of those 2 at the end, the score would be tied right now.
Sarah in a very similar position that she was just in. She's going to need to make up about, if I do some quick math, about 1,100 in the bonus. That'll be extremely difficult.
Sarah needed that round. She needed one of that last buck or that dangerous animal. It was a good sight, but just not good enough for the hole she finds herself in. She needs a huge bonus. Starts off very well.
I think this benefits the player on the left in the green because those critters are going right to the left. So Sarah actually has a chance here.
Wow, she's starting off well, 13-7. Those animals, we played this bonus the other day, Jeff. Those animals are so hard to hit while they're moving, and she is actually killing it right now. If she can get a lot of these last ones, she's in good position. She's up by 7. I don't know if that will be enough. She had to make up 1,100 points. I don't know if that will be enough. And it's not. And for a second straight match, Sarah will fall by a couple hundred points, and you hear the crowd. You hear the reaction that Chris pulls it out. And the Erlandsons are both out. The crowd favorites, Sarah and Jared, are out. Chris must feel relieved after that one.
It is very difficult probably to swallow for Sarah Erlandson. She gets a top 12 finish, but you know what? She thought she was better than that.
So she gets a top 12 finish, but she won the tournament last night. Nothing to be ashamed of. She had a great week. We will get the scores right now of the other matches that happened during that round, so we can show the viewers at home who is moving on.
You see Chris Freem getting some pounds on the back there, taking down the 4-time ladies champion.
All right, so Jeremy Baumüller over RJ Anguiano. We have Mike Byrne over James Fish. So Mike Byrne just takes down the number 4 seed in James Fish. Ryan Hodgson, the number 3 seed, moves on, and Chris Freem moves on over Sarah Erlandson. So now there are only 8 remaining in the tournament, Jeff. There are only 8 remaining. Wow, pretty incredible stuff here.
So there's no worries for you.
And those guys right back at it. And another 2 huge matchups, Jeremy Baumüller and Mike Byrne. That's 16 versus 20, but guys who both have finished in the top 10 in the past. And then Ryan Hodgson and Chris Freem, 2 guys who have each finished in the top 3 before.
I mean, we're down to it now. These are all awesome matchups of experienced vets, except for 2, Danny Arbuckle and Bill Holke in that winner's bracket. Now, while we are taking a break in between matches here, we are going to head and we'll give you a little bit of information about the Big Buck Hunter General Store. Big Buck Hunter General Store, you can get any of the gear you want personalized to your specific taste. Get Big Buck Hunter gear at the General Store. We will show you a spot on that right now.
Do you love Big Buck Hunter? Of course you do! Outfit yourself, your family, and your hunting party with all new gear from the online Big Buck General Store. Browse the latest designs or create your own at bigbuckhd.com/store.
Welcome back to the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago, Illinois. We are here for the 2015 Big Buck World Championship. There is the Messiah of Big Buck Hunter himself, Jared Erlandson, with his wife, Sarah Erlandson. She just went out. They'll enjoy the rest of the evening from the sidelines now. Jared getting a drink. That's good. And right now, there's a look at Andy Lynn, former Brooklyner, standing with him right now. So, or fellow Brooklyner, I should say.
The celebs are still here, the Big Buck Hunter celebrities, but a lot of them, their nights are done, and it's in the hands of some experienced players and some that are making their Big Buck names tonight.
Absolutely. All right, so in the round coming up, it's going to be our reload bracket, I believe, coming up. Yes, it is. It's going to be Jeremy Baumüller going against Mike Byrne. It's going to be Ryan Hogsden going against Chris Freem. There are only 8 left. There you get a good look of Derek Tower taking a look at the bracket. There's a huge bracket in this place. It's really awesome. There's a couple of brackets all around that show the players where they currently stand. There's Melinda Van Humesen. Her night is over. She is talking to the Garvers. Both of the Garvers are out of the tournament as well.
By the way, so we noticed up here that in Melinda Van Humesen, the Van Humesen family interview, her son was wearing a Kevin Durant shirt. And last night I referred to her as the Kevin Durant, sort of the ladies' side, with Sarah Erlinson being the LeBron. Just food for thought that I did say that, and the kid showed up in a Kevin Durant jersey the next day.
You called her the Kevin Durant of Big Buck Hunter, and her kid reps a Kevin Durant jersey the next day. So, coincidence? I think not.
Kind of the labeled number 2 player with a chip on her shoulder, you know.
Absolutely. I mean, you hit the metaphor, or the simile. I don't know. Metaphor, simile. I haven't taken English in quite some time. You hit it on the head.
You know, last night I felt like as the tournament got on, it almost got quieter because people were so speechless by what they were watching. I feel like today it's more of an excitement brewing as it goes along and as we get closer to, you know, just so much surprise in this event, and it's only going to continue.
Oh yeah, the drinks are flowing for sure. The drinks are flowing non-stop. Courtesy of Moosehead Lager. The snacks are here courtesy of Old Wisconsin. We're at the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago. You know what, Jeff, though, this tournament was once in your hometown of New York, the Altman Building in 2012. I know you said there's been a growing presence in the Big Buck community in New York and on the East Coast. Have you noticed it just being around town?
Well, I think that it's, like I said, a lot of these guys are from Brooklyn, which is, you know, kind of the unofficial hipster capital of the East Coast, non-Portland or Seattle. But I think that it's just, it's different. You know, we mentioned all the animals that are around here, like the Madame Tussauds of the wildlife. I don't know if that flow over so well in New York, but the arcade style of the game, you know, it's kind of this outlet, this cool off-the-cusp thing that you don't usually think about hunting in New York, but you can do it virtually, and it's catching on.
Absolutely, and speaking of that, we do have a 2012 recap video of that event in New York. I would love to show those at home a recap of 2012 in New York when we were there, and that event really grew the presence of Big Buck Hunter on the East Coast. So we'll take a look at that while we are at a break in the action here.
Big Buck Hunter World Championships is chaos.
New York, first and foremost, just love this city.
This year, it was like the big stage that it should be.
We took an empty building, 10 or 15,000 square feet, and have transformed it into a Buck Hunter bar.
Left me speechless to walk into this place.
They made it like we were actually inside the game with the bird streets, the animals.
They even have Pappy's porch.
I mean, you got the Big Buck girls, you got just video games lined up for miles. It is the most fun that I really have all year.
Big Buck HD, it's the sexiest thing I've ever seen.
It feels like we're up at our cabin, like they had to be looking at Google Earth. It's very realistic.
The atmosphere is incredible, like electric.
I walked in tonight and saw all these eager faces of people just wanting to have fun, party, and play some Buck Hunter.
We're feeling good. There's 3 new guys from New York.
Michael Scott, swagger for days.
I know that there's a lot of people gunning for me, and that's cool.
This year is a ladies' year. Although we may be ladies and we look cute, we still can bring it.
I've seen you ladies play. You're horrible at shootout. You're gonna get smoked by men for a whole day. Team Goodco got crushed by girls today. Annie lost to a girl, and I also lost to a girl. So the 3 best players from Goodco lost to girls.
Oh, Pappy's mug, man. It would mean more than pretty much anything I've ever won.
When we get into like the game mode, it was just no one was friends anymore.
The intensity is ridiculous. It is out of control.
When it's on, it's on. I mean, everybody is shot for shot.
Having the crowd behind you, you want to play better so that they're cheering for you. Chris Freem, 2012 World Big Buck Hunter Champion. Feels good to say. $15,000? Are you kidding me?
Big Buck World Championship in the NYC was the business.
We'll see you guys all in 2013.
All right, there you saw it in 2012 when Chris Freem was the champion in New York. Chris Freem went down to the reload bracket early, Jeff, in the second round, but he has won 5 straight matches, and he's about to face Ryan Hodgson next. He has a real chance tonight.
Yeah, he's got a real chance. I mean, he'll have his hands full with Hodgson, who's obviously the number 3 seed tonight. Chris Freem, the number 14 seed. So, I mean, we'll see. Hodgson had a big victory over Matthew Garver. He's been challenged. There is Jared Erlinson, believe it or not, at the bar right now.
I know that's extremely hard to believe. Is that him getting a...
He's signing autographs?
Is that an autograph? Oh, he dropped the lighter. I'm not sure. I hope that's an autograph. I really hope it is. Because as we asked Sarah, were you aware of how big of an online sensation your husband became? I mean, yeah, she knew. I don't know how she knew. I don't know how she knew he became such an online sensation, but somebody must have told her, because Jared just was on another level last night. I'm sure he's trying to get back that way now that he's out of the competition.
We were talking last night. I said, I think he should have his own show on Twitch, just be his own commentator.
So, Twitch users, those on Twitch watching, if you want Jared Erlinson to have his own show on Twitch, shout it out in the comments. Let us know in the comments. Tell us, I know you guys want Jared to have his own show. Tell him to get his own Big Buck Hunter show on Twitch. Film him playing Big Buck Hunter. Just blast it at Clyde's Corner. I'm sure it would be a hit. Might even get some time on a network TV series.
I don't know if he's network television material.
I don't know if it's appropriate enough for that. There's a good look at Jared
There is
right
the
now.
man, the myth. I don't know how he feels when the Rockets come into town against the Bucks. Does he root for James Harden with that beard?
That's a good question. I don't even know if he knows who James Harden is, but he looks like a big Bucks fan, so he actually must. So.
I'd love to talk to him about, Greg Monroe and some of the other signings.
I would too. That's what we should ask him next time he's up here, but he looks a little preoccupied right now. We are getting ready here for the next round of matchups. Once again, we only have 8 remaining competitors here. They are making their way to the stage now. I see Mike Byrne coming up. I see Ryan Hodgson coming up. So what we will end up doing is we will end up looking at Game 4. That's Game 4 versus Ryan Hodgson versus Chris Freem. That's the matchup we'll focus on. Chris Freem has fought his way back in actually both of them. I should mention Chris Freem has won 5 straight matches in the reload bracket. Ryan Hodgson, the 3 seed, actually lost his first round and has won 6 straight to make to this point. So these guys are 2 guys with major momentum right now.
Either Ryan Hodgson either woke up on the wrong side of the bed, or just Bill Holke is way above his number 62 rank, because that was who beat Hodgson in the first round. Holke waiting for Derek Tower in the winner's bracket.
The last 3 matchups, Chris Freem has defeated the Brooklynites, Andy Lynn and Alex Durho, and then Sarah Erlinson. Now he's up against Ryan Hodgson. So it's gonna be tough, no doubt about it. It will be tough. But we have got an excellent matchup for you on Game 4. I am so excited to bring this one to you guys on Twitch. Shout out your reactions, hashtag BigBuckWC. You can follow Big Buck Hunter on social media at Big Buck Hunter. You might as well do it, because they'll give you all the information for next year for this event, so you can come yourself or watch again on Twitch TV.
And Ryan Hodgson gets off to a good start against Chris Freem, as that is what the crowd is looking at right now. Two big names going up against each other, do or die.
So great job by Sarah Spain, our MC from ESPN. She is hyping up the crowd here. I know Sarah's disappointed the Cubbies lost this week, but she hasn't let that water down her enthusiasm here at the Hard Rock Cafe.
No, all weekend. If anything, it's probably given her a reason to focus.
It just take her mind off things. And Chris getting back in the action here and actually takes the 500-point lead. So Chris from Minneapolis, Minnesota, the tournament was in his hometown last year, couldn't pull it off, still finished in the top 5. Ryan is part of that Furies crew. He's from Dover, New Hampshire. He is the 3 seed and finished 3rd in 2013. These are 2 experienced vets going at it. Chris Freem with all the critters right there. Ryan Hodgson takes 3 out of the first 5 and takes 4 out of 6. Huge round for Ryan Hodgson. He'll retake the lead from Chris Freem here.
You can see the frustration on Chris Freem's face right now. You know, I just think Ryan Hodgson is just in the zone. He said he's won 6 in a row. I think that first matchup was just a fluke. Chris Freem maybe a little drained from the Sarah Erlandson match.
Absolutely, and just to, update people on what's going on in the other round, Jeremy Baumüller just had a big sight to take the lead over Mike Byrne by almost 2,000. And there you go, you just saw Chris Freem and Ryan even it out at 3, but Chris, a big point differential, and takes the lead by 13 points. 13 points.
With a sight in the bonus left. I mean, this is a fun one.
13 points is as close as it can get in Big Buck Hunter. There is no doubt about that. All right, so let's see who will take this one. Ryan with the first, takes 2 out of the first 3, takes 3 out of the first 4. Chris gets 1 back and he gets the other, and there's a dangerous animal. This is going to be huge. Who will get it? And Ryan gets the lion. Chris knows he's in trouble, but hey, not that much of a differential still. Wow, it's going to come down to whoever wins the bonus match. Chris was just in this situation with Sarah Erlandson.
Ryan Hodgson gives him a little tap. We see Pappy. What animal are we looking at? Barrels.
Barrels. This is a tough one, actually. Pappy just fell off the waterfall, seriously injured. You hit the barrel, and then you hit the bucket. So you see them shooting in preparation, ignore inaccuracy basically for the targets. Ryan off to an early lead. Look how quickly both the buckets and the targets are hit. It doesn't even hit the middle of the screen at all. Oh, and they let a target go, actually. Freem up by 1, Freem up by 1. Wow, it's too close to call, and Freem takes a bit of a lead, and it ties at 28 at the end. Who will win with accuracy? And it's even. It is even with the accuracy. So that is going to be Ryan pulling it out by less than 100. Chris Freem, former champion, goes home. Ryan Hodgson moves on.
Unbelievable. I mean, that might be the most exciting match we see this entire weekend.
They seem to get more exciting as it goes on. Everyone's at the same talent level. It gets so close coming down to that bonus round. Wow, Chris is going to be thinking about that one target that he let fall all night tonight. He just let a couple hundred or a couple $1,000 slip through his fingers. At this point of the competition, though, in the final 8, you're always getting paid out over $1,000. Again, they are duking it out for $15,000 is the main prize for tonight.
By the way, we see Mike Byrne and Jeremy Baumüller. This looks like Mike will move on, former 3rd place finisher.
Yeah, so Mike is up by about 5,000 going into this bonus match. So Mike Byrne, representing the Byrne family proud. Him and Chris Freem are actually friends. So they, one of them moves on, one of them does not. Both from Minneapolis, Minnesota. You see them talking right now, Chris and Mike. Chris telling him about his matchup. Still can't believe what happened. You know, he's still in good spirits. It's good to see. He's one of the best competitors out here. But that does end his streak of 3 straight years in the top 5.
So he bows out in the top 8.
All right, so here are the recent matches that have gone down. You can see a breakdown of the score, and you can see Ryan and Chris's tie in that that bonus round there that led to Ryan moving on over Chris. And let's get a quick spot in here while we are waiting for the next round of the winners bracket here. We are down to the final 6, but we will be right back after this spot from one of our sponsors. That big smoky looks delicious from Old Wisconsin. I need to get someone to bring me over some of that. We've been sitting here for quite a few hours, Jeff. We've been in these seats for 4 hours. We need some Old Wisconsin right about now.
Has it been that long?
Huh?
I didn't realize it's been that long.
Oh yeah, I know it flies by, right? There's only 6 left though. Not much longer. We are very, very close to crowning a champion here at the 2015 Big Buck World Championship in the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago. All right, and the next matchups coming up here, the final 4 in the winners bracket is Trevor Gartner versus Danny Arbuckle, Derek Tower versus Bill Halke. We will end up watching Derek Tower versus Bill Halke. I want to see the defending champ versus the Cinderella seed, number 62. I don't know about you, but before that, we actually do have an interview coming up with Stacy Newsbach. Stacy Newsbach is standing by with Ryan Hodgson, who just defeated Chris Freem in a narrow matchup. Stacy, let's hear from Ryan right now.
Hey guys, it's Stacy, and I'm here with Ryan Hodgson. You just had a really intense match with Chris Freem. Can you even describe what just happened?
No, Chris is a great player. It was just back and forth, sight by sight. I think we even shot almost the exact same amount of bucks there. And
you tied the bonus round.
Yeah, tied the bonus, exactly. And that's exactly what I needed to do. Amazing match. I still got an adrenaline rush going, so.
Yeah, we got a little bit of the shakes.
Little shakes.
Do you need a beer?
Yeah,
all right.
I do.
All right, so you ready? You ready to come all the way from the reload? You ready to take us home?
That's what I want to do here. I lost in the first round to somebody else who's still in it, so just got to keep it up, stay focused, and keep beating people.
How do you stay focused in an environment like this after a match like that?
Just kind of get locked in, and I got my routine. I go away from everybody. I don't want to, really talk. Don't want to do anything. But
my bad.
You're not messing it up.
All right, well, we will let you have your routine. We don't want to mess anything up. Ryan Hodgson is the man to beat, you guys. He just took down Chris Freem, who is climbing through the reload, and it's going to be an intense night. We are building up to this championship 2015. Good luck, dude.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys. Let's see what we got.
All right, thank you, Stacy. We just heard from Ryan Hodgson there. He just had an intense matchup with Chris Freeman. Right now, we are in the final 4 of our winners bracket here. We are going to be watching Derek Tower and Bill Halke duke it out on game number 4 when they get around to it. Right now, we have the MCs talking, and you see Trevor Gartner right there is serious. He's got his Scotty Sniper towelette, and he was just wiping off his gun. He means business right now.
Yeah, he's been wiping off his hands, wiping off everything with that. I mean, that's a serious competitor right there. And he's been on the stage now for the past, 7 to 10 minutes, just kind of waiting for this matchup here. He just wants to get going.
Absolutely, and he's just standing on stage. He doesn't care whether it's time to buck or not to buck. He is just standing on stage waiting for that to happen. And so they are calling up the players on stage right now. We have Derek Tower throwing up the 3-1-4 for his city, the defending champion. He's going up against the number 62 seed, Bill Holke. Shots are being drank by everyone. Shots all around, Jeff.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of the comments. I like Jared is esports is one of the comments.
I don't know if Jared is esports. I think Jared is very much not esports, but we just made him a part of esports.
As we continue on, and now the players are starting to file on stage. I do think there's a tactic right now, Nick. You see some players wait to get on the stage. They're strategizing with their team. They maybe are taking a rest. But these guys actually on the winner's side have been off for a while now.
All right, so there you get a good look at Matt Peterson. There's Matt Peterson from Oregon there. So we are looking at Sarah Erlinson right now on the screen, but we are going to take a look at Game 4. Game 4 is going to feature Derek Tower and Bill Holke. Derek Tower, Bill Holke, there you have it. Derek on the right, Bill on the left. Bill actually with a nice first sight here, and he continues.
Who is this guy?
He comes out of nowhere.
Dave Snipes was saying it before. Dave Snipes, who's been around Big Buck Hunter for a long time, was saying, who is this 62nd seed?
He came out of nowhere. He's never been here before. Qualifies at the very end. Bill Holke is doing incredible. And look at him pumping the fist. He knows he's in the zone. Oh my goodness. And I mean, he doesn't come with one of the few people here with no like group shirt on, anything like that. He just comes out of nowhere, Maplewood, Minnesota, and is taking on the defending champion. Look at him again.
He's playing guys who are sponsored. He's a ringer. He's a ringer, Nick. I think he's been playing this game for the last decade, just waiting for his
You think
moment.
he's like a former champion, like from back in the day, that's in the Secret Service or something, and came back as some other identity? I have no idea. Actually, he maintains that lead on Derek Tower. Derek Tower, that's the first time I've seen a smile come off his face.
Yeah, because all of a sudden he's thinking, whoa, this is
oh, there he goes, there he goes, there he goes.
Also, Ryan Hodgson, who just won, the one loss he had was delivered to him by Bill Holke.
Wow. Bill Holke in the first round?
The first round.
Wow. Well, you see Ryan Hodgson is one of the toughest competitors here. Bill Holke has been on from the start. And Dangerous Animal here coming up. Derek got the first 2 shots on it, and Bill took it, and Derek gives him a little love tap there like, hey, respect. And this is incredibly close, 200 points. God, ever since this has been going on, like ever since these later rounds, all these matches have been so close we've been focusing on.
It's unbelievable. Now you can see Derek Tower in the zone picking this site.
Remember, folks, they are battling for $15,000. This is no joke. Bill and Derek have been literally hand in hand right now with their shots. Oh! And Bill doesn't get a chance to take that last buck because he does out. Derek takes advantage, gets the last one, and takes the lead by about, 56 points.
How many times have we seen this? I mean, it might come down to the bonus here.
I hope it does, because that is going to be awesome. Remember, these people, it's double elimination. They'll go to the reload bracket. They won't be out after just one take here. Let's see. Oh my gosh, and Bill Holke does out the one thing he couldn't do. The one thing he couldn't do. Wow.
But you know what?
I'm speechless.
He doed out against Sarah Erlinson one round. You can't count the guy out. We'll see how far. That's a huge hit.
You're right. He has
that's
doed out.
Too much for the
it's
bonus.
too much for the bonus round. Honestly, though, I wouldn't be surprised to see these two play each other in the finals the way Bill Holke's been playing.
I wouldn't be surprised either. Bill could also easily see Ryan Hodgson again.
And just so everyone knows, in our other matchup, Trevor Gartner is taking it to Danny Arbuckle. So in the next round, the finals of our winners bracket, of course, they have to play the winner of the reload bracket. We are getting Derek Tower, our 2014 champion, going against Trevor Gartner, our 2013 champion. Are you kidding? It couldn't have played out any better than this. It's just like last night, what you expect in the end.
The defending champ against the #1 seed. That's after all the surprises that we've seen, I guess in the end you get what what you came for, what you expected. Some guys, though, Ryan Hodgson and Mike Burns, still alive on the other side. Don't count those guys out.
Absolutely not. Ryan and Mike have been playing really, really well. You know, now that I'm looking at it, Mike Byrne and Ryan Hodgson, who are at this point, Mike lost in the second round, Ryan lost in the first round. Both of them have been battling back. That's pretty incredible. And keep watching, everyone. We are almost over 3,000 live on our live stream, so keep it up. And we are. There we go, 3,100. Very cool to see everyone on Twitch. Keep sharing on social media. Obviously, we're getting down to the exciting parts here, so really want you guys to stay tuned. We are into our final 6. 4 are in the reload bracket, 2 are in the winners bracket still.
Look at the Van Humesons on the floor, like staring people. I mean, those are competitors.
Yeah. It doesn't even matter if they still lose. They're probably playing people on the side right here. They've got so many big buck machines set up, so many different other arcade games set up. There's a good look at Trevor Gartner. What a win last round.
Big moments, big guys show up. And, you know, Bill Holke and Danny Arbuckle are going to have to turn around fast for the losers bracket.
And you can only hope our championship match ends up something just as exciting as what we've seen. Jeff, I'm not going to lie, I'm going to give props to us. We have been choosing the right matches to focus in on because they are all the close matches right now.
And the team, the whole production team has been able to switch quickly when we've needed that. I mean, it's been an outstanding 2 days so far. We're not done. I'm talking like it's over. There's still a lot more matches. Maybe the best matches of the weekend still to come.
Yeah, but definitely our production team backstage have been absolutely killing it. So thank you so much to them. We have got the let's see here, the next round of our reload bracket coming up. It is the reload semifinals, Mike Byrne versus Bill Holke. That's the 20 seed versus the number 62, and we've got Ryan Hodgson versus Danny Arbuckle. Which one do you want to watch, Jeff? It's up to you.
You know, I still want to see Mike Byrne and Bill Holke because Bill Holke is still the Cinderella story, and although he lost, he can still pick it back up and continue on. It's going to be hard to turn around this quickly, though.
All right, and we will get to that match on game number 2 right after this interview from Stacy.
Hey guys, it's Stacy. I've got Danny Arbuckle here after an intense match with Trevor Gartner. Tell me what just happened down there on the floor. It's going crazy in this room.
What'd you say?
How did that round go?
Didn't go as I expected, but really, this only being my second time, I don't really expect to even get it this far.
So how does it feel? You're going way beyond your expectations.
It feels amazing. I mean, never had this kind of experience before, and just...
mind blown. How do you prepare for the reload?
How do I prepare for it? I gotta go.
He's gotta go, man. This guy's gotta get on the stage. Danny Arbuckle is going back down to the floor. These matches are coming fast and furious, so I'm gonna send it back to Nick and Jeff. You guys, let's get back onto the game. Thank you.
We're back in the Hard Rock Cafe for the 2015 Big Buck World Championship Reload Bracket Semifinal. They're actually waiting for we were holding him back there, Danny Arbuckle on stage, but we got a good interview from him, and oh no, the Messiah Big Buck Hunter. I don't want to make any promises, but he's standing by Stacy Newsbach for an interview right now, and ladies and gentlemen, it's going to happen. It is going to happen. We have an interview right now. Jared Erlinson, the Messiah Big Buck Hunter, is standing by. We give the people what they want, and here he is right now.
Okay, guys, so Danny had to run back down to the floor, but the one and only Jared is always here to save the day. Jared, tell me what you think of all these, Final Four, the people that are left. What do you think?
Who's left?
Really?
Yeah,
Trevor?
I don't know.
We just said Chris Frame just got knocked out.
Chris Frame is pretty good. Who's left?
We got Trevor. We've got Danny Arbuckle is down right now in the reload. What do you think about Bill Holke? He's like Cinderella story alternate.
You know what we got to do is we got to go straight up Scotty. Scotty all the way, ballin'.
Scotty. Now, I'll never argue with a Scotty win. I'm a Badger. So you're going with Trevor?
Yeah, well, you got to go Scotty way. Scotty way every single time. If you have one choice, Scotty.
So you're calling it for Trevor right now?
Trev's in.
You heard it here. The Messiah of Big Buck, Jared Erlinson, says it's Trevor Gardner because he's a Scotty. All right, man, let's see what's going to happen in this reload. It's getting intense. We got Bill Hulke down there. He is a Cinderella story for sure. What do you think? The kid's got chops.
What's up?
Bill Hulke, he's got chops. He's like this.
No. I'm sorry. Yeah.
No?
Scotty.
All right. We got Scotties. Let's go see what's going on down there, you guys. Take us back to the game.
All right, thank you very much, Stacy. There's Jared. Send him over our way when we get a chance, by the way. Want to hear from him. Danny Arbuckle cannot believe it. He is on the ground after he dozed out there. He was already down after the first round, knows in trouble, not even looking at the screen, knows to settle down. Wow. You know, that's one of the most smooth criminals I've seen in a while. Got the full black with the glasses and with the hat.
Yeah, I didn't recognize it. He took off. I believe he had a jacket of some sort on over there.
He took off the hat, too.
He's got it buttoned all the way up. But Danny Arbuckle, no matter how fashionable he is, he's really going to have to turn it around right now.
All right, so we'll watch this site right here, see if Danny Arbuckle can turn around. Danny Arbuckle, the 28 seed, going against the number 3 seed. And Ryan continues to dominate. We have Jared on the desk, though. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Jared on the desk. Just give him the mic. Just give him the mic.
What's up, bosses?
Jared, welcome back.
Oh, thank you for having me back here. What are we doing? Are we sitting at the last one?
We're watching right now. There's 6 people left. So right now we have Mike Byrne.
Are they ballers?
They're kind of. Mike Byrne and Bill Hulke and Danny Arbuckle and Ryan Hodgson.
Well, they're all ballers. I know them personally, so they were pretty good.
You do not know them personally.
No idea who any one of those people that you just said was, but they're pretty cool guys.
All right, Jared, you did pretty well yourself today.
Yeah, well, you just got to do what you got to do when your wife's the best. You got to be all right at it.
I know, you can't let her beat you up too bad, but now she's out. How'd she do today? How'd Sarah do today?
I'm sorry, sir, I don't speak Spanish.
How did Sarah do today? Are you proud of her?
Yeah, I'm very proud of her. She did a good job. She played like she wanted to play, and she just lost, but she lost to a good guy, and that was cool. That's the way the tournament works. You got to win, you got to lose.
All right, and I don't know if you're aware, but you became kind of a sensation on the internet last night. What do you have to say to the folks at home that made you internet famous on Twitch TV? This is a little bit behind right now, but.
So are we winning? I don't know. We're getting tacos later? What the fuck are you talking about?
People are watching online, and everyone keeps wanting to see you. Like last night, you became a celebrity.
Well, that's good. I should be.
And what does that mean for Clyde's Corner?
Well, Clyde's Corner Bar is in Belleville, Wisconsin. I could give the address, but I don't know it. Not a big deal. But what it is right here, we support anybody that plays from Wisconsin. So we're right now rooting for Trev. That guy with his hat on, we don't know who that guy is. He's out. We don't know who that guy is.
Is Wisconsin the best state for big buck hunting?
Wisconsin is the best state ever. So you just have to stop doing any questions about the best state. Because it is Wisconsin. Scotty.
All right, I got a different question. How good will the Milwaukee Bucks be this year?
Well,
they're not going to be better than the Bulls, that's for sure.
This is what they're saying. I am a very big Milwaukee Bucks fan. So what I like to do is crush everybody else's soul before that. And there's just the Bucks are going to win it all. Lakers, eat a dick. No big deal.
All right, so just so everyone knows, Ryan Hodgson over Danny Arbuckle, Mike Byrne over Bill Hulke. That will form our final 4 competitors. All that are left are Trevor Gardner and Derek Towder in the winner's bracket, Mike Byrne and Ryan Hodgson coming out of the reload bracket. Bill Hulke goes down the Cinderella story. He comes in 5th, and Danny Arbuckle.
It's getting pretty intense.
It's getting pretty intense, that's correct. And
look at that guy. There wasn't a guy, but you thought you wanted to look at him. You did.
We both looked right when you said something.
It was pretty funny.
All right, so you got any plans for like later tonight? Like, what's the plan after this tournament's over?
What's that?
What's the plan after this tournament's over? What
we
are you
don't
doing
have
tonight?
a plan after this tournament because what we do is own Clyde's Corner in Belleville, Wisconsin, where you train. If you want to come to this tournament, you come and train at Clyde's Corner. If not, you just show up and you lose like everybody else. I don't know where that guy's from, but he looks pretty good.
He is pretty good. Derek Tower, that's the defending champion, correct?
I like new Dave too. He's kind of like old Dave, but a little bit new.
So you know Dave from before, though.
I've known Dave for a long time. He's pretty funny.
His outfit is better today than it was yesterday.
He left for a while, so he's new Dave now. You don't get your name Dave back if you leave for a couple of years. You're new Dave.
Well, he left to he lives in one of the Carolinas now or something. Some
Doesn't
state that doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Some
He
state that
still
doesn't
left
matter.
new Dave.
It's good the mic wasn't up. It's good the mic was not up for that. All right, so coming up here soon, we have what we're going to be watching right now. This is the Reload Bracket Finals, or Reload Bracket Final number 1. They will.
All right, guys, I'm going to do this.
All right, Jared's going to talk.
These guys look super serial. Super serial. Who we got playing? Who
All
we
right,
got?
it's Mike Byrne going up against Ryan Hodgson, the number 3 seed. Mike is the number 2.
Oh, look at, we already started. You didn't have time to tell what you're talking about, but it's pretty intense there. Oh, there's an orange one. There's a couple oranges in the face. He looks pretty butthurt, but not a big deal.
All right, so Mike takes the early lead over Ryan. So that's
Good job, Mike. Which one's Mike?
Mike is the one with the on the left here. The one.
I know. That guy told me one time that I should stop hanging out with my sister. It's my wife. No big deal. Orange is crushing it.
That's Mike. Mike is crushing it right now.
Oh, look at that.
Sarah was mistaken as your sister?
Yeah, he thought it was my sister. It is not. But no big deal.
Nah, it's not. It's not a big deal at all.
I like to talk, guys. No big deal.
Jared, we like having you. And right now there, Ryan Hodgson dozed out early and just opens the door.
Have you ever seen the color orange before?
I saw a lot of it just now.
Yeah, a lot of the orange just went down, and that was kind of sick. Oh, boy.
Looking good for Mike. What happened, by the way, today you played really well. Did you think for a second you could go all the way?
What?
Did you not think you had a chance to win it all?
No, not at all, because at some point I would have to be my wife. My wife is Sarah Ellison. You stop the cookies right off the barrel. You don't play her.
Did you think Sarah could win as Ryan dozed out again there? Did you think Sarah could have won?
Oh yeah, she's still gonna win. She's gonna make everyone look like little donkey balls when she wins both of them. You ever seen a donkey ball?
Sorry?
You ever seen a donkey ball?
No.
It's like a normal ball, but with a donkey. And she's gonna run.
By the way, just here, Mike Byrne with a commanding lead on Ryan Hodgson. So with 2 dough outs for Hodgson, it looks like Mike Byrne is going to move on there.
Oh, look at it. He crushed that thing.
And
a lot of
honestly,
orange.
it's tough to see from Ryan, who's been battling back since the beginning of the reload bracket, but this is one of the worst matches we've seen all day. He only has 805 points going into the last site.
All right, there's a lion that came out, but don't worry, the green gun got him. There was nobody actually killed by the lion. Ryan actually sucked it up. He's like, this is probably the worst thing he's ever done in his entire life.
Hey, Jared, what are you guys going to do with all that money that your wife just won last night? What are you guys going to do with that big check that your wife won last night?
Probably pay other big checks that we have.
That makes sense. All right, so here we see Ryan and Mike finishing up here.
We should just hang out and talk about Big Buck Hunter every day.
What are you doing tomorrow?
Well, we were saying we think that you should have your own like live show like this, so that everyone on Twitch can just watch you talk about Big Buck Hunter.
I just found out what Twitch was about 12 hours ago. So awesome.
And you're famous on it.
That's all I got.
And you're famous on it now.
If you guys like the Twitch shit, go ahead and do it. It's pretty fun. You know, not a big deal.
You're right. You're right. No, they want you to have your own show, though. And just so everyone knows, we just saw Mike Byrne move past Ryan Hodgson.
We got Trev and Derek coming up. They're pretty good guys if you like people that are not good guys, but they're gonna be awesome. It'll be a really hard press show. Really hard press show. I don't even know what this guy's doing.
So
it's pretty intense.
Right now, there's 3 buck hunters left. 2 of them in the winners bracket. Trevor Gartner, the champion from 2013. Derek Tower, the champion from 2014.
I lost my shoe. I'm sorry. Is that problem right now?
I mean, it's not a problem.
No, I lost my shoe.
Do you only have one shoe on right now?
No. Yeah, I would like to find my shoe.
Hey, if you need to, you can go find your shoe.
Go find your shoe.
I had it the whole time. That was a lie. Look at that guy, though. Are you guys watching online?
We are. So this is what is going on.
Well,
there you see a good shot of Ryan Hodgson and Scott Van Humison with a pep talk for Trevor Gardner and Derek Tower.
So did you see that? How that guy walked up there? That's how a brother get kicked out last night. If you were ever gonna get kicked out like a place, last night walk up stage.
Last night, a lot of people were looking for you at the end, and you just weren't there. But you still knew that Sarah won last night, right?
I found out about Sarah winning when I was outside about a block and a half away, and not saying a lot of swear words. I made a lot up. They're pretty cool. We didn't want to hear about them, but got mad at a lot of people. These guys are playing that look like they're really good at stuff. They're not. They're playing a video game. The gun's plastic. It's Buck Hunter, though, so yeah.
So we are watching Trevor Gardner and Derek Tower. Now we got to focus on the match because this is the biggest matchup of the weekend so far. And Trevor goes out early, a look of disappointment. Thank you so much for joining us, Jared. Thank you, Jared.
Thank you, Jared.
Thank you, guys. Have a good night.
All right, and hey, we told you, we give the people what they want. They wanted Jared, and we delivered. Bottom line, we delivered.
I hope everyone stayed with us for that because, I mean, that performance was second to none from Jared.
You know, he was looking pretty sober when he was playing, and that is not the case anymore. That is not the case. He got after it quickly after he got off stage.
But hey, and Stacy is back with us as she's gotten her spot from Jared.
And also, Trevor Gardner takes a nice sight there. He might take the lead back from Derek Skippy Tower right now in a close 400-point matchup. Trevor and Derek, probably the 2 biggest, most prominent big buck hunters on the planet right now. 2 of the people that have won the most money from playing big buck hunter of all time. Trevor Gardner and Derek Tower, what a matchup, what a pleasure. They are in the finals of the winners bracket. The loser will go to the reload bracket and play Mike Byrne. The winner will go to the championship match. And Derek, wow.
A huge blowout. We've seen at this point, like, whoa, Mike, look at that.
Look at that score. That's the biggest score we've seen on a site all day.
This was even, you know, 25 seconds ago, this was even.
Look at Trevor taking a big breath there. He's looking down, refocuses, he's at the screen. Derek, though, down by 6,000. You know, don't count him out. Derek came from the reload bracket to win last year, though. And don't count him out even right now. So Trevor with another huge round there, and Derek's having a bit of trouble keeping up. Derek has literally dominated all his matches coming to this point. Trevor's had a little bit of closer ones, but Trevor really taking it to him right now.
The loser, in all likelihood, Derek Tower, would go into the reload bracket and see Mike Byrne, who awaits.
Mike Byrne awaiting in the wings. Trevor, the number 1 seed. Derek, the defending champion. And we have Mike Byrne, I apologize, as the 20th seed from Minneapolis, Minnesota, waiting in the reload bracket. Trevor and Derek going at it right now. Dangerous trophy coming up. What could it be? It's a Black Panther, and Trevor continues his domination.
So Trevor can book his ticket to the final. Trevor Gardner, the 2013 champ, and just, comes in as the number 1 ranked player in Big Buck Hunter. Just a guy riding that momentum right now.
Absolutely. So Trevor finished 17th in 2011 and 2012. Burst on the scene with his championship in 2013. Finished around 10th last year, looking to get back. Now he's in the top 3 again, and that is incredible.
This is like last night all over again, you guys. We had the ladies tournament. We had so much drama coming in. We had a couple of doe-outs, and these guys are just giving us, these fans, the excitement of the night yet again.
So Trevor up to the championship here. Trevor is up to the championship. Scott Van Humison takes Derek Tower to the side to give him a little pep talk, because it is not over for Derek Tower. He goes to the reload bracket as this is double elimination, and is going to be playing Mike Byrne for the chance to go to the championship to beat Trevor Gardner. Of course, Trevor, his advantage of coming out of the winner's bracket, you would have to beat him twice coming out of the reload bracket. And of course, in the championship, each round is 3 treks, which is 15 sites and 3 bonuses. It's a long championship.
And by the way, Scott Van Humison is like the unofficial coach of Big Buck Hunter. We saw him coaching up his wife Melinda yesterday, and then today, Derek Tower didn't even have a chance to think about his loss. He just immediately got some words of advice from Scott Van Humison.
I'll tell you what, when we talked to the Van Humison family, it was like, you can absolutely tell that Melinda and Scott are like the power couple, the original power couple of Big Buck, and they are the mom and dad. They brought their family out. They're making sure everybody's taken care of. Scott is right up in there making sure Derek has all the pep talks he needs.
With that said, the Erlandsons, another prime couple of the Big Buck Hunter world. Not sure where Jared went right now. If you're going out in Chicago tonight, look out for Jared Erlandson.
I'm serious. I wanted to get the bar where he was going tonight, because I want people to be able to meet him if they know if he's around. So anyways, though, watch out for all these Big Buck Hunters tonight, because the drinks have continued to come courtesy of Hard Rock Cafe and Moosehead Lager. People are with it. Oh my goodness. That is good.
So again, only 3 players remain. That's Mike Byrne and Derek Tower going up against. The winner will face Trevor Gardner in the finals. They'll have to beat Trevor Gardner twice.
And this is for $15,000 right now. Must I need to remind you, that is $15,000. First place gets $15,000, second place gets $7,500, third place gets $5,000. So the loser of this match gets $5,000.
That's not bad. That's Sarah Erlandson money.
That's Sarah Erlandson money for coming in third today. So we have got a big matchup right here, and Mike, don't dough out. You got to show out. You cannot dough out. And Buckman, Derek is up to something. He takes down the bear. A little bit of Buckman there, referencing Drake and Future.
Big start for Derek. Mike did get 2 bucks before doing out, so not as bad as it could have been.
All right, so Derek Tower, Mike Byrne, Minneapolis man. Derek Tower repping that 314 from St. Louis. Both of them are big-time competitors. Mike, his highest finish was 3rd in 2012. He wants to get up a notch higher to 2nd, but he's used to being in this spot. Lost this match a couple of years ago, though.
What does Derek have in that hat?
I feel like there's something lucky in there. Somebody's talking to him.
A little bit of
magic. Like his ears have to be hot at this point, right? How could you wear that hat inside and not have warm ears at some point?
It's getting hot in here, that's for sure.
All right, so we will keep going here. Derek doing well again. That's 4, that's 5. Derek takes 5 out of 6 on Mike. And whoa, what a sight. He gains about more of a lead there, and wow, he is up by about, what is that, quick math, 3,000 something? It's hard to do really quickly. We were not math majors.
No, Derek wants another piece of Trevor, though. That's what this comes down to, I think. He's not going to let Mike get that shot. He wants it. Very similar to last night when Melinda Van Humesen was taken down by Sarah Erlinson, although Derek right there does out.
Derek dove out. Mike Byrne can take advantage right here. Can he do it? Mike Byrne. Mike Byrne. He takes back, gains a bit of ground, only down by 400. Literally every single match we've watched has been awesome these past couple of rounds here. So close, so much at stake.
Oh, in the rain.
They're in the rain. It can't be easy to shoot in the rain. It obscures some vision here. Let's see who comes out on top. Mike with 3 out of the 4. Mike with the 5th, and he does out, leaving Derek the last one. Derek gets a nice long shot there, about 100 or 94 yards. But Mike will take the lead on Derek Tower. Derek is down 1,300 going into the bonus round. Derek Tower, the defending champion, the 2014 champion, may be out here if he cannot make up some serious ground shooting these volcano balls, rocks coming at the cavemen. Those cavemen better watch out.
Molten lava, if you will.
All right, I'll take that.
A lot of hot ground to make up.
All right, so Derek doing really well so far, up 9-3. As we said before, bonuses are worth 2.5 times the amount they were in the past. Derek can make up some serious ground here, and he is up 13-3. Derek 16-5. Are you serious, Derek Tower?
He's gonna make this
Are you
close.
serious, Derek Tower? Oh my goodness. The whole crowd is into it. It is so loud in here. I can't even hear my thoughts. Mike Byrne might be blowing it. Mike Byrne might be choking right now in the bonus round. Derek Tower absolutely dominates, and that might be a comeback of a century. Can he do it? Let's see the final score.
I think Derek.
Oh, wow.
And the crowd is going insane right now. The crowd is going insane in this place.
That's the makings of a champion, man. You got to pull it out when it gets tough. That is nuts. Derek is going.
Oh, and Mike Byrne shows the choke sign. Mike Byrne shows the choke sign. He knows he had it in the bag. He knows he had it.
If anyone doesn't think the bonus is important, I mean, right there, that was Derek Tower not giving in, and now Derek Tower gets another chance at Trevor Gartner, and that means that we have the last two champions. Am I wrong? No, the last two champions facing off in the final.
That's right. So in the finals, from the losers bracket comes Derek Tower. From the winners bracket comes Trevor Gartner. Derek Tower has to beat Trevor Gartner twice in the finals to take the championship. He did this last year, though. He came from the losers bracket and won twice. So it's a matchup of our last two champions. Just like Melinda and Sarah last night, we have Derek and Trevor, basically the two favorites coming into it.
Yeah, I mean, this is the battle of the beasts here, man.
And just so everyone knows, everyone's watching on Twitch TV right now. Please, in the comments, shout out who you're rooting for. Are you with the Wisconsin man out of New Richmond, Wisconsin, Trevor Gartner, the 2013 champion, or are you rooting for Derek Tower from St. Louis, Missouri, the defending champ with his Lions hat? Shout it out in the comments who you are rooting for.
Brewers, Cardinals, and Cub Country? That's
Ouch.
what we're looking at.
Ouch.
I'm just saying. I'm making observations.
Nonsense.
Trevor Gartner has looked pretty unbeatable, I must say, so far tonight.
He sure has. He sure has. But, you know, that resilience, Derek Tower, you know, after coming out of that against Mike Byrne. You never know what can happen. And just so everyone knows, and stick around, look at what's on stage right now. Some pyrotechnics are going on. They're setting up for something crazy in the finals here for the championship. I can't wait to see what happens.
It's a t-shirt. No. It
It's
looks like a
t-shirt
t-shirt
cannon.
toss.
I've never seen people go crazier than they go crazy for t-shirts at a sports game.
We're way up in the balcony. I think we could get hit by a t-shirt toss right now.
I would love a t-shirt toss. Sarah Spain, our MC from ESPN, needs a t-shirt toss right now. She needs to start one. All right, let's see here. So we have the championship match coming up. We are going to take a quick break. Stay with us while we are waiting for this championship match to go on. We're going to get a quick word from our sponsor, but we will be right back.
Boy, howdy, it's hunting time. Woo-hoo! Yee-haw! There's more good hunting up ahead. Great shot! That's a new record. You cleaned them out. You really nailed that one. That's a big old buck. Bullseye! You're at the top of the leaderboard. You nailed it. Now that's what I call shooting.
Have it, Big Buck Hunter, the Facebook game, Outdoor Adventures. I'm serious. If you like this through Twitch TV and you can't make it out to a bar one night, I understand. There's school nights, there's work nights. Just download the app on Facebook. It's the new Farmville, I'm telling you. Who didn't love Farmville? People would literally wake up at like 4 in the morning to harvest their crops. That was ridiculous.
Yeah. Sounds like some of our competitors would wake up at 4 in the morning to get their hours in on the game. These are experts here. They've put in the 10,000 hours. They are champions. We're about to see two champions here. Trevor Gardner, Derek Tower. It's about to get real here at the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago.
They're giving away some prizes on stage right now. Some prizes on stage to some raffle winners. Oh, there you go. There's Jared. He's got another drink in his hand. So does Sarah. We're going to come to us.
What a country.
We love having Jared, but he's got to be with this lady. This is an intense moment.
What a country. $15,000 to the Big Buck World Champion. Would you want to live anywhere else?
No, that's why people come here from Australia. They come here from Canada. We are totally global. This is absolutely the world champions. We are not exclusive.
So,
it's getting rowdy down there.
Absolutely. So Nick Petro alongside Jeffrey Eisenman, Stacey Newsbach. We've been with you last night at the ladies tournament. We're with you tonight at the main event. Some ladies battled it out. We thought Sarah Erlinson might make it to the end, but she lost a close one to Chris Freem.
Lost two close ones after leaving our interview. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
I hope we didn't put, bad
No,
karma.
you know what? I thought for sure Chris Freem's performance today was slightly reminiscent to 2012 when he took the championship, coming all the way through the reload bracket. So I was rooting for him strong, but he didn't quite make it all the way. But we've got some true champions coming up here.
So we got some
pretty
DJs
soon.
chilling, turning up. Those DJs are turning up the scene here at Hard Rock Cafe. They're on top of the bar. The DJ set is literally on top of the bar. It's absolutely sick.
Man, I mean, right now, both you guys have seen these competitors longer than me. Trevor Gardner, Derek Tower. I just think that Trevor Gardner right now is I just think it'd be very difficult to beat him. He really has not let up at all. Derek Tower, even in that last match, had some moments where you thought Mike Byrne would take it. What are your thoughts?
Well, Trevor has a sense of calm about him. He just always does. And I think that that's why he's kind of, he's the champion that he is. He always just kind of has that sense of calm about him, which just puts him where he goes every year, up at the top. Derek, obviously, he's got the chops, man, but, he's definitely looking a little shaky in the last couple of rounds going through the reload. We've got you guys on the chat, so let us know who you think is going to take it home. We got a shout out to Sniper MPS.
And yes, to answer a question that was just up, this is a drinking competition stream. It is a very serious drinking competition stream. I can guarantee you that most competitors coming up right now have had a few drinks in their system.
Not Jared.
No, Jared's sober.
Well, we'll see. people have different strategies. We said Melinda Van Humison stays sober the entire tournament.
They just shot on stage right there. Dave Snipes, Sarah Spain, our two hosts. Dave Snipes knows a lot of the players. He's been a part of it for a long time. Sarah Spain, an ESPN personality with us. We got some Moosehead personalities throwing out some t-shirt. I told you, people go crazy for t-shirt tosses. I've never seen anything like it.
What are the chances we're going to get one of those t-shirts up here?
Yeah, throw it up to the balcony. Air it out here.
Sarah Dexter Fowler me one, you know?
Oh. She'll like that reference. And stay tuned with us right now, people. We are on a break, but we do have the championship match coming up, Trevor Gardner versus Derek Tower. They're fighting for $15,000, and more importantly, obviously, the title of Big Buck World Champion.
Oh, there's a tacos afterward reference in the chat. I think, didn't Jared reference something about possibly having tacos later?
Jared asked us if we wanted tacos later, and I'm going to have to take him up on that offer. So Jeff and I are going out for tacos later with Jared. Stacy, you can come if you want.
I mean, that seems like a party I would like to attend.
All right, we'll ask Jared if you can come.
Oh, whoa.
There's Sarah without Jared. Jared's been wandering a little bit.
I think he's camera shy. I don't think he likes the spotlight.
Yeah, right.
Oh, not at all.
So there's a good look at Derek Tower there. Derek Tower waiting for the championship match. I'm sure he is nervous, getting a little squeeze from a friend on the line. Had a good luck squeeze. That line has seen some things. That line has definitely seen some things.
I hope he could sleep with it. It's like an extra pillow that he could sleep with.
I mean, Derek could be bald for all we know. Like, he could have no hair, but he has a line.
And there's a zombie in the crowd. A zombie has been spotted in the crowd. I will just point that out.
Well, we know, is that the same zombie that took a selfie with me last night?
That is true. Jeff did get a selfie with a zombie last night.
I was wearing,
after the live stream.
Well, you had your zombie t-shirt on.
I was wearing
made sense.
The Big Buck Hunter zombie shirt. I saw him, he recognized my shirt, and he took a selfie with me.
Well done. He was like, oh, that's me.
Yeah. It's almost Halloween.
All right, so we are waiting here for the championship match between Trevor Gardner and Derek Tower coming up in just a few minutes. Stay with us. You're going to want to see it. You see some personalities in the crowd, and they are showing a video on screen right now. And so we are going to break it down to that. So we'll just keep talking for the time being as they go over their Game Warden program on screen. Actually, we'll show you the video along while they're watching it. We'll talk about the Game Warden program. If you want to get more involved with Big Buck Hunter, this is the way to do it. We're going to tell you all about the Game Warden program right now.
Big Buck Hunter Game Wardens are Big Buck's official street team, brand ambassadors, and the voices of the Big Buck community. Their mission? Expand the player community through events and leagues. Get more games into more locations. Get more people playing in cash tournaments. And be the voices of the Big Buck brand. Play Mechanics launched the program with 9 dedicated and passionate players this year. These prominent players in the Big Buck community pioneered social events like Big Buck hunting leagues and hometown tournaments, while harnessing the power of social media to spread the word. They also showed off their hunting skills and endless knowledge of Big Buck Hunter at the Las Vegas Amusement Expo this year as celebrated special guests of Play Mechanics. Are you the next Big Buck Game Warden? As a Game Warden, you will be rewarded for recruiting new players and receive credit the more they play Big Buck HD. Place new games in new locations and earn cash. Organize Big Buck hunting leagues, create events to make money, and bring home exclusive prizes. Don't worry, you'll get help all along the way. Being a Game Warden won't impact your ability to compete in the Big Buck National Series or any other national live tournaments. So don't hold back. Follow your true calling. Become a Big Buck Game Warden. This year, we will be expanding the Game Warden community. If you have a passion for Big Buck Hunter, have the ability to engage people in the sport of tournament play, and enjoy the social aspects of the Big Buck community, we're saving your spot as an official Big Buck Game Warden. For more information, contact us at gamewarden@playmechanics.com.
Back at the Big Buck World Championship, Hard Rock Cafe Chicago. This place is going insane. $15,000 on the line. We have Trevor Gardner going up against Derek Tower. Where they're showing some pre-celebration moments on stage here.
Hype videos.
We're getting to know our champions here. So
Things are getting hype. I want people to see the little tunnel that's being formed right now down low. There's a tunnel being filmed. Oh, well, Trevor just went through it. So Trevor Gardner, there's one of your finalists on stage right there. Very serious, but nonetheless has a drink in his hand.
I think that 314 crew is getting it ready for Derek. They've got their own little tunnel there. Oh, here he comes.
So if people don't know why Derek's holding up a golden shoe, basically the day before the tournament last year, Derek Tower lost his shoe in Minneapolis and walked around Minneapolis for an entire day with just one shoe on, and then promptly won the world championship. So now he has that shoe commemorated in gold, I guess.
So he never found the other shoe?
I guess not. I guess that's just a completely different shoe. I have no idea.
So if Trevor wins, we're going to blame it on the fact that Derek wore 2 shoes today.
Yeah, you mixed that drink, Trevor. Get ready. He is not fazed by anything right now.
No way, dude. He's solid.
He's just stirring the drink, you know what I'm saying?
He's stirring the pot.
I'm sorry, I'm a writer. I can't help it.
All right, I get it. All 314, there you go, Derek. Derek is just a lot more laid back than Trevor right here. Trevor's in the zone. Derek's all about the free spirit.
It's great. It's very similar to last night. Both these two competitors have such a big cheering section that, you know, there's so many red shirts, like the one Trevor's wearing, and so many pink shirts, 314s, like the one Derek's wearing, that you know it's going to get loud on both sides.
Well, hey, I think that's a part of what I learned in talking to so many people today is that a biggest part of getting where they are right now is playing against good players. And they bring their entire community together, and they all play together all year round. And they have taken on some of their biggest competitors at home. And that's what brings them to this point.
Now remember, the year that Trevor won, Melissa Van Humissen upset Sarah Erlandson and denied Wisconsin of 2 champions. Tonight, Wisconsin could leave Chicago with 2 champions if Trevor wins on top of Sarah Erlandson.
Very true. Wisconsin could become the epicenter of Big Buck Hunter for at least this year. A big matchup coming up here to determine who will take home $15,000. Derek Tower, Trevor Gardner. Trevor Gardner just gave him the stare down. Trevor Gardner just gave the stare down to Derek Tower, and the smile is never lost off his face.
He doesn't mess around. This is business.
All right, so
we've got a Trevor for president in the comments. So
yeah, let's hear it, you guys. Who do you think is going to take it home, Trevor or Derek?
All right, so here we go. The music, Eye of the Tiger is playing. Eye of the Tiger is blaring over the speaker system right now. And there's chants going on. People are ready for this matchup. Trevor Gardner wiping down his hands with the Scotty Sniper towelette. His towelette, that's right, I just said that.
Well, we don't know what it physically
I hope we have Big Buck towelettes next year.
Wipes down the gun, both of them wiping down the gun. There must be sweat and condensation covering those guns from all the nerves that are going on.
There are strategies here. These guys are no joke. They've got towelettes galore.
And if you're wondering at home whether these two are drunk, yes, they are both drunk. That's the whole point. People play Big Buck Hunter better when they're drunk.
Seeing a lot of Trevors in the chat. What do you think, you guys?
What would you consider your home big buck hunter bar? The Mark II Lounge of Chicago?
The Mark II Lounge of Chicago. I've been known to play a few rounds there in my day. I'm pretty sure that's a Big Buck Hunter 2 from like 2003 though. And here we go. Our championship match has started. Trevor Gardner, Derek Tower. Let's see who starts off on the right foot. Just so those at home know, Derek Tower does have to defeat Trevor Gardner twice, and championship matches are longer. It's 3 rounds. So 3 rounds is one match. It's a long round, and you got to be focused throughout.
And it's not best of 3 treks. It's the most points at the end of the 3 treks.
Correct. We'll clarify things as we move along, but Derek Tower does take the early lead on Trevor. So Derek takes the early lead on Trevor for the championship here. Trevor coming out of the winner's bracket, Derek coming out of the reload bracket. Derek looking good again, takes 3 out of the first 3. Takes 4, takes 5. Can he get the clean out? And he does not. Trevor salvages the sight. At least gets a decent amount of points because he just shot a buck from 100 yards away, a full football field.
Yeah, Derek's doing a great job right off the bat, not giving Trevor any time to set up.
All right, so Derek gets to choose the site here and chooses the dangerous trophy site. And you will be surprised by the animal that comes out last right here. Derek Tower, Trevor Gardner, $15,000 on the line. And Derek does out. Don't shoot the doe out. You know you gotta show out, Derek.
That's a big one for Trevor.
Trevor closes some ground right here, down by about 900 points, going into the 3rd site here on the first trek.
What was that, Matt Forte coming in hot at the end?
Oh yeah, very nice. A Bears reference. I love the Bears. I surely do. You know, by the way, I know some people have been with us from the beginning on this chat. If you've been with us from the beginning of this live stream, tell us. Shout it out in the chat. You know, with us last night when Sarah Erlinson won the whole thing, and still with us with the main event today.
And we appreciate all the comments, some good social media banter as well. There's Melinda Van Humissen, the runner-up from last night.
All right, so here we go. Derek with the lead of 1,300 over Trevor. Trevor with a nice sight so far, getting all the critters as well as the 3 bucks. Can he get the 4th buck here? He does, and that buck's far away too. That'll be some nice points for him. A 992-point buck, and he takes the lead on Derek Tower. He's up now by 1,200 heading into our first bonus round.
And you see how much distance matters. I mean, Trevor just doing a great job creating that gap by taking out the bucks from far away.
All right, so we got the duck hunt bonus. Look, I know people played duck hunt at home back in the day. Duck hunt's been a classic plug-and-play game from the beginning. Big Buck Hunter revamped it for this, so a classic game now here, revamped on Big Buck HD.
I can tell you that I personally still own the original Nintendo with the original Duck Hunt. So this is a near and dear to my heart, my living room.
All right, let's see here. The duck hunt ends. Trevor has the edge, and Trevor builds 1,500 on his lead here. So Trevor right now is up by 3,000 points, heading into the second trek here. Again, the championship is 3 treks. We're through the first right now.
15 grand on the line.
So again, as Nick was saying, trek 2 of 3 for the adventure. Most points at the end of 3. If Trevor has the most points at the end of the 3 treks, then he will be the victor. If Derek does, then we go to a second adventure. And Derek Tower getting off on the right foot here in the second trek.
Oh, and gets the Panther, and the crowd just gave a huge roar for Derek, though. Wow, close matchup, 200 points separate them after a trek and 1 site. All right, heading into the second trek, or second site here on the second trek. Derek shoots 1 right away. Trevor gets the next 3 though. So there's been 4 bucks that come out, 2 more to come up somewhere. Derek gets the 4th, or Trevor gets the 4th. Derek gets the his second. A little bit of a mix-up, but Trevor adds to his lead. He's up by about 1,600 right now.
I think Trevor needed that as much for his confidence as the points, after really getting blown out in that first sight of this trek.
I mean, it's truly a psychological game. It's truly a psychological. You got some alcohol flowing in the brain as well, so you can't get psyched out when you're up for the game.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that helps with the not getting psyched out.
It depends on the person, I think.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Oh.
Trevor, another huge round. So Trevor really gunning for a big lead here. He's up by 4,000, but lots of buck hunt left to go. This is certainly not over. You see Sarah Spain from ESPN. She is our MC. She has been killing it all yesterday, all today. We are following along with you guys on Twitch. Share it on social media at Big Buck Hunter. And there you go, Trevor. First buck. Derek gets the second. And Derek does out. That's huge for Trevor. Derek has to step away for a moment.
That was just a mistake. Derek needs to see that dough right in the middle. Rare to see that from someone in the final.
All right. Get your friends, get your family. This is getting to be a good one. Call your girl over. Big Buck Hunt and Chill. Get them over here. Buck Hunt and Chill. It's the new Netflix and Chill.
We thank all who have stayed on our hotline this long, sticking with us, as Trevor Gardner is starting to taste victory.
Trevor continuing to play well. Derek just can't live up to the expectations. Doe's out there again, and he tries to scoot a shot in there where it just couldn't quite fit and hit the female Doe. 1 shot, and he's out. So Trevor now up by about 7,000 points as the crowd is chanting, "Let's go Trev, let's go Trev, let's go Trev." Oh, this is my favorite bonus, by the way, the gnome bonus. I love how they disappear, and there they are, back again, those little stupid gnomes. They're so mischievous.
It goes with kind of the holiday spirit coming up. Halloween, Christmas coming. A lot of garden gnomes given out.
Trevor gets the better of Derek, so we are down to the final trek here. If Trevor maintains his lead, he takes home the Big Buck Championship and $15,000. If Derek comes back, a miraculous comeback, we'll play another adventure because he's coming from the loser's bracket.
So what? Derek Tower has to say, can I beat Trevor Gardner in a normal trek by 5,000 to 6,000 points? That's what it's going to come down to.
All right, let's see here. Can Trevor maintain his lead, or can Derek stage a miraculous comeback similar to what he did last year to win the championship? And wow,
and here it comes.
He is on track right now. Derek with a nice sight to start things off. That's exactly what he needs.
Just chipping away, chipping away. Still about 5,500 to make up, but four sights to go.
All right, so Derek's turn to come back here, calibrating his gun, getting ready. Photographer. Yeah, you know that photo he's shooting right now, front page of the New York Times tomorrow.
Or Twitch.
Either or. All right, Derek has got to keep coming back here. Trevor, though, holding him off, doing his absolute best, and Trevor, wow.
Trevor just answered.
Trevor answered the call. The Buck gods called down to him and said, you better answer this if you're going to win this tournament and take down 15,000, and he did.
I mean, I'd say realistically, Derek has to go 13 of the next 18, 14 of the next 18 in these 3 sites to give himself a chance.
I mean, unfortunately, I just don't think that's going to happen. I mean, Trevor is just on top of his game right now, has been all day, hasn't lost a match.
Little 200 points isn't going to help Derek.
All right, Derek, whatever's in that lion hat better start coming out pretty soon.
He should rub it like Samantha would rub her stomach.
Yes.
Right.
Correct, yes.
Exactly
Just
like
saying,
that.
Just saying.
Correct, yes, and it might be too little too late here for Derek. And certainly looking that way, Trevor is just cleaning up right now. He takes 5, can he get all 6? And he will get all $6. Derek knows it's over.
I think I just saw a little bit of emotion out of Trevor. He's breaking a smile a little bit.
$15,000, Trevor. He's taking, again, Trevor, our champion in 2013. This is going to be his second time taking home $15,000. He's getting up there in earnings close to $100,000 all time in Big Buck Hunter now.
That's some serious bucking business.
That is dumb.
That is.
But he spends a lot to get there.
He has spent a lot to get here. That is correct.
And now just the victory lap for Trevor Gartner going on right now.
And what a victory lap it is. We will have one more bonus round here, and then Trevor will receive a check for $15,000. There will be celebration, there will be drinks, and I can tell you that no one has left the Hard Rock Cafe. The crowd is all still here, even though the result is finished. They got to shoot those heels, and they are ready to celebrate here at the Hard Rock in Chicago.
The best part is still to come, the celebration. And in the meantime, we still have electric eels to shoot. Trevor they're both going lefty right now.
Just for fun? Just for funsies? Derek should not be too sad though. After coming first last year, he's second this year. Not shabby at all, taking home $7,500 himself. So pretty
and
awesome.
Before that, I mean, I think his highest ranking was like 10th. So he's definitely up in his game 2 years in a row.
And it has been decided, ladies and gentlemen, your 2015 Big Buck World Champion, Trevor Gartner, and he lets the emotion get the best of him.
On Wisconsin.
Absolutely.
And Ludacris is playing. I'm sure you can hear it in the background right now. Woo! Things are about to get wild.
That's what happens when Badgers sweep Big Buck.
Trevor cannot believe it, and there will be a trophy presentation and check presentation right now. Things are about to get wild. Stay tuned to watch this celebration right here.
Trevor Gartner, $15,000 return thanks to Big Buck Hunter.
Spend it.
So Trevor will be congratulated by members of the Big Buck Hunter team, the people that created this game, and the people that have created many other arcade games from Raw Thrills and Play Mechanics.
Listen, two nights, the ladies tournament today, the #1 ranked players in both tournaments end up coming out on top.
There you go, Derek getting consolation from some competitors, from Melinda.
Those are the 2 runner-ups.
A smile still on his face, though. People love Derek around here, and he'll be back next year. We all know it. He'll have a great off season back in St. Louis, and he'll be back before we know it.
A little consoling from Melinda, and she knows what that feels like. After last night in the ladies tournament, but I
I think right now the focus is on Trevor Gardner and the fact that he is always so cool, calm, and collected. And even in his win, he is still collected, but you can definitely see some emotion. This has been an insane weekend for everybody here, and for him to come out on top is a pretty huge win. He climbed that ladder fair and square, and he's very deserving of that check and that trophy.
We are getting your check. We are getting Pappy's jug. We are getting excited to celebrate the return of Ascani as champion of the Big Buck Hunter World
to Sarah Spain
Championships.
while she presents the check for $15,000. President of Play Mechanics George Petra on the left-hand side of your screen writing out the check right now to Trevor Gardner.
George currently writing out the check.
You can see him right there.
The
check being written out for $15,000. How awesome is that?
For Trevor Gardner, I mean, it's awesome. And he took a year off, didn't get the victory last year, but this year shows back up 2 and 3 years. So congrats to Trevor Gardner.
Not too shabby. Let's see what we have in the memo there.
I know I'm interested. I saw a little memo right there. See what's going on.
Trevor's gonna upgrade to first class on the way home. Order himself a couple dozen whiskeys on the flight. Toast himself. He might even
Celebration
make
here,
you
Trevor.
first class too if you're nice enough.
You can see his team out there, the Scotty Snipers in the red in the bottom left, celebrating with him. So excited for him. 2 out of 3 years, Big Buck champion.
You know, when Roger Federer used to win tennis tournaments, he'd put on a watch that sponsored him. We see Trevor, washing his hands with that handkerchief, whatever's on it.
It's a Scani towelette.
And it's a
To be
towelette.
clear.
And you can see it's still packed here at the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago. Hard Rock, it's been an awesome venue. It looks amazing in here. It looks amazing on the outside as well. So the Scotty Snipers are going to get up on stage here with their team member to celebrate. Letting security know that it's okay. The security was holding them back.
Listen, Trevor Gardner becoming a celebrity in the Big Buck Hunter world needs to be protected.
Here he is, your world champion, Trevor Gardner. And you know what?
And he's got a huge crew here. Got to take a little bit of drink, but a huge crew from the Scotty Snipers showing out. They've got sponsors. Get good at Big Buck Hunter and you'll get sponsored. He literally gets money from sponsors to play Big Buck Hunter.
Hey, a good investment. I mean, how are you going to complain about that, Got it right.
All right, so we will watch the check presentation here coming up very quickly. Just to end up the live stream here. We got to watch Trevor and his team celebrate. Just recapping things all around, guys. We were here last night for the ladies tournament when Sarah Erlinson won. We're here right now, Trevor taking home the big prize, 64 people. I mean, it's pretty crazy. What are your overall thoughts? I know, Jeff, this is your first time being kind of within the Big Buck community, right?
I love the ride of emotions and how the crowd knows all the players. The crowd is also made up of a lot of players, but even when people aren't playing, they're still focused on this, and everyone is so happy for Trevor right now.
There's the check presentation right now. And by the way, if you're watching it on the live stream, obviously we're going to have this event like in Madison Square Garden or the United Center or something next year. So just shout it out and let us know. And there's the celebration. And this place is going insane.
Turns out that wasn't a t-shirt toss.
I thought it was a t-shirt toss. Turns out it was confetti. Still awesome. That is incredible. Such a celebration here going on at the Hard Rock. There's going to be some cleanup on aisle Hard Rock here for the janitors. But such an awesome celebration for Trevor here.
And I think the memo reads, "You made it back." He is back on top, ladies and gentlemen. There is his trophy. That is the champion of the 2015 Big Buck World Championship, Trevor Gardner.
Awesome. All right, and there you go, Trevor with the trophy. It's been an awesome 2 days. For Nick Petro alongside Jeff Eisenband and Stacy Newsbach. Here we are, Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago, 2015 Big Buck World Championship. We're out. Trevor Gardner is your 2015 champion. See you all there next year. Good night.
See you next year.